barefoot. Turns out walking on a slightly uneven surface like grass or a heavily textured rug stimulates acupressure points on the soles of the feet when you're barefoot. Researchers at Columbia University found that triggers production of pain-killing endorphins that can immediately ease pain by a full 42%. Did you get that? That's a big number. 42% less pain walking barefoot. You can get the same results if you sit in a chair and roll a tennis ball around on the floor under each foot for 2 minutes. Another pain-killing trick, we've had this tip before with additional research. You should spice up your next meal, seriously. Researchers at the University of Texas found that capsaicin, the capsaicin in hot peppers, it stimulates production of pain-killing endorphins. They recommend adding a quarter cup of hot salsa or a tablespoon of hot sauce or hot peppers to each meal or snack. And you'll feel better, you'll feel less pain, even no pain, in as little as 2 minutes.
Intelligence for your life. It's free, you know.
Do you enjoy fatty foods, sweets, and alcohol? Who doesn't? Unfortunately, all those things put a lot of pressure on our liver. That's why pharmacist, best-selling author, and nutritional expert Sherry Torkos recommends Active Liver from New Nordic.
The liver is an incredible organ. It works non-stop to process toxins and chemicals from our food and drinks, medications we take, and even environmental exposures. As a health expert, I'm often asked how to support the liver's natural detoxification process and offset the effects of fatty foods, sugar, and alcohol. I recommend Active Liver by New Nordic. This gentle plant-based supplement is an effective way to support your liver's vital functions as well as your energy and overall well-being.
With its powerful blend of turmeric, milk thistle, and globe artichoke extract, Active Liver is the perfect way to keep your liver healthy and you feeling your best. Active Liver is available in both a delicious gummy or tablet. You can find Active Liver in the vitamin aisle at your local CVS or online at Amazon or newnordicusa.com.
If Ernest Hemingway was alive today, would he say this to you?
Shakespeare, Mark Twain, Edgar Allan Poe, all great writers. And after reading your book, I simply must add you to the list.
Wait, you don't have a book yet, so make a free call to Page Publishing. Turn your book idea into publishing gold.
800-215-6818. 800-215-6818. That's 800-215-6818.
Mark the date. The Smith Angus Ranch invites you to their 36th annual bull sale, March 28th at the ranch, 25 miles southeast of Bassett, Nebraska. Featuring 60 spring and 34 bulls with geonomically enhanced EPDs. A first breeding season guarantee plus free delivery. For maternal-based performance and profitability, join them for lunch, then the sale at 1.
Isn't that a daisy?
All roads lead to the Smith Angus Ranch, Bassett, Nebraska. Check out smithangus.com for directions deep in the heart of the Sandhills. Be there.
Join United Way of Greater Yankton for their annual Great Grocery Giveaway. Each $25 contribution, or increments thereof, donated between March 1st and March 31st to United Way's Community Impact Fund, will be given entry to win the prize of a $2,025 gift card to Hy-Vee. Anyone 18 years old or older can participate. Learn more about United Way 2025 Great Grocery Giveaway at yanktonunitedway.org/give. Sponsored by Sherco.
Configuring the Bluetooth, deciding who controls the music, remembering where you parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the 3rd or 4th level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
You are listening to Mount Marty University Baseball on KYNT, Yankton's home team and the flagship station for Lancer Athletics. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
Dakota Beverage, Lewis and Clark Ford, Dakota Mac, Fairfield Inn and Suites, and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton, Foreman Tours, Sherco, Pizza Ranch, Parker Hannafin, Gerstner Oil, The Meat Lodge, Marlowe Woodward and Huff, Core Trust Bank, Aztec, Runza, Conkling Distributing, The Move Group, Avera.
Now we go live to the action.
Well, I'll tell you what, we didn't expect to be here today, but I'm happy we're here. Mount Marty Baseball on KYNT. Rescheduled games that were supposed to be taking place this upcoming Sunday in Forest City, Iowa, rescheduled for this afternoon in Yankton. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner here for Mount Marty University Baseball. Waldorf is the opponent today, playing in Yankton in the beautiful River City at Bob Tereshinski Stadium at Riverside Field. We're in for a good one today. The Lancers 12-8 overall. They did start conference against some tough opponents, and they started 1-3. Waldorf on the other end, they are 7-13 on the season. They are 3-1 in conference. They had a 3-1 series victory over Hastings College to start off GPAC play. They won the final 3 games of that series after dropping the first. So 3-1 versus 1-3. Little difference in the opponents there, obviously, but now they're ready to meet in Yankton after some rescheduled games. But I tell you what, the weather, even though it's better than it is in Forest City, it's not incredible here in Yankton, Josh.
Yeah, it's 53 outside, a little bit of wind here. And when I say a little bit, I mean a lot of it. And there's also a little bit of chance to rain, about a 15% chance. But, 50s and windy here. It's very typical March spring weather, but like you said, not the best baseball weather, but I think we'll manage today.
We'll manage. We're going to have to, as you said. It's about 52 degrees right at the moment with that tough wind out of the northwest coming in right at the moment between 20 and 25 miles an hour. Gusts are going well over 30, 35 today, but I do have some good news for you. It's blowing out. It's blowing out today, so we might see some high-flying hits. The last time we were here, it's blowing in. It's usually blowing in here, but it's blowing out. We might see some balls be put in the river, and I like that.
Yeah, and there's some power. If there's a guy that's going to do it, it might be Will Gardner. He's got 5 homers on the season. See how he maybe if that wind gives him a little extra power today.
We'll talk about him and the rest of the Lancers, as well as a few Waldorf players to watch, all upcoming on this pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. We're also going to take a look at the history of this matchup and speak with the head coach of the Lancers in Josh Tyro, coming up after a little while. First things first, though, let's speak with the commissioner of the Great Plains Athletic Conference in Corey Westra. That's coming up next. Here, we'll take a break, come back with that. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. This is Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Hard Mountain Dew, the dew you love with a kick of 5% alcohol. It's a new flavored malt beverage available in 4 bold flavors, including Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Live Wire, and Watermelon. Mountain Dew lovers of legal drinking age can experience the bold citrus flavors of the soft drink they know and love with 5% alcohol, 0 caffeine, and no added sugar. Experience hard flavors like Original Mountain Dew, Live Wire, Baja Blast, Watermelon, or Baja Blast Pineapple, Punch, and Mango flavors. Get your Dew today.
Farming is hard work. Between managing crops, livestock, and equipment, there's not much time left to handle financing and loans. At Dakota Mac, we can help you do the heavy lifting when it comes to ag financing. Whether you're a full-time farmer, an investor, or a young and beginning farmer, we're here for you for all your ag lending needs. Let Dakota Mac help you work smarter, not harder.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
You buy, you shoot, and you score. This is Brandon Tyro from Lewis & Clark Ford. It's back. March Motor Madness. During March, make a sweet deal on a newer pre-owned vehicle from Lewis & Clark Ford, and we'll take you to the free throw line for 3 shots at our showroom hoop for a chance to make your deal even sweeter. Every shot made is an additional $100 off the deal. March Motor Madness going on now at Lewis & Clark Ford, 4th and Capitol in Yankton.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the road you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
Have a graduating senior in May? Well, it'll be here before you know it. Set up your rooms now for out-of-town guests at the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. The Fairfield offers a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms, and ask about their gathering room for graduation parties. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. Get a great rate and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton direct.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Foreman has some amazing trips planned for 2025, including a 5-day Mississippi River cruise that features a Broadway production of Chicago running from May 27th to the 31st. Also planned is a Memphis and Nashville 9-day Music Lovers tour featuring Graceland and the Grand Ole Opry running June 16th to the 24th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
This is the GPAC report for Friday, March 21, brought to you by the Great Plains Athletic Conference and Dakota Mac, a division of First Dakota National Bank and presenting sponsor of the GPAC Network. On this Friday GPAC report, day 1 of the round of 16 at the NAIA Women's and Men's Basketball Championships got underway on Thursday. Let's go to the scoreboard. We'll start in Sioux City at the women's tournament, where the Hastings Broncos open play against Bethel of Tennessee. And in a hard-fought contest, it was Bethel advancing by the final score of 78-70. Congratulations to the Broncos on an outstanding season and return trip to the Tyson Event Center, first time since 2020, and making it into the round of 16. Staying on the women's side, we'll go to the night game at 6 o'clock. The defending national champion Dordt Defenders took the floor, and they too had a hard-fought contest against Langston of Oklahoma, and the Defenders prevail by 4, 55-51. Dordt moves on to play at 3 o'clock on Saturday. Their opponent will be Marion, who won the late game on Thursday night against Cumberland's out of Kentucky. So Dordt and Marion at 3 on Saturday in Sioux City. Now, down south, down I-29 to Kansas City, a municipal auditorium in the men's tournament. Northwestern mounting a big comeback, but coming up short against Georgetown of Kentucky, 73-70, the final score at Muni, as the Red Raiders season comes to an end in the round of 16. One game for the GPAC in basketball on this Friday. It's at the women's tournament in Sioux City. It's the last game of the day at 8 o'clock. Briar Cliff will take the floor. The Chargers will take on Mid-America Christian, MacU, out of Oklahoma. They're out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. This has been your Friday GPAC report. I'm Corey Westrow for the Great Plains Athletic Conference.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
When it's time to celebrate, Pizza Ranch is ready. This is Mike with the Yankton Pizza Ranch. We've got plenty of room and plenty of food on our buffet for everyone, loaded with pizzas, desserts, and the country's best chicken. Everyone leaves a winner, so make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch of Yankton, available every day from 11 to 8.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Do you have a pest problem? Bed bugs, bats in the attic, termite damage, earwigs? Olson's Pest Technicians can tackle any of your pest problems. Family owned and operated with over 80 years of pest experience in South Dakota, Minnesota, and Iowa. Proven pest methods include Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatments for bed bugs. Even the toughest pest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson's Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at Parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
The Dakota Theater in Yankton is always in need of volunteers. There's something for everyone, such as being involved with shows on or off stage, selling concessions, greeting, ushering, cleaning before and after, cleaning the bathrooms, organizing, helping with the lights, the sound, the costumes, decorating, and more. The Dakota Theater in Yankton is so grateful for every volunteer. Theaters for everyone. For more information, go to dakotatheater.org or call 665-4711.
Buying a home in this market can be frustrating. Having an experienced real estate agent is more important than ever. This is Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I've been helping first-time home buyers, those needing a little more space, folks wanting to downsize, and investors for almost 20 years. For personalized service you can trust, call 605-664-5555 and we'll find your next home.
All right, back here from Riverside Field on your pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. Talking about this broadcast here today. Lancers versus the Waldorf Warriors coming into this one. The Lancers, once again, the home team, but not the home team. And I'm going to explain that here. We are in Yankton at the Lancers home stadium, but Waldorf, since they were technically supposed to be the home team today, we were supposed to be playing in Forest City, they will be the home team. So the Lancers are actually going to be batting first in their home stadium, and Waldorf will be batting at the bottom of the innings. We did one of these similar last year. If you remember, Jamestown was in town. We did this exact same thing last year. It ended up being an interesting couple of games there with reversing everything. But you know what? It's not something these teams aren't used to in spring baseball. A lot of schedule changes. So let's go through some game stats here today, brought to you by the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. For the Lancers, through 20 games, they have so far put up 147 total runs as a team. That is 7.35 runs per game. The Lancers are able to get on base very, very well. They're batting at .323 as a team. OBP is a .426, and they've hit 13 home runs on the year. For Waldorf, they're coming in today with 99 runs scored through 20 contests. That is just under 5 runs a game. Their batting average as a team is a .269 with an on-base percentage of .374. They've hit 9 home runs on the year as we talk about those big plays. So Lancers certainly have the bigger bats. The pitchers are going to be interesting. We're going to talk a lot more about the pitching matchup as the game gets rolling. But for now, Josh, give me some players to watch here when we talk about this one.
Yeah, looking at it here for Waldorf, there's a pair of guys I'm looking at here, and they bat 2 and 3 in the lineup. It's Cameron Rendoni and Lucas Romero. They're basically very similar on all their numbers. Rendoni, he's hitting .323, Romero .322. Both have 3 homers and 12 ribbies on the season. So very similar players, and they're batting in those first in that upper third of the lineup for Waldorf today. And they're a dangerous pair. Then you look at it here for Mount Marty. I just talked about him a little bit earlier. How about Mr. Will Gardner himself? He's batting 5th today. He's hitting .350 on the season. He's got 5 homers, 24 RBIs. My goodness, 24 of those ribbies early on here. And, yeah, he's having a great start to this season.
And he's not even the only Lancer with north of 20 RBIs, 20 exactly for Ryan Bachman as well, and a couple more guys knocking on the door. Joe Goki's got 16. This is a Lancer team that is really, really strong offensively. This is the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. Let's take another break. We're going to come back in a couple more minutes, and we're going to talk about the starters of this game. Back after this, you're listening to 102.1 FM, AM 1450. It's KYNT.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? Sports injuries can happen quickly, posing threats to your health and ability to participate in your regular athletic activities. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Chiropractic care can provide pain relief from sore and aching muscles and lead to faster recovery after workout by easing the inflammation you experience, like stiffness, pain, or restricted movement. Visit with us about managing your sports injuries. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Tired of fine print confusion? Vision Insurance Group will help you see your insurance coverage clearly without straining your budget, covering everything from life and home insurance to auto, business, and long-term care. Vision Insurance Group offers coverage for South Dakota, Iowa, and Nebraska residents. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com to get a personalized quote today. Vision Insurance Group, protecting your future so you can live in the vision.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether it's college basketball, hockey highlights, or any other sport, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Let's go straight to our starting lineups here. Today, brought to you by Foreman Charters. Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com. Josh, what do we got?
Yeah, we're going to start with the Lancers here, taking a look at their lineup since they are the visiting team today, despite playing at home. Batting first and playing third base today, number 3, Ryan Bachman. Behind the plate, catching and batting second, number 5, Aiden Chang. Batting third and playing second, number 29, Joe Goki. In the DH spot, batting cleanup today, number 18, Daniel Vonnegut. Batting fifth and playing left field, number 19, Will Gardner. In the sixth hole and playing first, the freshman, number 45, Lucas Kampshoff. Playing over at short and batting seventh, we have number 12, Tyler Vance. Batting eighth and playing in right field, we have number 25, Jackson Nome. And rounding out the lineup in ninth and playing center field today is number 10, Jalen Owens. And on the mound for the Lancers, number 22, Aspen Dahl.
On the other end for Waldorf, what are we looking at?
Yeah, taking a look at Waldorf's lineup today, and we'll start with the field. Batting first and playing over at second, we have number 3, Riley Rauch. Batting second and playing in left field is number 1, Cameron Rindoni. Batting third and playing in center field, number 24, Lucas Romero. Batting fourth in the cleanup spot and playing over at first base, you have number 11, Tyler Wytolka. Batting in fifth and playing in right field, number 5 for Waldorf here is Atticus Smith. Batting sixth and DHing today, number 19, Ryan Webster. Batting seventh and catching for the Warriors today, number 20, Isaiah Martin. And batting eighth and playing over at shortstop or at third base, you have number 22, Dylan Batty. And rounding out the lineup and playing over at shortstop, you have number 7, Mason Smith. On the mound for the Warriors today is number 10, Seth Mifflin. In 4 appearances, he has a 5.57 ERA.
Those starters brought to you today by Foreman Charters. Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com. Let's go ahead and take another break. We're going to come back with the head coach of the Mount Marty Lancers now in Josh Tycro. Spoke with him a little earlier today about this contest, what we're going to be seeing, and everything in between. Back with that after this. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Before the Lancers play, after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor,
Family driven,
and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
Not all funerals are the same, and neither are funeral homes. This is Paul Wentz of the Wentz and Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service in Yankton. A death in a family is one of life's most significant events. We understand the importance of such an event and realize there are no second chances. We will guide you through all your options so you are comfortable with the services chosen. Our experience, professionalism, compassion, and attention to detail will ensure everything is perfect. Wentz and Ray Funeral Home, Yankton.
All right, back here in the pregame show from Coors Light, Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. As we go to our pregame coach interview now, brought to you by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. Head coach of the Lancers, Josh Tyro, now joining me ahead of a couple of now home games versus Waldorf. It's spring baseball, coach. You know there's always going to be changes here. This time it worked really well in favor of you with the weather over in Forest City. Obviously, they got a bunch of snow, so now you get, instead of a 4-hour trip for you, they travel 4 hours and you get a home game. That had to be a nice thing to learn.
Yeah, you just never know with the weather. You know, they got quite a bit of snow in the middle of this week, and actually a lot of the places in our conference got a lot of snow throughout the week. So we were one of the few that were in the clear, and now we're able to kind of flip sites and play them here. So can't complain about playing down at the river, that's for sure.
Not at all. The only thing that's going to be interesting today, the wind. The wind is definitely going to be blowing. What are some of the ways that you prepare for the wind in spring baseball?
Yeah, it's going to be windy this weekend. I think just in general, we've dealt with it quite a bit over the years. And I think a lot of it just comes down. It does affect the game, without a doubt. Like balls in the air, depending on which way the wind's blowing, it significantly impacts, what's happening there. I think a big thing, though, is just making sure that we are kind of playing with the elements a little bit. You can't hit the ball hard in the air if the wind's blowing in. You're not going to be able to score runs that way. And you got to be able to be creative offensively and do some things that put pressure on the defense. And then on the defensive side, just communicating right on balls in the air. I mean, you can't give up on anything, and we work on that a lot in practice, just to make sure that we're prepared for anything that happens there.
Let's talk about Waldorf now. This is a big couple of games after the start of conference play. You split with Doane there in 8-2 over a team that was receiving votes in the preseason poll to win the conference. Then you fall in the second game to them. Now you get Waldorf in their first trip in GPAC play. You get to play them. Tell me about Waldorf and kind of how you're preparing for them.
Yeah, they're going to be a pretty scrappy team, I think. They just came off of a pretty good opening GPAC weekend for them, getting 3 wins last weekend. And, we've played them a little bit in non-conference play over the recent years, so I'm a little familiar with their program and how Joe does things over there. And they play a good brand of baseball, and we're going to have to play well and play scrappy and play the game the right way. And yeah, I think we'd be in a good spot.
When you say play scrappy, what are some of the things you've told the guys this season in terms of playing scrappy, getting ready for this GPAC play?
Yeah, a big part of our team and how we do things is, a few examples would be the freebie war. You want to win the freebie war against your opponent, meaning that you give less freebies, you walk less guys, you hit less guys, you have less errors, you strike out less offensively. So our 2-strike fight is what we call it. When it gets to 2 strikes, we want to be really, really tough. Almost like the concept of the first 2 strikes, you're able to do kind of what you need to do. You have a little more freedom to have your 2 pitches there. But then that when it comes to strike 3, that's the team strike. So you got to really bear down, and we want to eliminate any of those Ks that we can. So those are just a few things that we like to do, like to talk about. And then same thing with with bunting and things like that, and stealing and getting some team offense going. I think those are all ways that we're going to be scrappy and put pressure on our opponents.
Coach, this is an important weekend. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you for your time.
Yes, thank you.
Let's go ahead and take one final break. We'll come back in a couple of minutes with First Pitch. You're listening to 102.1 FM AM 1450. It's KYNT.
Hey, we know an auto accident takes a bite out of your life. You hear that sickening crunch and it's instant stress. Who do I call? What will insurance cover? How long will this take? How much will it cost? Well, relax. You found Abra. Rest assured, the friendly Abra professionals will make your experience easy and hassle-free. They'll help you repair your car so you can get on with your life like nothing ever happened. Contact Abra today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81. Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
Recently, a restaurant owner stopped by the UPS store to print new menus for his updated specials. As we were preparing his order, he asked if we could also print table tints for promoting his seasonal drinks. You bet. Hi, this is Doug with the UPS store of Yankton. We've been helping restaurants and businesses with their printing for over 8 years. Whether it's menus, table tints, or promotional materials, we're here to help your business shine. Come see us today and ask about our shipping services or current print specials.
Let's play some baseball here. We've seen the national anthem, we've had the starting lineups, and we are ready to roll in Yankton. This game today, once again, brought to you by Dakota Mac. Whether you're a farmer, rancher, investor, or simply a Lancer fan, look to Dakota Mac for your ag financing needs. Visit dakotamac.com to learn more. Let's also thank Les Schwab Tires for tires, brakes, alignments, and more. Visit Les Schwab Tire Center in Yankton. Get more from Les. Our colors of the game, Lancers today wearing black jerseys, which I really like here. Lancers decked out in black, Waldorf in their usual purple here today. So with that, let's talk about the history of this matchup. Going back to 2015, these teams have played 15 times in the last 10 years. This is going to be games 16 and 17. Lancers have dominated in the last 10 years. 13-2 is Mount Marty in the last 15 matchups. The only losses came in 2020 on a neutral site in Ozark, Missouri, and back in 2015 where Waldorf actually had got a 15-9 victory here in Yankton. The Lancers have won the other 13 games of the 15. Josh, we are just about ready to get underway. Any final thoughts here?
Should be a good one today, and like you said, the wind's blowing, so we could see some balls get driven into the outfield. That pays off for a Lancer team that has 13 home runs this season. So we'll see how that plays out, and see if the bats are alive today.
For the Lancers, that is how they play. You know, they're batting .323 as a team. Their on-base percentage is .426 as a team. That's almost 50% of the time the Lancers get somebody on base, which is incredible, obviously. And 147 runs through 20 games. You know, they're averaging almost 8 runs a game. That's
that good?
Very good. That's very good. Yeah. So as we start this game off here, we've got Ryan Bachman stepping up to the plate to challenge Mifflin, the pitcher for Waldorf. We are ready for the first pitch of this game. It's 1:59 p.m. on this Friday afternoon. And here's the pitch from Mifflin. We are underway. It's going to be a low pitch on the outside. Ball 1 to start off this game.
And Mifflin, a southpaw, he's got a 5.57 ERA in 4 appearances this season. He's pitched 21 innings and, had a bit of a rough start, but hoping to turn around here with a good performance here at Riverside Park today.
If you're noticing, we have a little different of our usual setup here if you're watching on KYN TV. We don't have our normal outfield camera today. We were told we couldn't do that today due to the wind because it is blowing pretty good. And speaking of things going pretty good, there is a hit out towards left field. Bachman rounds first. He'll slide into second in time, and a double to start off this game for Mount Marty University. Ryan Bachman took one down the left field line. It bounced inside of that line and then took itself out exactly away from the left fielder, exactly how you want to do it. And the Lancers' leadoff man is on second.
Yeah, good pop to start the game here. Get that drive down the left side. Now sitting on second and see what the Lancers can do with a runner in scoring position.
Aiden Chang now up to bat. Chang going to be the catcher in this one. He's batting .471 on the year so far.
Yeah, and he's a guy who's been splitting time along with as I have the wrong roster here, with Shugo Kondo. I had the wrong roster. I was looking for number 1 to make sure I had it, and there's a ball's hit foul down the left side. Yeah, but splitting time and playing really well so far to start the season. Like you said, batting .471. He does have a homer and driven in a few runs, too, with 12 RBIs.
16 hits and 34 at-bats. He's playing very well. Aiden Chang has an 0-1 count after the foul. This one's going to be low. Catcher is able to handle it. Bachman will stay at second. This is likely going to be our setup tomorrow as well, by the way. We won't have that over-the-shoulder camera on the outfield with these high winds. We got another shot out towards left field. If it stays fair, this is going to be big, and it does not. That was a foot inside the line of the Lancers getting their first run of the game.
Yeah, it looks like Bachman just pulled that a little bit too far left on that, and that's the way the ball's kind of been drove so far, is to that left side. So we'll see if that continues to be a trend or a theme throughout the day-to-day for the Lancer Pats.
Yeah, Chang threw that one out towards left, didn't stay, but he's got more opportunities here. It's a 2-2 count. Battling once again, it's Seth Mifflin, who is a freshman out of Corona, California. Chang. The 2-2 pitch here with Bachman leading off of second. Breaking ball misses high. We've got a full count.
That's a dangerous spot to miss that breaking ball. You leave that high, a lot of times you'll see a batter try to drive that, but Chang must not have liked the look and chose to eat the pitch.
Full count pitch goes out towards the outfield. The center fielder heels on the warning track, brings it in. That is out number 1. Bachman stays home at second. Chang flies out to center. 1 in the books for Waldorf. 0-0. We have just started this game. Third man up to bat now. It's Joe Goki, the second baseman for the Lancers. This is a Yankton native. He's from here. He's a junior.
And not a bad at-bat there from Chang. He was able to drive the ball a little bit. Unfortunately, runner wasn't able to advance on that pop fly. But like I said, now Joe Goki up to bat, and he's having a good season. And he's hoping to continue to build off that right here with this at-bat, as that ball looks a little low for ball 1.
Yeah, a little low, a little inside there. Ball 1, a 1-0 count here for Goki to start things off.
And a couple homers for Goki this year, too. Like you said, an OBP of .430. Having a really nice start to the season. And, he's excited, obviously, with this team and how they're playing, sitting at 12-8 towards the top of the GPAC right now.
Joe Goki, a player who's had a lot of time for the Lancers. He was a young kid that had a lot of playing time to start it off, as we have ball 3 come in, a 3-0 count now. Goki hit his first home run of his career this last May, actually, down in the GPAC tournament, a walk-off homer to send the Lancers farther into the tournament. It's a great way to get your first one.
I was going to say, I couldn't think of much better to get the first one, as he takes strike 1 there in a 3-1 count. And Goki, his last time out in game 1 of that doubleheader against Doane, had 2 ribbies in that game. Went 0 for 4 in the second game, but still 2 RBIs in that first one, where the Lancers got a win and split that series against Doane.
Going to get walked here. Goki takes first. Bachman leading off second. That'll bring up their 4th batter in the lineup. This is Vonnegut. Daniel Vonnegut, the DH today. New to the Lancers. He's out of Chabot Community College. Hayward, California is where he's originally from.
And off to a good start. He's hitting .432 this season. I heard the word California a lot as that ball comes back flying towards us. Thank goodness for the net. But, yeah, a lot of the word California so far. I wonder how they're handling 53 with 30-mile-an-hour winds.
The Lancers are able to recruit well, not only in the area, but out of California and Texas across a lot of sports as well. Another shot out towards the left. Single. Everybody stays home at their respective bases. Lancer bases are loaded against Waldorf to start this one off. Bachman gets himself on first. Will advance Goki to second. Bachman leading on third. And that brings up Will Gardner. With the wind blowing out here today, the Lancers get one of their biggest bats up with 1 out on the field, and the base is loaded. This is a good situation for Mount Marty.
Yeah, lefty-lefty matchup here. We'll see how Gardner reacts to that as he takes strike 1 there, but 5 home runs on the season. Like you said, has a chance to do a lot of damage here with the bases loaded.
0-1 pitch incoming for Gardner. Bases loaded, top of the first inning. Here's the pitch, and he'll drill one out towards center field. Center fielder's going back toward it. He's not going to get there. That is gone. A grand slam in the top of the first inning for Mount Marty.
Well, that's a way to set the tone. Will Gardner driving that one opposite almost to left center there. Put some serious pop behind that one. And like you said, windy today, and you see in the benefits of that as Will Gardner hits his 6th homer of the season.
What a statement to start off this game. Lancers came to play here. They started 1-3 in conference play. They come into this weekend needing to get victories. They need to beat Waldorf today, and they need to beat Briarcliff tomorrow. What a better way to start the weekend than a grand slam in the top of the first inning. Incredible. Foul ball off the bat of the next man up here in Lucas Kampshoff. He's going to be able to play first base today for Mount Marty.
And he's got a lot of run at DH so far this season, but like you said, playing first today, and the young freshman making an impression early on for the Lancers, hitting .364. He does have a homer as well, and like I said, off to a really good start to his Lancer career.
I'm gonna say it right now. I feel like we just saw our move of the game, a grand slam in the top of the first. That's about gonna do it. Our move of the game from Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. Lancers start things off on an incredible note. They lead this game 4-0 over Waldorf. Down the left field line again. Did not stay fair this time from Kampshoff. He'll return to the bag. He's going to have a 2-1 count here. 1 down in the inning. 4-0 the start of this game.
Yeah, and once again, that grand slam from Gardner. Huge, obviously, and you look at it, that's how you want to get started here. When you now all of a sudden have a 4-game homestand, you don't have to travel this weekend. You get off to a hot start with this with that grand slam, and Lancers hope to hang on to a lead here and capitalize and continue to build that momentum off of that. Kampshoff strikes out there on a breaking ball. That was 2-2. I think they hadn't updated the board yet, but yeah, it strikes out there on the breaking ball. So now he'll go back to the dugout, and up to bat is Tyler Vance, the shortstop. Vance hit .214 this season as he fouls off that first pitch there.
Now, first pitch foul goes in the books as strike one, an 0-1 count here for Tyler Vance, who's had a good couple of days at short to start this season. Very athletic player, and he's going to hit one out towards the left. This will drop for another base hit for the Lancers. 2 down in the inning. They've got another man on base. A single in the books for Tyler Vance. Now we go to the 8th batter in the lineup. This is Jackson Nome, the right fielder. Lancers lead this game 4-0 in the first.
And anytime you get your 8th batter up in the first inning, that's usually a good sign. And Nome getting some work early in this game as he's hitting .324 this season. His runner takes off there, just Vance, and I think they're going to get him on that tag. He's out, and that'll do the inning, Tell.
Hey, man, when you're up 4-0 in the top of the first, you can take some chances there. I don't mind that. Either way, 3 outs in the books. Lancers, a grand slam from Will Gardner, and they lead this one 4-0 over Waldorf. Let's take 60 seconds, come back for the Waldorf Bats. Lancers lead already. This is a good note to start things off. Back in 60, you're listening to KYN-TV.
Fitness has changed. There's no longer a need for a gym membership to access quality instructors and equipment. This is Ken at Ace Bike and Fitness, and we have the equipment you need for the best workout. Ellipticals, treadmills, rowing machines, and bikes, including the Schwinn indoor cycling bike that's a fraction of the price of the other brands. With Ace Bike and Fitness, we service what we sell, so you'll get our support even after you leave the store. Visit Ace Bike and Fitness today.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021, and AM 1450.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Mount Marty leads this game 4-0 over Waldorf to start this one off. They'll put their pitcher out on the mound now in Aspinall. Talk about him for a moment here, Josh.
Yeah, Aspinall, you look at his numbers so far this season, a 5.3 ERA in 5 appearances. He's pitched 18 innings and has 14 strikeouts. Had a really good start his last time out, going 6 2/3, not giving up any earned runs in that game. That first pitch is fouled off there from Dahl, but had a really nice start his last time out last Thursday against Northwestern. He's hoping to build off that today.
First batter up. He's going to put a little single straight towards short, but he's going to get to first. Throw over, not going to be near in time. And leadoff batter is on a bag for Waldorf.
And that's just a tough throw to make there for Vance. A little bit of a slow roller, running away from it, having to throw across his body. It's a tough play to make, and wasn't able to make it there.
We are aware of an issue with the scoreboard in the online KYN TV YouTube, by the way. Once again, this is a little weird. The home team in this game is actually Waldorf, as we have a fly ball out towards center field brought in by the center fielder for the Lancers there in Owens. But once again, we are aware of that, and we are fixing that. The software we use just kind of has the home team as on the right, so we got to switch that here. But the Lancers do lead this game 4-0.
Yeah, 4-0, and that pop fly gets the first out of the game here for Dawes. He throws a pitch, and that's going to be fouled off there, Tehl. And nice catch from Owens out in center field there, and could be a busy day for him with just where the wind's blowing. I mean, even mid-track might be a tough time tracking out some of those balls today.
You can kind of see the adjustment already for the Lancers. They are a little deeper in the outfield than I feel like we normally see them. You can see where the heels of Gardner out in left and Owens out in center are. They're ready for this win today. This win's going to carry.
Yeah, and Dahl so far being aggressive, Tehl. He's throwing strikes early. You've seen a couple first pitch swings here to start today, as that one is a ball count. Will be 1-2 now for Dahl here, and curious to see how he responds. Like I said, really nice outing last time out, and looking to build off back-to-back good starts here if he can get another one in today.
One-two count here for the next man up in Rindoni. Another ball throw, a 2-2 count with one down here.
And this is actually, I believe,
Romero,
yeah.
Excuse me, after the Rindoni flew out in center. Romero, the center fielder himself, now batting.
And I can see how this
runner goes out towards left center. This one's going to be drilled. And the center fielder, Owens, able to get under it once again. Jalen Owens with another good catch. Runner returns back to first.
He's going to get some tread out there today in center field the way it's going. And, you know, you mentioned Romero and Rindoni. I can see how you get them confused. Their numbers are pretty similar. One batting .323, the other batting .322, and both 3 homers and 12 RBIs this season. So practically identical, at least in the stat sheet.
Tyler Watokla now up to bat, the senior out of Nucla, Colorado. With 2 down, foul ball off the bat here. 0-1 count to start it off. Aspinall has 1 on, 2 outs.
Tell you're
fly outs to center.
You're a Denver sports fan. Tell me about your top 5 Nucla facts.
Dude, I've never heard of that town in my life.
I feel the pain if you're listening from Nucla. I'm from a small town named Slushwig, so do with that as you will.
I'm from a town called Edgemont. My graduating class size from high school was 8.
Yeah,
I win that argument against most people.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're pretty neck and neck. Mine was, I think, about 10, give or take, but it was pretty close. Strike there from Dahl. It's now 1-2, and like I said, he's being aggressive today. Ooh, we got a new.
Yeah, I wanted to look it up because I was curious. Now, Nucla, Colorado population 583.
Mine was about 800, so he's got me beat. Wow, and Dahl's got him beat there.
Yeah, he's got a strikeout. So that will do it for the first inning. Lancers lead this game 4-0 over Waldorf. We'll take another 60, come back for the second. And the Lancer Bats are back up. Back after this in 60. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
All right, back here for the second inning of play. Lancers lead 4-0 over Waldorf in Game 1. Jackson Noem back up to bat. We did see him at the first inning right at the end there, but he didn't actually get a chance to swing the bat because the final out was a man trying to steal. So we do get to see him to start off the second.
I get to see him to start off the second here, and Noem is once again having a good start to the season. Looking at his numbers so far this season, hitting .324 with 10 RBIs.
Batting 8th in the lineup for the Lancers. Strike thrown here, 1-1 count.
It's a little dangerous putting that breaking ball in the middle there, but if you can catch a batter sleeping on that, go for it. And Mifflin did on that one.
Well, that might be 2 actually. 0-2, excuse me. Foul ball will keep him alive in the at-bat. Once again, facing Seth Mifflin out on the mound for Waldorf, freshman out of Corona, California. Strike 3 delivered, just got the inside corner. 1 up, 1 down for Mifflin.
Yeah, Mifflin throwing nothing but strikes there that time round. He had a bit of a rough first inning, giving up that grand slam, but getting off to a good start here in the second inning with a strikeout. That pitch driven by Owen. I think that's going to stay fair. Yeah.
He's going to go round first. Owen going straight towards second. He'll stay there. He's got 2 bags. One of the fastest men in the GPAC, showing the wheels as he rounded the bags there.
Yeah, and he's got 2 rockets going there. And we've seen it in the field now on the base paths as well as he gets to second on that. And Owen on the season, as I fall across with my stats here, has 15 stolen bases. So don't be surprised. There could be a scenario here with 1 out if they say, Owen, try to take third here.
Jalen Owens, once again, we talked about his speed. He's in scoring position here on second already, and now we're at the top of the lineup. Ryan Bachman back up out here. Last time he was here, he did get on base, ended up being part of that grand slam hit by Will Gardner. He was on third when it happened. He's got a 1-0 count to start things off after a ball throw from Mifflin. And the mental aspect for Mifflin is kind of here in the second inning, kind of shake off giving up a grand slam to start off a game.
Right, that's one where you just got to go back on the mound and fire, and you can't let the last inning get to you. But right now he's in a bit of trouble here again. The runner on second, only 1 out, and now facing the top of the Lancer lineup.
Strike delivered here after a 2-0 start. 2-1 is your count for Ryan Bachman. Bachman, I believe, hit a single to start off this game. And he's going to drill one straight towards the third baseman here. Throw over to first base. Had to leave the bag to get it, but they got him back. The first baseman had to leave the bag to go grab it. Witulka was able to recover himself and tag the bag in time. That does, however, advance Owens over to third base. 2 outs on the board. Jalen Owens leads off third.
Yeah, and Aiden Chang's got a chance here to put a run on the board. He had a deep fly out to center field that was caught last inning, and now he's got a chance to add to this Lancer lead here in his second at bat as that pitch is low and inside and going to be a ball.
Ball throw for Mifflin there. 1-0 count with 2 down. Waldorf trying to end the half inning before any damage done by the Lancers. Chang trying to keep that from happening. Chang with a man in scoring position. Doesn't need much. As long as he puts the ball on the ground and gets on first, Lancers are going to get scoring. Swing and miss brings up a 1-2 here for Chang. One-two pitch here from Mifflin. Little grounder straight towards the second baseman. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first. That's number 3. Waldorf gets 3 without a run earned for the Lancers. 4-0. The score will stand after 1.5. To the bottom of the second we go. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. You're listening to Mount Marty Baseball on KYNT.
Brand names like Ashley Furniture, Lazy Boy, Stearns & Foster, Sealy, Tempur-Pedic fuel our sales floor and our warehouses. At Slumberland, we're passionate about what we sell: furniture, mattresses, and home decor. We take pride in selling high-quality products at a great price. You deserve to have the home you want, and at Slumberland, we want to help you achieve it. Live in the home of your dreams. See us at Slumberland in Yankton, 2401 Broadway.
They say tomorrow is always coming, but never arrives. It's always just beyond today. Not true when it comes to internet. Tomorrow's technology is already here. We'll need solutions that are even faster, smarter, and more secure. So let's go. Let's go to a place where Midco Internet connects you to all the possibilities of tomorrow. That's where we're going today. Midco. Let's go beyond.
Bottom of the second. Here come the Waldorf Bats trying to get back into this game. 4 runs given up in the top of the first inning, trailing here. Started off with their 5th batter in the lineup. This is the right fielder in Smith. Atticus Smith, a senior out of Kent, Washington. Now in situations like these, when you're down, you need to get something rolling. It's good to have a senior out there to start the inning. And he's going to put one up into the air, out towards left field. It is going way back towards the fence, and it is kept in. It hit the fence, and it is inside the park. Throw over to second. He'll slide in. He's safe. It is a double. But, man, that was close to a homer to start off the inning. It bounced off the fence.
Yeah, and the way Gardner went out there, I thought that was way gone, but bounced off the fence, like you said. A nice start to the inning here for Waldorf, getting that double. Now, all of a sudden, you got to build off that, and slowly you can crawl back into this one. Only down 4, but, yeah, nice start to the inning there on that double.
And that right there will show you exactly how this game is going to go, because that normally would have gone straight into the glove of where the left fielder normally stands. Like, that was a perfect pop-up to left field, but the wind is so strong today that nearly took it to home run territory.
And expect that all weekend, too.
Oh, yeah.
They're supposed to be winning the forecast tomorrow
as long as it blows out tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, and it's better playing in this, though, than the way it is in Iowa right now. So glad Waldorf was able to get here today with how some of the weather conditions are over there.
Oh, yeah. Once again, Waldorf batting at the bottom of the inning because they are technically the home team here in Yankton. These games were scheduled in Forest City, but due to the weather, they were brought over here. 0-2 count here in the at-bat for Webster. This is the DH. Ball on the outside from Dahl. It's a 1-2 count. Webster is a senior from Las Vegas, Nevada. I don't think that's one of those towns we have to Google.
Maybe.
Maybe
not.
Have you heard of Vegas?
Not familiar.
Okay.
Not familiar. Nah.
Swing and miss, strike 3. Aspen Dahl puts him down. That's 1. 1 down in the inning. 1 on second for Waldorf.
And his second strikeout of the day here in the 6 batters he's faced so far.
Dahl had a good game last week as well versus Northwestern. Pitched 6.2 innings, 1 out away from going the distance. It was a good performance for him. Outside throw here for Dahl. Tapped his chest, knew he missed that one.
Yeah, just a bit outside, and he knows it on that. And overcorrected on this pitch, and both pitchers being very aggressive so far, throwing a lot of strikes and trying to attack these lineups.
The 1-0 pitch. Inside this time. Got that inside corner, though. That is strike. 1-1 count with one down. And once again, a man leading off of second. Smith leading off second. Martin able to stay alive here. Isaiah Martin, the freshman out of Beaumont, California, batting. 1-2 count with one down. This is the catcher.
That's a lot. A catcher directs a lot of things the pitcher does, as well as at-bats, and a lot of things with the defense, too. So a lot of responsibility for a young freshman, but you can tell that Waldorf really trusts him with that in order to put him in this spot.
Foul ball will keep him alive again. A 1-2 count remains with one down and one on. Dahl gets his signal. Now readies. Fires the 1-2. If it stays fair, that's going to be big. It does not. Foul ball near the bullpen for Mount Marty. Our game today brought to you by Core Trust Bank, helping you achieve your personal business goals. It's Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations. Member FDIC. As well as Dakota Beverage, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please remember, drink responsibly. And Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. The 1-2 count continues. I think that was the third foul ball in a row.
Yeah, Smith's been battling here and having a good at-bat. He's been down in the count for the majority of it, but still either way, tearing this into a longer at-bat.
Dahl trying to finish it, can't do it. Out towards left field. This will drop for a base hit. They're going to send the runner. No, they don't. Never mind. They'll hold him at third. I think they had a miscommunication between coach and player there. I saw the coach motioning to go, but the player had stopped at third already.
Yeah, also a little bit of like I said, slow stop almost going around that corner, and that could come into play here if the Lancers get a ground ball and turns into a double play or something like that. That could obviously end up costing Waldorf a run, but we'll see what they do here. They are in a good spot, runners on first and third, and responding well right now after finding themselves down early here. Be nice to get a run if you're Waldorf here.
I'll tell you what, that hit from Martin did drop right near the shortstop. He was able to bring that in and chuck it in. Lancers were able to recover well. If he had tried to go home, there's a solid chance he gets caught at the plate. Another high ball. This one's going way back. Owens on the warning track trying to grab it. He goes into the fence. Did he get it? He did. That's an out, but they are going to get a run out of it on the sac fly out towards center. But what a catch from Jalen Owens out in center.
Yeah, running into the fence on that one. He's been busy so far. Nice catch. If you're Waldorf, you get the run there on the drive from the sac fly. But yeah, if you're Batty there, nice job on the sac fly. But Owens, he's been busy out in center field so far and making another nice grab there.
Waldorf is on the board. 4-1 is your score. 2 outs on the board. Foul ball. Off the bat here for the 9-hole batter in Smith. Courtesy runner out there for the catcher Martin, by the way, in Fetters. That was a Batty who flew out towards center. And the 9-hole batter in Smith, who is the shortstop, now is an 0-2 hole, battling against Aspen Dahl with 2 down. 1 run has already scored for Waldorf in this inning. They trail now by 3. Another high ball. This one's going to stay in the park. It's an infield fly. Second baseman Goki brings it in. He'll glove it, and that'll do for the second. 4-1 your score after 2. Lancers lead after a grand slam from Will Gardner in the first. Back at 60 seconds, you're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information. Tired of doing the same old job each day?
Boring.
Aztec offers you the variety you seek. Aztec is now seeking employees for all shifts for the following positions: machine operators, CNC machinist, material handler, and welders. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
Joe Goki catches out number 3, and now he's going to step up to bat. Goki was walked his first trip to the plate. Ended up being part of the grand slam in the first inning. He was hit home, scored the second run of the game for the Lancers. 4-1, Mount Marty leads here over Waldorf. Same pitcher out there in Mifflin. Breaking ball will miss on the outside to start off the third inning. 4-1, Mount Marty leads.
And that was simply a breaking ball that just didn't break. And, a much better inning there in inning number 2 for Mifflin, able to get out of that. I think there was a runner from what I remember as that ball's hit over to third. I think the third baseman's going to bobble that one. Goki's going to be safe.
Yep, Goki takes a bag. He'll stand on first. Lancers leadoff gets on first once again. That'll bring up Daniel Vonnegut, the DH for the Lancers. He got a hit, got himself on base as well, was also hit home from the homer from Gardner, who is on deck. Lancers want to get as many people on base as possible before Gardner steps up to bat. Unless Vonnegut wants to just do it himself here. That would also be nice.
And he has that kind of play in his game. He's having a really good season. Once again, we talked about him. DH near hitting over 400 this season and off to a good start, of course, and looking to continue that here.
Foul ball off the bat. It's a 1-1 count for Vonnegut. Throw over to first base. Not going to be in time. Trying to pick off Goki there. Goki playing second this year. He was the Lancers shortstop last year. 1-1 pitch. Inside, Mifflin. I think might have got distracted by Goki as he was throwing. In his motion, I saw him look over to first base as he was in the process of throwing there and missed the ball. 2-1 count. Down the left field line, straight into the glove of the third baseman. That's one. Throw over to first. They turn 2. No, they do not. The first baseman dropped the ball. Was right in the glove, just could not hang on. But 1 out is there. They are able to get Goki at second. They can't turn 2 at first.
They almost turned the 6-4-3 there. That was an impressive defensive play over at third. Almost completed that, but the Lancers, with that bobble, they're able to keep a runner on as we have Will Gardner back up the plate. And pretty good at bat last time, driving one out for a grand slam here. Really the difference in this game early on.
Grand slams do make a difference.
That they do.
Throws one out towards right field this time. That's going to be another heavy base hit. It 2 hops into the fence. Gardner rounds first. He's going to take second. Lancers hold their man at third. And they've got a double in the books for Will Gardner. Good start to this game. Grand slam in his first at-bat. Goes to second base on his second trip here. He'll advance a man to third as well in Vonnegut.
And a nice hit there right over in that little corner of the right field where there wasn't really anybody standing over there. Right fielder was playing a little more away from the foul line there and wasn't able to catch up to that. Now Gardner with a double and a grand slam so far, and Lucas Kamshoff now in business with runners on second and third.
Kamshoff's got a great opportunity here with about a 30-mile-an-hour wind blowing out and 2 men on with only 1 down in the inning. He's got the green light to swing. This is a freshman. He's out of Yankton, playing first base here today. This guy's very first at-bat of his career was a home run at the college level.
I think, like I've said before, a lot worse ways to start your college career. But, yeah, Kamshoff, look, he's a great athlete and got a lot of power behind that bat and has an opportunity here to add to the Lancers' lead.
2-1 count here for Kamshoff. Tyler Vance on deck. 1 out on the board. Runners on second and third. Ball 3 thrown here. from Mifflin, who's in another tough spot, is the freshman facing a very powerful Lancer 9. The 3-1 pitch. Foul ball. A walk would load the bases with Tyler Vance on deck, who did get a hit in his first trip here, back in the first inning.
And obviously at Camp Shaw, you got a tough decision here. You're not sure if you're swinging or what, but either way, the payoff pitch inbound and see what happens.
Full count. Mifflin fires. Walked him. Walk will load the bases. Kampshoff takes first, and that'll bring up Tyler Vance. Vance once again got a hit last time he was here, was caught stealing to end the first, as we're going to have a mound visit first.
Yeah, nice eye there by the freshman. Gets on base, and all of a sudden another difficult situation. Base is loaded for the second time in 3 innings here, where Seth Mifflin's been on the mound, and see how he responds. Once again, you said Vance up to the plate here. He does have a hit in this one. Got caught trying to steal second in that first inning, but see if he can drive in a couple runs here with his bat.
Mound visit here from Waldorf, once again brought to you today by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway. Call 665-1222 for your Friday night dinner plans. Mound visit here from the coaches for Waldorf. Gives us a moment to go through them. Joe Totgiz of Waldorf, their head coach. Cameron Jimenez, the assistant. Davis Churchman, the grad assistant.
Looks like that mound visit's wrapping up here as Vance walks the plate. Base is loaded here once again and has a chance to really open this game up if he can get a hit.
Vance starts this at-bat, as you said, base is loaded, facing a freshman pitcher. Lefty throws. Vance, swing and miss, strike one to start off the at-bat. That's how you want to start it if you're Mifflin. You're only 1 down in the inning, 1 out on the board, bases loaded. This is a tough situation for Waldorf no matter how you cut it. But another strike throw here and a missed swing from Vance.
Yeah, Mifflin attacking the batter early, couple breaking balls in the zone there, gets Vance to swing, and now down 0-2.
0-2. Swing and miss, dropped by the catcher, and they've just been able to tag home plate, and they've got him right there. I don't even know if they had to, honestly. He swung at it, but we'll bring up Jackson Nome with 2 down now. Now for Waldorf, things change a little bit. They've got a chance to get out of this with no damage done. Lancers have still not scored in this 3rd inning, but the bases are loaded. And for Mount Marty, you really don't want to come away with nothing when you got the bases loaded and 1 down.
Right, now that's 5 straight strikes here for Mifflin. He is attacking batters right now, trying to get out of this jam. And
I don't know what his coach told him in that mound visit, but it worked. 5 straight strikes after the visit. An 0-2 count, trying to end the inning now. Not quite. He thought he got it. Ball called, 1-2 count.
He started to walk off the mound there, and I don't know if he necessarily agreed with the call, but either way, at-bat continues now if you know him. Trying to avoid striking out here.
Outside this time. 2-2 count. Mifflin trying to get out of a tough spot he was put in here. Got into. The 2-2 pitch. Left field, this one is diving catch, and I think he got it. And yes, he did. That is a catch for Waldorf. They are going to end the inning. A diving catch out in left field from Rindoni. That was a catch right there. That was a run-saving catch, maybe blowing this game open right there was Mount Marty. They still would have had bases loaded with at least 1 or 2 runs scoring right there. Great catch.
That's what we call a web gem right there. I remember when they used to do that segment on SportsCenter all the time, but nice catch and really got out of a spot that maybe could have put this game away, or at least in a really tough spot for Waldorf if they weren't able to make that catch. But either way, now sitting at 4-1 and diving catch to keep them in this game.
Let's take a quick break. Back in 30 seconds on KYNT. 4-1 your score, back in 30.
Ben is in a sticky situation.
I got so excited for my fresh-baked Runza cinnamon rolls that I forgot to grab a napkin.
Now you got cinnamon roll fingers, and they're so ooey.
And gooey. I can't grab a spoon to dig into my delicious homemade chili.
Maybe you should call for help?
Oh, I'll call my mom. Oh, I've ruined my phone.
Worth it, though. Come get Runza's homemade chili, fresh-baked cinnamon rolls, and a napkin. Today. Because Runza makes it all better.
Runza on Broadway by Menards in Yankton.
A line drive out towards the left for Jackson Nome ends with a great catch from the left fielder in Rindoni. And the Waldorf Bats are back after getting one in the bottom of the second. It was their only run of the game so far. We're in the bottom of the third. 4-1, Lancers lead. Aspendall on the mound still. First pitch strike delivered as he's facing once again the leadoff batter for Waldorf. This is Riley Rauch.
Yeah, and he had a hit in his first at-bat to get things started as he has another one here right up the gap between second and short. And Rauch off to a good start.
That's a great start there. And 0-1 drills it right over second base in a line drive. And he'll bring up their second man here in Rindoni, the left fielder. He's a sophomore out of Algona, Iowa. Four to 1, Mount Marty leads this game. Ball on the inside from Dahl. Leadoff batter hit a single for Waldorf. We did start this inning once again at the top of the order.
Close on that one, but either way now Dahl down 2-0 to start in this at-bat after giving up a leadoff hit. And you know, you feel comfortable with a 3-run lead, but all of a sudden one swing of the bat and this could be
infield fly is what it could be. Shortstop getting underneath it. Third baseman is the one who ends up grabbing it. That's Bachman.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you say, hey, one swing of the bat could completely change the game, and then other times it does the exact opposite and you get a pop fly. But hey, that's baseball.
That's baseball, baby.
That's baseball, baby.
One down, and Romero now up to bat. This is the center fielder for Waldorf now. Rauch still leading off of first. On the outside, first throw for Dahl is a ball.
And he's been throwing more balls these last few at-bats. You know, got down 2-0 in that last count, and now down 1-0 here trying to paint the corner with that breaking ball.
We got one drilled deep towards center. Owens once again able to bring it in. Jalen Owens, great center fielder for the Lancers. Got underneath that one. Making heavy adjustments with a 30-mile-an-hour wind today, but he's been a straight-up steady. He hasn't missed one.
Yeah, and you know, what's that old saying? 70% of the earth is covered by water. The other 30%, I think that's what we're getting here with Owens out in center field. He's had a really nice day and really been a consistent part of that defense with that glove out there in center field.
Honestly, I don't think it's 70-30. I think it's the other way around. I think 30% of the earth is covered by land. The other 70 is by Owens there. 0-1, drilled out towards right field. That's gone. Instantly gone. You knew it right off the bat. A home run for Waldorf, a 2-run bomb. Witulka, the first baseman, right off the bat, you knew it. That one just sounded different.
Yeah, that had some pop and some drive behind it there. And outfielders out there, they thought about it for a second turnaround after that, and then they knew right away. And nice hit there from Witulka. Obviously gets power right back into this one. After finding themselves down 4-0, Waldorf right back in and only down 1 run.
4-3 your score, and all of a sudden we got a ball game here, Josh. Lancers started things off with getting 3 men on base, loading up the bags, and then hitting a grand slam in the top of the first inning. Since then, Waldorf had 1 run in the bottom of the second, and now 2 runs in the bottom of the third to make this a 4-3 game. Lancers have not scored since that grand slam. Momentum kind of changing now. That's not something you see very often when you start the game with a grand slam. You don't see the momentum go back in the 2 innings later, but Waldorf all of a sudden right back in this thing.
But in some ways you look at it as, okay, you give up a grand slam in the first inning, like, all right, this is the situation. We've got 7 innings to fix it, and right now Waldorf doing a good job responding here. You know, like we said, a tough week for them. They were supposed to be home this week, but now there on the road here in Yankton. Like we said, some cruddy weather conditions over in our neighbor state. And
cruddy is the nice word for it.
I was going to say, my parents live in Iowa. They were without power for well over 12 hours the other day.
We had one of our employees who lives out there had no power for over 24. Like, it was rough. The 2-2 pitch, foul ball. Foul ball off the bat of Smith here, the right fielder. Atticus Smith out of Kent, Washington. Another senior.
Makes me think of To Kill a Mockingbird whenever I hear the name Atticus.
It's fair. Excuse me, that was foul. I was saying that's fair to you. That's a foul ball, though.
Foul ball, fair point.
2-2 count will continue here for Smith. Aspinall on the mound for the Lancers. 2 down in the inning, but 2 runs given up off a 2-run homer just a moment ago for Witulka. Foul ball again, going back toward the parking lot.
Yeah, battling here in this at-bat. A couple foul balls for Smith, the right fielder. He does have a hit in this game and a double. I believe that was a double on his first hit and scored. As well as that pitch high and outside. And all of a sudden a full count here with 2 outs.
Yeah, full count for Aspinall. 2 down, trying to end the inning. Nobody on base here, a good situation. But walked him, threw it low and inside, nearly clipped his shin, and that's a bag taken for Waldorf. Our game today brought to you by Dakota Mac. At Dakota Mac, they can help you do the heavy lifting when it comes to ag financing. Whether you're a farmer, investor, or beginning farmer, they work hard to find lending solutions to fit your needs. Learn more at dakotamac.com. As well as Parker Hannafin. It's day 1 of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for all production positions, offering newly increased wages, 13 paid holidays, and some of the most competitive benefits in the area. Foul ball off the bat here, but those are all beginning day 1. Learn more at parker.com. Smith walked to first. That'll bring up Webster. Webster was struck out by Dahl in his first appearance here. This is the DH for the Warriors. 0-1 count with 2 down, 1 on. Swing and miss, strike 2 delivered from Dahl there. You can erase the walk by getting this out here. 2-run homer has already come through for Waldorf in this inning, making it a 1-run game. 4-3 your score. The 0-2 pitch, swing and miss, punch out to end the inning, but damage done. Waldorf makes it a 1-run game after a 2-run homer from Witulka earlier in the inning. It's 4-3 your score. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Neutral Vodka Seltzer shows you that simple actually means more. Rooted in simplicity, Neutral knows that often the simple choice is the one that sparks the most joy. Neutral is a tasty cocktail in a can that's unpretentious and uncomplicated. The gluten-free seltzer has just 100 calories and no added sugar. Focused on simple ingredients, vodka, seltzer, and real fruit juice. Neutral offers a delicious taste, proving that hard seltzer doesn't have to be hard. Grab your favorite variety of Neutral Vodka Seltzers today.
I didn't know you did that. We hear that often. This is Matt Hansen with Hansen Briggs Advertising. Our slogan is, for all your printing and promotional needs. I emphasize all because we do apparel, pins, signs, printing, calendars, business cards, custom forms, banners, flyers, drinkware, bulk mailings, and much more. If you have a project, I'm sure Hansen Briggs can help. 1213 West 9th Street in Yankton or online at hansenbriggsadvertising.com.
4-3 your score. Go to the 4th inning now. Waldorf gets 2 in the bottom of the 3rd. There's something major going on around the country right now, and that is the NCAA March Madness basketball tournament. Josh, do we have any updates on the games going on right now?
Yeah, we got 3 games that were final. First match of the day in the 9-8 matchup. Baylor defeated Mississippi State 75-72. Iowa State won big over Lipscomb 82-55. Bama in a tight one against 15-seed Robert Morris ended up winning 90-81. Current games going on right now. Colorado State in the 12-5 matchup, 12-seed up 64-54 with 8:30 to play on number 5 Memphis. Number 1 Duke up 42-22 on 16-seed Mount St. Mary's, and just underway tied at 11 the 10-seed Vanderbilt taking on 7-seed St. Mary's. So
It's an out-of-town scoreboard update brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's in Yankton. Whenever you drive, fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's on Broadway. Returning to baseball here at Riverside Field, Jalen Owens up first. This is the 9-hole batter for the Lancers, the center fielder. And he has a 3-0 count starting things off. Waldorf has that freshman pitcher still out there. Seth Mifflin had a tough first inning, but he was great in both the second and third, allowing no runs. Strike thrown here to get out of the walk. Don't want to have 4 straight balls to start an inning.
Yeah, obviously not ideal, and that's not a guy you want in the base pass here. We've seen his speed in the field so far, and now we might get a chance here.
We're going to see him in the base pass as they have a ball. Ball thrown, it hit a few feet in front of home plate, bounced off the catcher and back towards the backstop. They had to run after it, but nobody on base anyways, and that is a walk. Owens takes first, and as we said, he's dangerous. Tell me about his base running stats here.
Yeah, 15 stolen bases on the season. He is lightning quick out there, a threat to steal a bag at any moment and time. He also has got 17 runs on the season, leading the team in runs. So speed.
We go to the top of the batting order now. Ryan Bachman up to bat, throws a first pitch strike, does Mifflin. Bachman has got on base in his first at-bat. I believe in his second one, he did have a ground out. Foul ball off the bat here. He's going to have an 0-2 count to start things off. Down in the count with Owens on first. We'll see if the Lancers try and send Owens here. Early in the inning, no outs. This is the second batter up. It's exactly what you want from your 9-hole batter, though. A speedy guy that once you get on base, he's dangerous, and got on base to start the inning. They'll throw over at first at him, not in time.
And you're seeing the respect right there. Mifflin throwing over, keeping him in check, just making sure, hey, you stay right over there. No taking off early.
Breaking ball well outside there. Catcher had to track that one down. Catcher today, once again, is Martin.
That was almost more of a throw out than anything else, I think. Just kind of, sometimes you'll see pitchers do that to try to get the batter to, or the runner to take off and then
catch him at second.
Yeah.
Trying first again. 1-2 count in the at-bat for Bachman. Pitch from Mifflin. High again. I think they're just baiting Owens at this point, trying to get him to take off. 2-2 count. Owens staying home. He hasn't tried to steal yet. See what we do with the 2-2 now. Pitch from Mifflin. Drilled out towards center field. This is back in the warning track, up at the fence, and it is gone. Another home run for Mount Marty, a 2-run bomb for Ryan Bachman.
And his second of the year gives the Lancers a little bit of space to make this game 6-3. Nice pop out there to left center by Bachman.
Second home run of the game. The wind's blowing out today, and it has been favorable for the home team and the road team Lancers. In their home stadium, road team on the scoreboard, they lead this game 6-3 now. Waldorf had done some work. They had got back into this game in the last 2 innings, making it a 1-run game. That'll stretch it back up to 3.
We thought we might see some fireworks today, and that thought was right. 3 homers in this game between the 2 teams here, and we're only in the 4th inning of game 1, Tehl.
This is going to be a good day for Lancer baseball. If you're just tuning in, Josh Bolter here. I'm Tehl Tanner. Game 1 of 2. We're going to play 7 and 9 today. Game 1, 7 innings. Game 2 will go 9. Between the Lancers and the Warriors of Waldorf. Foul ball for Aiden Chang, who's back up to bat. This is the catcher for Mount Marty. Chang batting second in the lineup today. No outs and a 2-run homer already in the inning. Nobody on base. Foul ball again for Chang. That'll make it a 1-2. One-two pitch for Chang. Hit him. So Chang's going to take first base, and the Lancers have 1 on with 2 already scored in the inning.
And rough start to this inning for Mifflin between the walk and the home run, and obviously now plucking a batter on that. And find himself here in a rough start to this fourth and trying to find a way to rebound.
Yeah, as you said, that's a tough start to the inning. Walk, home run, HPP. That's tough. Well, Mifflin, freshman, in a tough spot here. We'll see how he responds. No outs, and Joe Goki now up to bat. This is the third man up in the Lancer lineup. No, excuse me, Christian Berry comes in. We've got a pinch hitter. No, excuse me. No, I'm wrong. Sorry. Berry is courtesy running for Chang. He came in to courtesy run for the catcher, Chang. This is Goki at the plate.
Berry does have 6 stolen bases. I know he's in that pinch runner role, and obviously he's a threat to run, but really doing a good job this season there, second on the team in stolen bases. So don't be surprised if they send him.
Owen's not the only one for the Lancers that can rack up steals. 1-0 count. Foul ball. Goki has a 1-1 here. We're in the top of the fourth inning. Lancers lead this game 6-3. A 2-run homer just came in for Ryan Bachman. Got home himself as well as the 9-hole batter in Owens, who was walked to start the inning. Another foul ball off the bat for Goki. He'll make a 1-2 here. The last at-bat was once again a hit by pitch. Aiden Chang, the catcher, got hit. Christian Berry out there to courtesy run for the catcher. The 1-2 count here for Goki. Swing and miss. That's strike 3. Got him on the breaking ball swinging.
I think he was maybe expecting a little more of a heat there with the fastball, but caught off guard with the off speed and getting sent back to the dugout.
Daniel Vonnegut now back up to bat out of Hayward, California. Chabot Community College he transferred in from. He's the DH for the Lancers. First pitch strike thrown here for Mifflin. 0-1 count to start it. 1 down, 1 on. Just got his first out of the inning on a strikeout. And that's how you want to respond after, once again, your first 3 batters. Walk, home run, hit by pitch. You want to do something on that 4th batter, and he got a strikeout. That's how you want to respond. I think a lot of what we're seeing here is a lot of trust from the Waldorf coaching staff and this young freshman, by the way, because when you give up a couple of home runs to start it off and another base hit here, they're leaving him out there. Lancers trying to take a third bag, slide into third. Lancers then go to second. That's going to be ended up being a double for Vonnegut. Was patient with it, got to first base, waited for them to throw over to third, then took off. Vonnegut stands on second. Berry will go to third. And the Lancers bring up, who is it? It's Will Gardner.
Will Gardner, grand slam in the first, and then that last at bat. Tehl first, part of the reason that ball got down was the alignment in the outfield. And then it's got a little too wacky there for my liking after that. But now all of a sudden, Will Gardner in prime position again.
Off the bat, it's going to be a 1-hop straight over to the pitcher. It went over his head. He's going to get on base, and that's going to end up being a run for the Lancers. Another RBI for Will Gardner. That's his 5th of the day.
Yeah,
We're only in inning 4.
5th of the day, and he was thinking, I have a chance here to hit another homer, and he's like, I'm feeling good, and that one just rolled right off the front of the infield there, and, those score runs too sometimes, and you saw it with Gardner right there, and good hustle from Berry to get in, and the Lancers, like you said, adding another run here.
Kamshoff now at the plate, runners on the corners. Low throw brought in by the catcher. 1-0 count with 1 out. Still only 1 out in the inning. Lancers have scored 3 so far.
And Kamshoff, he's 0 for 1 today. He's got a walk as well. Chance to drive in a run here.
Off the bat, that'll be a foul. Just barely connected.
I think that's one of my favorite sounds in baseball, the foul ball that barely connects.
Yeah.
Like you just hear like the tiniest little tink, and that's this.
1-1 count here for Kamshoff. Runners on the corners, and this one's going to be a nice shot out towards right field. Not going to get over, and it is caught out in right, but they will send the runner on third, and another RBI for the Lancers. Kamshoff sacrifice fly out towards right, and that'll bring home Vonnegut. Lancers have scored 4 in the 4th, and they lead this game 8-3.
Yeah, and it felt like it was needed. Waldorf was starting to gain a lot of momentum here in this one, cut a 4-0 lead to 4-3, and all of a sudden you come back in with that 2-run homer from Bachman, and then a couple runs more after that, and All of a sudden back up 5. Tell, how far did you have Mount St. Mary's advancing in your bracket?
I'd have to look, man. Not far.
Good. They were playing Duke. They're down 52.
Gotcha.
They're down 52 to 28 at halftime.
I was literally just checking the scores here. Give me the Memphis Colorado State score if you can find that. I know that was coming.
Do I have to?
Yes, I did. I want to know.
Well, so someone here picked Memphis. They're down 8 with 4 minutes to play. 68 to 60 is the score there.
But first on the field, we have got a pitch get by, but I think it might have connected, foul ball. Lancers had set the runner, and he was going to get to second, but they'll bring him back here. Sorry, interruption. Now we can get back to basketball in the middle of this baseball game. One more pitch.
Yeah, the Rams up 68 to 60 there, though. And they are a feisty 12 seed, and it's always that 5-12 matchup that's really active. And we saw a 5 seed go down yesterday in Clemson. We could see another one very early today.
Clemson busted my bracket, man. I had them going to the Sweet 16 as the 5 seed, and they fall to McNeese. Come on. Out towards center field. That one sounded different. Back in the warning track, and it is caught. It didn't get over for the Lancers. Tyler Vance will fly out towards center, but 4 runs are in the books for the Lancers in the 4th inning. 8-3, they lead over Waldorf. A great inning nonetheless. We'll take another break alongside Josh Bolter. I'm Tehl Tanner. We'll give you another little bit of an update in March Madness back in 60 seconds on KYNT.
Tax season again? If the thought of crunching numbers, tracking deductions, and meeting deadlines makes you cringe, you are not alone. But you don't have to do it alone. At H&R Block of Yankton, we handle taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll so you don't have to. Whether it's personal or business taxes, we'll walk you through every credit and deduction without the stress. Leave the taxes to us. You focus on what matters most. Contact locally owned H&R Block of Yankton at 605-665-3366 today.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
If it's time to review the look of the signage at your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Start off the bottom of the 4th. Aspinall still on the mound for the Lancers. First pitch, strike delivered to start things off in this inning. I believe this is Martin out to start things off, the catcher for Waldorf. He's going to put one right off the mound out towards center field on a grounder, and he's going to take first base. So first man on for the 2nd straight inning for Waldorf. Once again, they got 2 to go in the 3rd and 1 to go in the 2nd. They had, before that last inning, half inning where the Lancer got the bats moving, they had this game down to 4-3. They've been working well offensively. Now they've got to keep it rolling.
Yeah, got to keep it rolling here, and they've gotten to Dahl these last couple innings, putting up 1 run in the 2nd, then that 2-run bomb last inning. We'll see if they can keep it going, as they're going to have to keep the bats alive with the way Mount Marty is playing on offense.
Swing and miss for Batty, the 3rd baseman, to start off his at-bat. Should note Fetters is back out there running for the catcher on first base. Got to save them knees. You don't want your catchers running. Oh, big shot. High ball out towards left field. And it is caught. It's actually the shortstop who went deep for it. Tyler Vance, way out in left field, brought that one in. You got to make those adjustments on a day like today where your left fielder is playing deep with a wind blowing out at 30 miles an hour.
Absolutely, and that's one of those where off the bat you thought that was going to go deep to left, but it just kind of kept going up.
Yeah.
Instead of going out, it went up and went right into the shortstop's glove after he made the adjustment there, did Vance, and now 1 out here for Dahl and the Lancers.
Next man up, this is Smith. Smith is the 9-hole batter. And it is his 2nd trip up here. He flew out in his first at-bat to start off the game. Now has a 2nd chance. Waldorf has now gone through the complete 9 twice at the conclusion of this at-bat. The 2-0 pitch from Dahl. Got the strike zone that time. 2-1 count with 1 down. 2-1. Low and outside, brought in by Chang. Those throws get dangerous here when you've got a runner leading off first. Chang, a very good catcher. Kind of the guy after the guy is the Lancers retired Billy Hancock 2 years ago. Chang and Shugo Kondo have been splitting time at the plate last year and this year, but we do have a walk now as Smith will take first base.
Both guys playing well here to start the season. I mean, Chang coming in today hitting .471, and he's been really good here for the Lancers, and Kondo having a nice start to the season as well, hitting .263 with a homer. Both guys, playing as well as you can hope for.
Lancers retire a guy who is certainly going to be a future Hall of Famer for Mount Marty, maybe the greatest Lancer to ever put on a baseball jersey, in Billy Hancock, as he finished off his senior season 2 years ago. Chang and Kondo both transferred in last year to replace him, and they've done a good job.
It's like that Moneyball saying, you can't recreate Billy Hancock, but you can create the numbers in a way, and they're both doing a really good job here, and we've seen it so far this season.
See if one of them transitions to first base, I guess. I don't know.
Well, they got options there, too, as we've seen throughout the season. I mean, you look at Camp Shop over there.
Wow, I was just sitting there with the Moneyball references.
Yeah.
Transferring Hattie over there. The 2-0 count.
That's right, though. He eventually moved on and decided to save the galaxy or guard it or whatever. And then did the Electric State, which came a new Netflix movie that came out this week.
And also raised dinosaurs, I guess. I don't know. 3-0 is the count with one down. Lancers out in the outfield. They lead 8-3. Waldorf has two men on base on first and second. Leading off a second in scoring position is Fetters. Once again out there courtesy running for the catcher in Martin. The 3-1 pitch here for Dahl. High ball out towards center. Owens going back towards the fence, and that is over. A 3-run home run for Waldorf, their second of the contest, and the fourth overall we've seen in Game 1.
And right back in it, 3-run homer there. We said the bats might pop today, and that's now home run number 4 of this game. And, Rowe there was able to hit it and take it deep to center field. And, once again, now just a 2-run game here at Riverside Field.
Mound visit from the head coach of the Lancers, Josh Tyro, coming out to speak with Aspinall after the home run. This mound visit brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway. Call 665-1222. Dahl going to stay out there.
Oh, looks like they might start to get someone up. There is a jersey down there, but it's more towards,
There is somebody in the bullpen. He just walked over to the bullpen. We'll talk about that here in a little bit. But Dahl is going to stay out there for now after the 3-run homer. 8-6 your score.
I believe that's Simonson out there warming up right now in the pen.
It looks like we've got a pinch hitter here for Waldorf, number 32, Chase Becker. This is a freshman out of Piers, Minnesota. Becker coming in to pinch hit for Waldorf in a big moment. After a 3-run homer, bases are empty, one down. They want to get this man on. I believe. He's got a 2-0 count now.
And as I say that, they are no longer warming up a pitcher, so I don't know. Looks like they're rolling with Dahl here for at least the rest of this inning.
Aspinall's their starter for a reason. They trust him. And to be completely honest, those 2 home runs for Waldorf, they were just over the fence with a 30-mile-an-hour wind. Without the wind, those were probably caught in center.
Yeah, and
that's why they're probably leaving him out there.
And as I say that, now he's back in the pen there. Simonson disappeared a little bit. He's over in the pen warming up right now.
3-1 count for Dahl. Got the strike zone that time. We got a full count here. Full count for a pitch hitter in the freshman Chase Becker. Becker, payoff pitch. Down the left field line, it's brought in by the third baseman, Bachman. Throw over to first. He's got Kampshoff, and that is out number 2. So 2 down in the inning now. For the Lancers, Waldorf sends up another man.
The center fielder, number 24, Lucas Romero.
And it's the center fielder in Romero. That was the second batter in the lineup, Rendoni, who ended up having a pinch hitter for him. Rendoni was 0 for 2 at the plate to start off. We are on the third trip through now for Waldorf.
And it's been kind of the middle of this lineup, the 2, 3, 4 spots for Waldorf that's been quiet today. Kind of weird for them. Their middle of the lineup batters have been very productive, as that one's gone too.
Oh, that one's very gone. That one was not one of those where it would have been out if not for the win. That was gone the full way, maybe in the river. Another home run for Waldorf, this time a solo hit.
Wow, that one had some pop behind it, and I think you heard me say the middle lineup of the lineup for Waldorf had done nothing today, and he said, okay, watch this. He went full Usher. He was like, watch this.
Previously 0 for 2 at the plate, then a home run there, a solo homer, and he'll bring himself in. And just like that, Josh, we're back to a one-run ball game. 8-7 is your score. We are in the bottom of the 4th inning. Exciting games here in Yankton. So we're only about midway through. This will be a 7-inning first game. Watulka now back up. He hit a 2-run homer in the 3rd, an inning ago. Watulka once again that 3rd inning, a 2-run homer over the center field fence, or the right field fence is where it was. Trailing by 1, here is Waldorf. 1-1 count. Dahl on the mound still for the Lancers. The 1-1 pitch. Just caught a piece of the bat. Foul, 1-2.
And Dahl trying to get out of what's been a rough couple innings here for him. 3 home runs in the last 2 innings, and just trying to get through this one and battle through.
A 1-2 pitch. Swing and miss, strike 3. Lancers finish off the inning, but a bunch of damage done by Waldorf. Lancers give up their 5-run lead, and it's down to only 1. 8-7 is your score as we go to the 5th. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. You're listening to KYNT.
Move with Mason Schramm with the Move Group. Home ownership was one of the most straightforward paths to building wealth. So making a smart home buying decision is important, and so is understanding how much your home is worth. Don't use online calculators or guesstimates. Use a professional team that understands the local market and can guide you on a smart purchase and maximize your home's equity. Contact me, Mason Schramm, and make the move with Mason and the Move Group.
Move with Mason.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No buts about it. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
8-7 your score. Mount Marty still leads over Waldorf. They have led this game the full way through, but Waldorf just won't go away. 4 runs in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, long ball is the name of the game for Waldorf here today. They've got 3 home runs in these last 2 innings, and it's been a tough one for the pitchers today.
Jackson Nome up at the plate to start this one off for the Lancers. This is the 8th batter in the lineup. We are about to complete our 3rd trip through. Nome. Perfect placement on that one, right between 3rd and short, and he'll have a single. Nome on 1st. That'll bring back Jalen Owens.
Yeah, nice hit there, split the gap between 3rd and short. And now you're sitting on with a runner on here, and Owens has had a good day so far. He's been on base both at bats, looking to continue that here.
First at bat, got a hit. Ended up scoring a run as well. His second at bat, he was walked. Now here for number 3 with 1 on. That run came in after he was walked, and he was hit home in the 2-run homer from Ryan Bachman. That started off the 4th inning.
I think that wind is picking up outside even a little bit here.
It was supposed to. We'll take a look at the weather here as we got a swing and miss from Owens. Update in the conditions today. We're still sitting in the low 50s, about 52 degrees. And the wind, according to what I'm looking at, still here at about 25 to 30 mile an hour, but those gusts are hitting 35, 40.
Fun. Outdoor baseball in March. That's the name of the game. And you'll be seeing it at the pro level here soon, I believe next week, middle of next week. Major League Baseball starting, which I guess technically they had their first games. That hits over to third. And they're actually going to call that foul, I believe. Yeah. But saw that with the series over in Japan. Did you get up at like 3 in the morning for those Cubs-Dodgers games?
I did not. I did not get up at 3 in the morning for the Cubs-Dodgers game. Perhaps I should have.
Well, even I was like, I'm not going to get up for this, but if I'm awake by the time I get up, cool, I'll turn it on. And I even get up by about 8 o'clock, and those games are already done. And I'm like, that's insane. No. Just no thank you.
No. 1-2 count here for Owens. Second batter up in the inning. Lancers have one on in Nome. He's going to put one out towards left field. This is back towards the fence and gone. Another one gone for the Lancers. Jalen Owens with a 2-run homer.
Have a day, Mr. Jalen Owens. He's got a double. He's got a home run. He's got a walk today. Nice one there. Give the Lancers a little bit of breathing room here. As we've seen, the bats are active for both of these teams, and it's now sitting at 10-7.
Another homer for Mount Marty. Starting to lose track of how many they even have at this point. That should be number 3 for the team.
Yeah, 3 for Mount Marty, 3 for Waldorf, 6 total home runs today. If you're a fan of pitchers' duels, this one isn't for you.
No, not at all. We've got a mound visit here for Waldorf. It gives us a moment to check our out-of-town scoreboard now in should be a 10-7 game after the 2-run homer for Jalen Owens. 10-7 game, Lancers lead. Our out-of-town scoreboard update brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway in Yankton. Give me an update on March Madness.
Yeah, March Madness. Duke, the 1 seed over in the East Region, up 54-28 on Mount St. Mary's. Vandy, a 10 seed in the East Region, up 29-20 over St. Mary's. So we got Mount St. Mary's, we got St. Mary's playing. Gotta love March for that. North Carolina, they're down 14-10. Ole Miss, the 6th seed up there, but it was 11-2 just a few minutes ago. So North Carolina on a bit of a run, and we're not talking about Memphis versus Colorado State because I had Memphis winning and Colorado State won 78-70. But like I said, we're not talking about it now. We're not talking about it.
I picked Memphis to, and I also picked Memphis to win in the round of 32. So that's rough.
That one wasn't too bad for me. I guess I only had him winning 1 as Bachman grounds that one over to third, fielded and thrown over to first. But, yeah, I only had Memphis winning once. That one didn't damage me too much. The problem is a couple of people ahead of me in our bracket challenge had Colorado State winning that game.
Yeah, there you go.
So, like, what am I supposed to do here, man? You know what I didn't have time to do this year? Watch Colorado State basketball, although they're very good from what I've heard.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what. I knew about Colorado State basketball coming into this tournament. I knew that they were going to be a team, that solid chance they could get some upsets and go on a run, and I still picked against them because I thought it was fake, and now I'm regretting that. So, anyways, back to baseball here. 10-7 is your score after the ground out for Bachman. Once again, we're at the top of the order. Bachman was the leadoff hitter for the Lancers, his 4th at-bat of the game, coming in the top of the 5th inning. Now we've got Aiden Chang at the plate. He's got an 0-2 count for Mount Marty. 1 out on the board just came in. That one a low pitch. Joe Goki on deck for Mount Marty. Chang, we've talked about him at length so far today. He's had a tough day so far. Does have a ground out and a fly out, and then he was hit by pitch once as well. He was eventually left on base after being hit by pitch to end the inning last time, though, in the 4th.
Yeah, I think he wants in on the fun here as he's sitting in a 2-2 count. He's swings at that one.
And he'll get in on it. He's got his first hit of the game. He'll put it right past the third baseman in a grounder, and he'll take first.
Yeah, nice hit there by Chang. And also it's on base for Joe Goki, who's got a hit and a run in this game based on balls. He's also got a walk as well. And trying to continue here.
Tell you how good the Lancers are playing right now. That makes now 8 of their starting 9 have hits in this game. The Lancer bats are playing very, very well, and we've got another mound visit here for Waldorf, Seth Mifflin's day. looks like it is done. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick break here as we warm up a new pitcher. We'll come back in 60 seconds. We'll give you Mifflin's final stats and tell you who's out there next for Waldorf. Back here in 60. This is Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
No matter where you go to follow the action, be sure to enjoy a cold, refreshing Miller Lite or Coors Light. Whether on tap, in a can, or in a bottle, the smooth, refreshing taste of these beers make even the biggest upset easy to swallow. So kick back, grab another round, and get into the game. Miller Lite and Coors Light, always a win for any fan. Get them today at your favorite place to buy beer.
Hey, son, can you hand me that vice grip? As any farmer or rancher knows, having the right tools in the toolbox is important. That goes for your ag lending as well. If you're considering expansion, restructuring debt, or purchasing equipment, call Dakota Mac. We have a toolbox full of lending solutions to help you with your ag financing needs.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
The day is done for Mifflin. Cade Hobbs is now out on the mound for Waldorf. Lancers lead this game 10-7 before the pitching change coming in the top of the 5th inning. Lancers lead once again 10-7. Mifflin's day is done. 4 1/3. He pitched 102 total pitches, 13 hits and 10 runs given up, 4 strikeouts, 3 walks, 29 at batters faced for Mifflin here today against a very high-powered Lancer hitting staff in 30-mile-an-hour winds blowing out. So it's not all on him there. A lot of conditions going into it. But give me a little bit of background on Hobbs here.
Yeah, looking at Cade Hobbs here, 3.68 ERA. He's made 7 appearances, 4 strikeouts in those 7 innings, or 6 appearances. This is his 7th appearance. Pitched 6 innings, 4 strikeouts in the season. So having a really good start, and yeah, for what looks like to be his ball here for the next couple innings.
A 3.86 ERA once again. Hobbs out there with 1 on for the Lancers. They've got a man leading off of first. That is Christian Berry once again, who is out there courtesy running for the catcher Aiden Chang. This is Goki batting now for the Lancers. Joe Goki, the second baseman, has a walk, a strikeout, a hit, and a run, and now he's going to ground one straight to the shortstop. They'll throw to first now, and they do. Turn 2 to end the inning. And that is exactly what you want if you're Waldorf. You get the pitching change, you get Hobbs out there, and he throws exactly 2 pitches, and then you ground into a double play.
Quick work for Mr. Hobbs there. If only he had Shaw behind the plate. That's a Hobbs and Shaw reference. Oh, good Lord.
What a
That's
film.
what we're doing today.
One of the films of all time. 10-7 is your score as we go to the bottom of the 5th now. Lancers lead by 3. Back in 60 on KYNT.
You buy, you shoot, and you score. This is Brandon Tyro from Lewis & Clark Ford. It's back. March Motor Madness. During March, make a sweet deal on a newer pre-owned vehicle from Lewis & Clark Ford, and we'll take you to the free throw line for 3 shots at our showroom hoop for a chance to make your deal even sweeter. Every shot made is an additional $100 off the deal. March Motor Madness going on now at Lewis & Clark Ford, 4th and Capitol in Yankton.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the road you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
10-7 is your score. A new pitcher on the mound for the Lancers as well. Aspendall's day is done. We'll give you his final stats. 74 total pitches through 4 innings. Gave up 8 hits, 7 runs, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts through 22 at batters faced. Once again with 30-mile-an-hour wind blowing out. A tailwind here. Not all on the pitchers here today. But now Garrett Seamson out there on the mound. long-arm reliever here for the Lancers. Can you tell me a little about him?
Yeah, looking here at Garrett Simpson's this season, 5.68 ERA. In 5 appearances, he's had 12 innings, 9 strikeouts, and coming in here in a spot up 3 in the bottom of the 5th. Once again, we do got to point out it is the bottom of the 5th. The Lancers today are the visiting team. This game was supposed to happen Sunday, but with some of the weather in the areas, that one gets through between first and second there. And a base hit here to start the inning for Waldorf to get going in this inning. That was Smith up to bat, the right fielder, getting on base.
If I'm not mistaken, that is, I believe, the 4th straight inning where Waldorf has had their leadoff batter get on base.
Yeah, and if you look at it, that's really started to result in where they're starting to get some of those runs. You get on base early in the inning with no outs and get some positive momentum to start, and they've been able to carry that each of these last few innings.
Next man up for Waldorf. Taking pitches here. This is Webster, the DH. He has been struck out twice. This is now his 3rd trip. The 1-0 facing Simpson now. With a man on first. Two-0 pitch. Incoming. Foul ball. Our game today, courtesy of Rise Fuel, gives you the power to push harder, go faster, and perform better. Fuel your ambition and unleash your potential with Rise Fuel. Bottom of the 5th inning, 10-7 is your score. Mount Marty on top here. Waldorf threatening. Foul ball.
And Simpson battling back here. He was down 2-0 in this count. All of a sudden tied at, or notched at 2 here, and trying to get an out here and trying to avoid have 2 runners on base. Start this inning.
It's important for sure. The 2-2 count. Facing Webster, the DH. Aspinall struck him out in both of his first 2 plate appearances. This time we're going to get a full count here as that one hops into the chest plate of the catcher. Runner stays home at first. Full count pitch incoming for the reliever Simpson, facing the DH Webster of Waldorf. 10-7 score, Lancers by 3, bottom of the 5th. Missed. He'll walk his batter, and that'll put 2 on with no outs to start the inning. Not the way you want to start your first inning here.
Yeah, not ideal, in trouble here early, and there is, I believe, the Lancer in a hoodie throwing in the pen. I can't see any number on that. It's hard to tell from here, but now they are running a catch out there, so I think they're going to get him going in that pen. Simpson struggling here early. 2 men on.
10-7 score. Swing and miss, strike 1 here for Martin. This is the catcher who is batting 1,000 today in 2 at-bats. He's had 2 hits, but has been left on base both times. Or actually, technically, he's had a courtesy runner both times, so he doesn't have any running stats because he's a catcher. One count with 2 on. Runners on first and second. Smith on second. Webster on first. Batter taking time here in a 2-1 count. Maybe the wind blew something in his eye there. He was holding up high. The 2-1 count. Simpson. Got him on the breaking ball, make it a 2-2.
Yeah, it felt like he needed that one there. All of a sudden, if you're sitting at 3-1 count with no outs and 2 runners on, that's a lot of pressure there, especially in a game that, the Lancers are up 3, but we've seen the bats alive and how easily Waldorf can get right back in it with 1 swing.
Another ball thrown. We've got a full count here. Full count, runners set to go. Simpson ready to fire. Toes the rubber for the Lancers. Relieving pitcher in. We're in the bottom of the 5th. 10-7 score. This is a big moment here for both teams. The full count pitch, foul ball.
And that one going straight back with a little bit of zip on it, too. Hope no one was parked right behind the park here.
It's going back towards the road. Full count pitch, part 2. Swing and miss, strike 3. Had him swinging on the outside for that one. He got him to chase it.
Big strikeout there for Simpson. Needed that one. It felt like, once again, if you're in bases loaded with no outs, now you're at that point, you're just trying to prevent as many runs as possible. And all of a sudden you have a chance where you can get out of this inning maybe without avoiding any damage.
Batty back up. He's got an RBI so far in this game. Now his 3rd plate appearance. And he's going to put one straight into the glove of the shortstop. Had to dive for it, and the short was not able to recover in time. He was able to glove it to prevent maybe a score, but he was unable to get back to his feet in time to get the runner out at first, second, or third.
Yeah, nice job there by Vance. Yes, you don't get the out, but like you said, you prevent any runs on that, and you slow things down just a little bit. And nice job there and good effort. And was able to get underneath that one and get the ball.
For Waldorf, however, you'll take it because now the bases are loaded with only 1 out. You'll want to come away with runs scored here, especially trailing by 3 as we're starting to get later into the game. Foul ball off the bat here.
Yeah, everybody running back, and all of a sudden 1 strike there. But like you said, you're getting towards the tail end of this game. Remember, first game is only 7 innings, so chances running out here for Waldorf if you're not able to get some runs in this inning.
Game today brought to you by Avera Health. Visit avera.org today. 0-1 count, bases loaded for the Waldorf Warriors, trailing by 3 here. 10-7 score. Pitch from Simpson will not find the strike zone, just too low there.
And I think that one actually bounced off the plate and went back
Did
up. I looked. That's what it sounded like to me. I heard it. It definitely hit something before it hit the glove, and I think it was the plate.
1-1 count with 1 down. Inside this time, got the strike zone. The batter ducked that one. I think got him on the breaking ball.
Yeah, and that's one of those. Those are tough where, like, you think you might even get hit by that, and you kind of move the shoulder, and then it turns out to be a strike, and all of a sudden Simpson has a chance to get this batter out here with a strike.
Bases loaded, and we're going to have a base hit that hit the line, and 2 runs at least are going to score. Maybe another one. Nope, they hold the runner at third. 2 runs score on the double for Waldorf.
Yeah, big double there. Needed it. Now down 1. We've seen these bats fully come alive for Waldorf since the first inning, and we got ourselves a shootout here in Yankton, and now Waldorf with a chance to take the lead here with 2 runners on second and third.
And it was the bottom of the lineup doing it for Waldorf there. That was the 9-hole batter in Smith with the 2-run RBI. And it's a 10-9 score as we go to the top of the order now. Riley Rauch, 10-9. Swing and miss, went low for that one. Simpson trying to get out of this inning with the lead, but runners on second and third and still only 1 out. Waldorf might take back the lead here, or take it for the first time. Mount Marty has led the full way through. Swing and miss, strike 2, an early 0-2 hole for Riley Rauch, the senior out of Pierce, Minnesota.
Yeah, no choice here for Simpson but to get an out. Got to get this one here. Anything put in play will at least probably tie the game. Anything that hits the ground will probably result in Waldorf taking the lead here.
0-2 pitch for Simpson. That's a fair ball, and another run is going to score. 2 runs are going to score for Waldorf. Another RBI double for Waldorf. Rauch with that one, and for the first time in this ball game, Waldorf has a lead at 11-10.
Nice pop, line drive with some power on it, and like you said, a couple back-to-back 4-run innings here for Waldorf, and they lead 11-10.
Another mound visit by the head coach of the Lancers in Josh Tyro, brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway. Call 665-1222. We are going to have another pitching change for the Lancers. We're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll come back in 60 seconds, talk about the new guy out there. Back in 60, it's KYNT.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure? Then book your stay at Yankton's two best hotels, the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer complimentary hot breakfasts and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and still be able to change your reservation without a hassle, call either hotel direct. The Fairfield and Holiday Inn Express, two great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel in 2025? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Upcoming tours include a 4-day trip with stops in the Black Hills and Medora, North Dakota for the famous Medora musical, leaving on June 27th. Foreman will also tour some of the best wineries and breweries in the Black Hills area beginning July 11th through July 13th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
New pitching change for Mount Marty. Garrett Seamson's day is done. He was in there, got 1 out, gave up 4 hits, 4 runs, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, and 6 batters faced. New man out there for the Lancers is Zach Hagge. They're going to turn to a senior now. Hagge has a 3.38 ERA, has 1 win. He has 8 appearances on the season. He's pitched 13.1 innings. He's one of their closers. Once again, an ERA in the 3s. And needs to get something rolling here. Lancers in a tough spot already. They trail for the first time today at 11-10 in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, trail here, and now all of a sudden, like you said, a senior in a big spot trying to keep this to a 1-run game. For a lineup, the good news here for the Lancers that has been very active today, and they're going to have to continue to be as this game heads into the late stages.
Tell you what, we got Becker back out there once again batting in a pinch-hitting role for Rendoni, who was out and left. We haven't seen him since he exited earlier.
And you wonder what happened there, but
we'll see when they go to the outfield if he's out there. I have not noticed that, but we'll have to pay attention to that one there. 0-2 count here in the at-bat for Becker. Pitch inside. Runner's going to go here. They throw over to second. He'll retreat back to first. He's got back in time. It was a high throw for Tyler Vance.
Heads-up play, though. I mean, he saw the runner start to take off there and was instantly fired down to second. Kept the runner over at first.
The 1-2 pitch. Out towards left field. This one's going to be taken. Will Gardner comes up, makes the catch. And that's 2 now. Hagge will get his first in a fly out to left.
Yeah, now you're 1 out away from getting out of this inning. Obviously, you lose the lead here with a bad inning. Give up 4 runs, but you know, if you can limit it to a 1-run game, the way the lineup's been playing here or hitting today, you have a very real chance of taking the lead back in the top half of the inning.
It's a high-scoring game. I got a feeling this one's not going to be settled until the 7th. Anybody can blow something open in the 7th.
Absolutely. The last inning there, we'll see what happens, but Hagge's still trying to get out of this one here in the 5th.
0-1 pitch, make it a 1-1. Checked his swing there in time. 2 down, 1 on for Waldorf. See if anybody can get separation before that 7th, but once again, an 11-10 ball game. Both teams are hitting incredibly well. Waldorf has 8 runs in the last 2 innings. Lancers have 6. This might just come down to whoever's batting last. And once again, Waldorf is technically the home team here today. They're batting at the bottom of the innings, which makes things interesting. We're going to talk about that more as we get a little farther, but we're finishing off the 5th here. 2 outs on the board, a 1-2 count. Zach Hagge trying to end the inning here as he faces Romero. Runner threatened to go there, stopped as he was about a third of the way to second, came back to the bag. Runner goes here. It is a fair ball off the bat. Brought in by the short. Throw over to first. Wasn't a great throw. Kampschoff had to leave the bag to bring it in. And that is a base hit for Waldorf.
Yeah, that ball took a little bit of a slow roll there and then kind of bounced up over to Vance. Throw just a little bit off, and now all of a sudden inning continues here. And up to bat is Tyler Waldorf. And Tehl, he had a nuke earlier in this game.
Yes, he did.
Deep to right field.
Put one over the right field fence, had a multi-run homer. He has 2 RBIs off of it. However, in the other 2 at-bats, he was struck out twice. So kind of hit and miss here. 2 strikeouts and a 2-run homer. Not a bad day.
And not a bad day at all.
Anytime you get a home run, it's not a bad day. I don't care what the other at-bats say. 0-1 count with 2 outs. Strikeout here, however, would end the inning. The Lancers will get their bats back out there. They need 1 final out, but Waldorf does have a man in scoring position now, leading off of second. That is Rauch. Romero is on first. Witulka at the plate. 1-1 pitch from Hagee. Foul ball.
Yeah, just 1 strike away from getting out of this inning. If you're Hagee, you kind of need to hear. You want to keep this game to a 1-run deficit. And no matter how well the offense is playing, you still want to limit it to a 1-run game. And got to get this last strike here.
1-2 pitch incoming with 2 down. Missed there, make it a 2-2 count.
Trying to get him to chase, and Waldorf was just not biting on that.
2-2 pitch, 2 on. Lancers trail by 1. Waldorf has taken the lead in this inning. Foul ball again off the bat of Witulka.
Long at bat here. Witulka battling in this one and trying to stay alive. He knows he has a chance to add some insurance runs here with 1 swing of the bat.
A game where we have seen 6 home runs combined, 3 for each team. Witulka had 1 himself earlier today. Now batting again, and he's going to put another high ball out towards right field, and it will be caught out in right. Lancers retire the batter. Jackson Nome brought it in with 3 down, and that will make it the end of the 5th. But Waldorf scores 4. They take back the lead. 11-10 your score. Mount Marty all of a sudden trails by 1 as we take a break. Back here in 60 seconds for the Lancer Bats on KYNT.
Sherco's newest wireless remote system, the SureLink, is based on the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology, delivering greater reliability and range. The Sherco Pro offers Sherco's best-in-class express operation for simple, single-touch operation. Looking for a low-cost option? Then the SureLink EZR remote may be right for you. Give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
When you need a break, Pizza Ranch is ready. Rough day or good day, sometimes you just need a buffet. And we've got all your favorites always ready to serve. Come to the place that puts a smile on your face. This is Mike at Yankton Pizza Ranch. If you need pizza, desserts, or the country's best chicken, our buffet is ready for you every day from 11 to 8. So make today a buffet day at Yankton Pizza Ranch.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
All right, back here for the 6th inning. 11-10 is your score. Once again, game 1 of today's doubleheader is a 7-inning game, so we are coming down to it. Waldorf has taken the lead for the first time today with a 4-run 5th inning. 11-10 your score. Josh, what did we see in that inning there?
Yeah, difference there was the long ball. I mean, 4 runs in that inning, but a 2-run homer in that 5th inning really kind of opened it up. And now all of a sudden, if you're Waldorf, you got a chance to get away with the win, but you got to hold on here and tighten up the pitching just a little bit in these next couple innings. But for Mount Marty, the good news is, yes, you're down, but your offense has obviously been alive, and you got a chance right here to take the lead right back.
Vonnegut up to bat, the DH for the Lancers to start things off here. 11-10 score. First pitch. Not sure who that went off of. Looks like it went off the catcher since the runner stays at the plate, but Tough first throw away inside. Runner kind of had to dodge that.
And Vonnegut, he's 2 for 3 today. He got a couple hits, scored twice in this one. So if he gets on, he's scoring. That's what the stats say today.
Well, looks like he's going to get on. Nope, never mind. Caught out and left.
Yeah, that
left
one.
Field caught.
Yeah, that one drove over, and the left fielder just had to make a step or two to his left to catch that one. It was a well-hit ball, but fortunately well hit right into the area of a glove, and one out here for the Lancers in the top of the 6th.
One of those where without the wind adjustment, where the outfielders are literally playing with their heels on the warning track, it likely would have been over the head of him if they were in a regular game. 11-10 score. 1 out for the Lancers as now we bring up Will Gardner, who has 5 RBIs on 3 hits today. He's 3 for 3, batting 1,000 with a grand slam in the first inning. So he's had a good day.
Just a little bit. Good day. I think that's a pretty good day at the office, and see if he can add to it here.
Swing and miss on this one. He is down in the count now, facing Hobbs. Hobbs once again came in the last inning, finished it off, and he's out there. He's a senior with a 3.86 ERA. This is his 7th appearance on the year.
And as you know with Gardner, one swing of the bat can change the game. He's got 6 of the home runs on the season as he takes the ball just outside there, and now the count's 1-2.
Good eye from Gardner there, a senior. He's having a very good season. He's out of Canada. Who's this man? 1-2 pitch from Hobbs. Well, outside, make it a 2-2. Maybe trying to get him to chase there on the 1-2 count.
Going back-to-back with that, too. I think the pitcher Hobbs knows if he throws anything down the middle here, that could be a little concerning with how much power Gardner has, and he's trying to get him to chase.
And a 30-mile-an-hour tailwind. The 2-2. Got a piece of it. Foul ball. We'll try again here. Our game today brought to you by Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. Hobbs ready for the 2-2 pitch once more. Top of the 6th inning, Lancers trail by 1, 11-10 against Waldorf. Another high shot from Waldorf back towards left field. Right at the fence is the left fielder. He jumps for it, and I don't think he got it. I think it came out of the glove. That's a double for Gardner. He had a chance at it. I think it hit the glove and it came out, but he was in the fence. He jumped into the fence for that one. That's a tough catch to make. Can't really blame him for it, but Gardner is on second.
Yeah, he's 4 for 4 today, 2 doubles, a homer, and a single. We should mention if he's able to somehow get the Jets going, he would have a cycle, but as there is a pinch runner for him right now, and I believe that's William Rao.
It is William Rao, the senior out of Lubbock, Texas, a guy who there's a little bit of trivia here for Lancer fans. Mount Marty football, he used to be an athlete for them. He was a running back in the very first ever season of Mount Marty football when they had they just introduced the program 4 years ago. That is actually the guy who scored the very first ever touchdown in Mount Marty Lancer football history. William Rao did that, so that's kind of cool. Now playing baseball for the Lancers 4 years later.
And from Lubbock, his Red Raiders last night of Texas Tech getting a nice win in the first round. Close at moments, but they were able to pull away and get the win and move on to round 2. But now he's on second base and could be the tying run here if Lucas Kamshoff's able to drive him in.
Kamshoff, as you said, at the plate. Batting. Foul ball here. Mentioned earlier, 8 of the 9 Lancers in their starting 9 batting have all gotten hits. This is the 9th year. Kamshoff, the lone Lancer, without a hit, but he does have an RBI. He had a fly-out sac fly.
Yeah, has a sac fly and a walk, so even though he hasn't gotten that hit yet, he has been productive today and gotten on base and also got that RBI. So once again, trying to get his first hit of the day here and in a big spot too, down 1.
He's got Rao leading off of second in scoring position, and he does represent the tying run of this game. Strike thrown here from Hobbs. 2-2 count now for Kamshoff. This is a freshman, Yankton native.
And it looks like the winds have maybe died down a little bit as well. Looking at the net here.
And the sun's come out too, which we like. Foul ball off the bat.
On deck for the Lancers is Tyler Vance, by the way. He's 1 for 3. And barring some kind of crazy play, he should get up to bat here no matter what happens.
Well, now that you've said that, we're gonna see runners on the corners in some sort of a double play, which would be crazy. Infield fly hit up from Kampshoff. The second baseman tracks it, brings it in, and there is one. A Kampshoff flies out, infield fly to the second baseman there in Rauch.
You know, and that was, I thought, about to be the scenario, because that's something that infielders are doing more often now.
Yeah.
They'll intentionally drop the ball or let it drop to then, especially if the runner's on first, for example, to try to get him to run. But
that's the reason for the infield fly rule. Didn't call it there, but either way, it's caught. And the Lancer base runner was ready for it. If you were watching Rao on second, he was standing literally on the bag as the ball was in the air. He had gone nowhere. All right, we got a pinch hitter coming in. Tyler Vance, the shortstop, has a pinch hitter in Shugo Kondo. This is one of the guys that we've talked about, a catcher for the Lancers. We're likely going to see him catching in Game 2. Kondo. He'll take his first pitch, and he's going to put it high ball out towards left field right off the bat. That is back towards the fence and gone. A 2-run homer. Shugo Kondo. Mount Marty takes back the lead.
What a call there from Coach Josh Tycro. He calls the pinch hitter, and Kondo pays it off. Deep drive to left field. You see a couple little ones out there running way back to find that one. I'd love to see what the final number was on that, but Kondo with a big hit, and the Lancers have the lead back 12-11 here in the 6th.
Shugo Kondo, a man that gets the crowd fired up like no one else. He'll come in massive moments, and he is so clutch. Lancers take back the lead at 12-11.
That is his second homer of the season, by the way, and maybe none bigger than that one, as that one's driven high, but that looks like that's going to go foul.
Third baseman actually had a chance at it, nearly ran into the fence, which I think screwed him up a little bit there, but after the foul, the at-bat will continue now. The at-bat continues for Jackson Nome. This is the 8th batter in the lineup. Nome has been struck out once. He does have a hit and a run scored as well. The 0-1. One hop to the catcher. Bases were cleared after the home run from Kondo. Once again, a game like this where both teams have got the bats really moving in a 30-mile-an-hour tailwind. Nothing's decided until this game is over. Either team could get anything rolling at any second. That was already the 7th home run of the game. 4 for Mount Marty, 3 for Waldorf. That's incredible.
It's the home run derby here in Yankton, South Dakota today. Like you said, 7 home runs. My goodness, 4 for the Lancers, 3 for Waldorf, and see if there's any more the rest of this afternoon.
2-1 pitch outside. Make it a 3-1 count here for Nome. Nome, the right fielder for the Lancers today. Hobbs on the mound. Grounder. Or foul, excuse me.
Hobbs just trying to get out of this inning. Once again, now the situation's flipped from last inning where you lose the lead. You're only down 1. You want to keep it at 1 here and need to get this out.
See if Jackson Nome has anything to say about that. Full count pitch. And he might. Out towards left field again. Back to the fence. You bet Jackson Nome had something to say about it. A single home run for the Lancers. Solo homer, and Nome rounds the bags. Lancers lead 11-13. They lead by 2.
You know, and that's one of those, there's an SUV parked out in left field, and I immediately thought, well, there goes a window. But Nome gets the homer, and a little bit of insurance there for the Lancers, and make that home run number 8 of this game between the two teams. 5, Mount Marty, and you see him put on the home run helmet over there. That big orange helmet in the dugout. Nome with a homer. He's excited. Speaking of guys who have hit homers today, how about Mr. Jalen Owens up to bat here in the 9 hole with 2 outs?
Yeah, another guy, as you said, that has already hit one today. Bases obviously cleared after the homer. A solo homer for Jackson Nome, and Owens Now with another chance. That was the 5th home run of the game for Mount Marty. 5 home runs already, and we are in the 6th inning. What a day. I love it when the wind's blowing out, man.
Yeah, it's one of those where you don't see a football score too often in baseball, but you're getting it today in this one. And as Owens going to hit that one in between first and second, a line drive out to right for a base hit.
Great, another little base hit for Owens. He's playing well.
3 for 3 today. And when we talk about player of the game for this, Tehl, I mean, good luck, everyone.
Yeah, 3 for 3 and a walk. Like, we're going to have our work cut out for us in player of the game because there are so many people that have a good chance at that one. Obviously, with for the Lancers, Gardner with the grand slam to start it off, but then there's 4 other guys that have also hit home runs.
Yeah, including a guy who's now 3 for 3 on the day and had a really good day out in center as well.
And the 4th at bat was a walk, or 4th plate appearance was a walk. Like, geez. And for Waldorf, man, they've been no slouches. They have 3 home runs themselves. And Rauch, their leadoff batter, has 5 RBIs on 4 hits and 4 at-bats as well. Like, this has been an incredible offensive game and a terrible day to be a pitcher, I tell you what.
It's just one of those. Sometimes there's games like that. I remember the Yankees played the Twins a few years ago. Game ended 14-11. And, when they've gone over to Britain in Major League Baseball, you see some of those high scores too. Is that one?
Oh, another one.
Another one. Yeah.
Bachman puts one over the center field fence. A 2-run homer. The Lancers have bursted down the gates. They have blown it open. 15-11 now your score. This game is far from over, but they just keep putting them over the fence. That is the 6th of the game for Mount Marty.
And we were talking about Owens or Gardner for player of the game. How about Ryan Bachman? He's got 2 homers today, including that one right there. And now the Lancers up 4 here in the top of the 6th.
And now 4 RBIs on 3 hits for Bachman and those 2 home runs. This is an incredible day offensively for the Lancers. This is something we knew we had a chance at seeing with the 30-mile-an-hour tailwind when it's blowing out like this. And the Lancers, obviously a high-powered offense in general, and then you have a day like this. This has been something to watch. 15-11 is your score, and now we've got a fly ball. This could end the inning. The shortstop makes the adjustment in the wind and does end up bringing it into the glove. Aiden Chang will fly out to the shortstop, and that will do it for the top of the 6th. 15-11 is your score. We go to the bottom of the 6th now. The Lancers 5 runs in the 6th, a couple of home runs, and we go to the Waldorf Bats. Down 4 back in 60 seconds on KYNT.
Quit hitting the snooze button on your new career. Parker offers day 1 benefits and an employer who puts you first. Grind through the workday in your own specialty. Assembler, material handler, or line operation tech. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $2.35. Choose your shift and enjoy day 1 benefits. This isn't just a job, it's your future. Join us today. Find more information and apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
The Dakota Theater, operated by nonprofit Onward Yankton, is dedicated to providing entertainment and cultural opportunities for all citizens of the greater Yankton region. They believe the arts strengthen our community by inspiring, uniting, and educating children and adults of all backgrounds. The Dakota Theater is in a time of revitalization, including restoration and renovation, technology upgrades, program enhancement, and establishing an endowment to ensure the long-term financial stability of the theater. Please donate at dakotatheater.org.
Back for the bottom of the 6th inning. Zach Hagge on the mound for the Mount Marty Lancers. Out there batting is Smith for Waldorf. Atticus Smith, the senior out of Kent, Washington. 15-11 your score. Lancers really got the bats moving there in that top of the 6th inning. Multiple home runs, and they lead 15-11. Lancers in that 6th inning, they ended up having Shugo Kondo hit a 2-run homer, Jackson Nome with a solo homer, and then Ryan Bachman with a 2-run homer as well. That was all just in the 6th. all 5 of their RBIs in the 6th. All 5 of their scores came off homers. 3 home runs in the 6th, and the Lancers take back a 15-11 lead. Atticus Smith taking pitches here from Zach Hagge. It's a 3-1 score, or 3-1 count for the moment. Got him inside. Full count.
Yeah, and 26 runs in this game scored, 18 of which on homers. It's been a day for the long ball.
Throw over to first base, a grounder to second, and that is 1 down for the Lancers. Did you say 18 of the 26 runs?
Yes. Yeah, no, it's been crazy.
Wow.
I mean, you throw in a grand slam in there, a couple 2-run homers as well, and yeah, it's been a day for the long ball. And I don't know if we're quite done yet because, we're only in the bottom of the 6th of this one, and we still got a 9-inning game after this, so we could see plenty more home run action in this game before the night is over.
The Lancers have 6 home runs of their own. Waldorf has 3. We have 9 combined home runs in this game alone, and we've still got a 9-inning game up next, as you said. It'll be interesting to see how many we finish with at the end of this day.
We say that, and the next game is going to be a 1-0 pitcher duel. Get ready for it. But, I like looking out there. There's a few kids out there running, waiting, looking, chasing home runs out there. And they've had a busy day. They've been getting their steps in, that's for sure. Nice pitch there from Hagge. A little bit of heat on that one.
At the start of this game, everybody was in the stands, kind of with their blankets on, hunkered down, for kind of a cold day of baseball with the wind blowing. The temperature's at about 50 with a 30-mile-an-hour wind. That means our temperature, real feel, is in the 30s right now. But now, as you mentioned, there's people standing out in the outfield right now just because they're trying to take home souvenirs. Like, this is incredible.
And like I said, they've been running, so it doesn't matter how cold it is. They're warm. They've been out there moving for a couple hours now. And
9 home runs in the game. 1 down on the board. Make it 2. Strikeout for Hagge. Got Webster. That was the DH who now strikes out for the 3rd time today, and that'll bring back the catcher in Martin. Isaiah Martin has had a decent day. He has hit 2 hits in 3 at-bats. His 3rd was a strikeout. His courtesy runner in Fetters does have 1 run scored as well.
Yeah, 2 outs here. We saw what the Lancers did with 2 outs in their last inning. 5 runs on 2 outs. They were down 10-11. Then they get those 5 runs, and all of a sudden, with a 4-run cushion. But as we've seen, a lead can evaporate very fast here today.
Swing and miss on the first pitch. Second pitch, and outside. It should be noted at the moment that once again, this is a 7-inning game. We're in the bottom of the 6th. The Lancers, right at the moment, are about 4 outs away from winning this game. But as we've said throughout it, no lead is safe in a game like this when we are 26 runs scored today. Little hopper off the bat, 3-hop to the short, throw over to first. 6-3 put out, that'll do for the 6th inning. The Lancers will be 3 outs away from victory in the bottom of this inning. But first, they're trying to get a little more wiggle room, add some more runs in the top of the 7th. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. This is KYNT. You're listening to Mount Marty Baseball back in 60.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450. Yankton's home team.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
3 outs away are the Lancers of winning this game, but first, their bats up, trying to get a little bit of wiggle room. They lead 15-11 over Waldorf after scoring 5 runs in the top of the 6th, all on 3 home runs. 2 two-run homers and a solo home run as well. And then they go to the bottom of the 6th, and they go 1, 2, 3. They do not allow a run in the bottom of the 6th for only the second time today. The bottom of the 1st, Waldorf was scoreless, and the bottom of the 6th as well. We're going to start off this inning with Joe Goki at the plate for the Lancers. This is the 3rd batter in the lineup for Mount Marty.
New pitcher on the mound, a lefty Jack, though. He's got a 27 ERA and 3 appearances, so we'll see if he can rebound here. But, with the way today's going, we'll see how he fares. No pitcher has really fared well, except maybe with the exception of Zach Hagee, who's had a pretty good outing here.
Yeah, absolutely. Zach Hagee has been solid so far for the Lancers. Through 6 batters he's faced, he has allowed only 1 hit and no runs. That is in the last inning and a half. So, grounder straight past first and second. Out toward right, Joe Goki starts things off with a single. To be honest, as we've talked about who we're selecting for player of the game for Mount Marty, Zach Hagee has now got himself in that conversation, as he has been, as you said, the only pitcher to really see success so far. We'll see how he fares in the bottom of the 7th. But we've still got a lot of baseball yet to be played here. With only a 4-run difference in both teams, there are a combined 5 half innings where we have seen a team put up at least 4 runs today. Like, this game is far from over.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, looking at it for Waldorf, they have 2 innings with 4 runs back-to-back. They got shut out last inning, which was huge for Hagee. But, far from over, but we'll see what the Lancers can do here and add a couple runs maybe. But
they're over to first for Goki, nowhere near in time. Our game today from Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. 0-1 count here for Vonnegut, the DH. He's 2 hits and 2 runs scored today in 4 at-bats. This makes number 5. You know it's a good day when you're on your 5th way through the rotation.
Yeah, no, that's a good day at the at the plate, especially when you're only in the 7th inning here. Yeah, too. So it's been a good day, and Vonnegut's part of that. He's got 2 hits, 2 runs. We're on a day where really everybody's getting a little bit of their own piece here today.
Yeah, everybody has made an impact for the Lancers. Everybody either has a hit, an RBI, or a run scored that has seen the playing field today for the Lancers in their 9, which is something that's pretty incredible. Every single one of them producing. And that's what you need when you have 15 runs scored. Strike throw here, 2-2 count for Tho.
Now Tho just trying to keep this within reasonable distance. Once you get past 4, it's a little bit more difficult, but Tho trying to get out of this. He's got a full count here with the pitch, and that's going to be low. And
runner's going to go.
Lancers have 2 on now with that walk, so.
Yeah, I guess he didn't need to go. It was a walk either way. Vonnegut jogs over to first, and here comes Will Gardner, who has 5 RBIs today, 4 hits in 4 at-bats, had a grand slam in the 1st inning. He is batting 1,000 in his 5th at-bat of this game. And a chance for maybe a dagger here with 2 on. Gardner, first pitch. He's going to have a grounder straight into the glove of the second baseman. Throw over to second. They got 1. They don't fire to try and turn 2, but they do get 1. Runners on the corners here as Gardner grounds into a fielder's choice.
Yeah, you know, and that broke up a perfect day for Gardner there.
Yeah.
Still now with that fielder's choice. But either way, though, runners on the corners here. You got a chance to add some runs. Lucas Kamshoff looking to get his first hit today. But yeah, 1 out, runners on the corners here for the Lancers.
1 out, up 4, 15-11. Here's Lucas Kamshoff, the freshman first baseman today for Mount Marty. First pitch ball, breaking ball, missed low. Hit in front of the plate. 1-0 count with one down, 15-11 your score. Now Marty on top of Waldorf. Lancers are 3 outs away from victory in the bottom of this inning. It's just a matter of what the score is going to be when they get there. Lancers are going to get a run off an error for Waldorf now. Gardner tried stealing second, and they overthrew second base, did the catcher. And just like that, Joe Goki walks home. So now the lead is 5, 16-11. Puts the pressure on a little bit more for Waldorf here in the bottom of the half inning. And Gardner now leading off of third. I guess that kind of makes up for grounding into the fielder's choice. He's able to force an error there, which leads to a run.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's one of those where the throw was a little high, but I don't even know if there was really much of an attempt to reach out and grab that ball. I think there's a bit of miscommunication maybe at short and second, but anyway, the Lancers get another run, and now, at the very least, even if the bases are loaded, one swing of the bat will not tie this game. So that's how you got to look at it if you're Mount Marty here, and that's a strike, just catches the corner of the plate.
Mount Marty still has a chance for more here with Kampshoff at the plate. And here's a little bit of an adjustment. They're coming in. I think they're expecting a bunt here with a 2-2 count.
Yeah, that's difficult because if you bunt that one foul, that's an automatic out.
Yep. And he swings at this one. He'll put it up high and deep. We'll see what the wind lets it do, and it is caught for out number 2. Runner goes from third, and Lancers do get another run scored. Will Gardner comes home on another sac fly RBI for Lucas Kampshoff. That is his second sac fly today and his second RBI.
Yeah, another RBI for Kampshoff, and like you said, hadn't gotten any hits today, but he's got to walk in those 2 sac flies. A good day for him. Yeah. So, and now all of a sudden, if you're the Lancers, you're up here 6, and you still have a chance to add more runs depending on what happens with an out. We've seen what they can do with 2 outs in the last inning, but now you've built a really nice cushion for Hagee or whoever comes out to pitch the 7th, and I believe it will be Hagee as no one's really in the pin right now, but something to monitor as this game goes on.
17-11 is your score. Lancers by 6. 2 outs on the board. They have done what they needed to do. They wanted to add another couple of runs here in the 7th. We'll see if they can continue that now. Tyler Vance taking pitches. This is the shortstop for Mount Marty. 2-0 count for Tho. Owen outside in the next pitch. It's a 3-0 count after the sac fly given up there.
Though checking a wristband there, looks like maybe a lot of times they'll kind of have trends and things like that with some of the players and what they'll do. I don't know if that's maybe what he's looking at, but he's looked over there a few times. He throws a strike and makes his count 3-1.
Needed that strike after 3 straight balls. 3-1 count with 2 down. Trying to get out of this inning and give his bats a chance. And we've got a shot out towards right field, and that is going to drop for another base hit. A single in the books for the shortstop, Tyler Vance for Mount Marty. His second hit of the day.
And it's such a wide outfield here at Riverside Field where Waldorf's playing their right fielder almost closer towards center. And Mount Marty's been able to take advantage of that a few times, push it more towards the foul pole. Not completely over there, but even just midway between center and the foul pole, and just being able to take advantage of that.
That's the shift with the wind. The wind isn't blowing perfectly from home plate towards center. It's kind of blowing almost, you can say, from first base towards left center. Like it's going a little bit left here. So that's why they've made that adjustment, leaving the right side of the field open. And that was a rare one where it just beat the wind.
Well, it's happened a few times
yeah,
today,
it has.
So maybe I would look into
maybe
shifting
just
that.
Back.
Yeah.
That one bounces off the mound, and it does get by the shortstop. Lancers going to have another single here. As Jackson Nome hits another one, he'll take first. And the Lancers, once again, have their 9-hole batter up here. And Jalen Owens, his 5th plate appearance. Lancers have gone through the complete 9 5 times.
Yeah, that's an insane day. And anytime you score 17 runs, you're going to see something like that. But, yeah, what a day for the Lancer bats. And once again, like we said, we're not close to being done. We got another one after this. So you could see even more runs here put up in this one.
First pitch ball here for Owens. 1-0 pitch incoming from Tho. Got a piece of it. That'll make it a 1-1 count. Foul. One pitch incoming. Lancers have men on first and second. Runners are going to go here. Foul ball off the bat. They're going to have to return. And the third baseman brings it in foul territory. That will do for the top of the 7th. Lancers are 3 outs away from victory. We'll see who's on the mound. They lead it by 6. 2 runs go in the 7th. 17-11 your score. Back in 60. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. This is Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether it's college basketball, hockey highlights, or any other sport, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers. Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
17-11 is the score of this ballgame. 28 runs have been scored combined with these two teams. This is a game that we are now sitting at 2 hours and 17 minutes. We are in the bottom of the 7th. This is a 7-inning game here in Game 1 for Mount Marty and Waldorf, which means Mount Marty is now 3 outs away from victory. Waldorf needs 6 runs in the bottom of this 7th in order to keep this game alive. Now, normally in a game like in a game where you're down 6 runs with 3 outs to give, it's pretty much over. That's not the story today. That is not the story today at all. Waldorf has 2 different innings where they have scored 4 runs each. They have put up 11 runs today, 28 combined runs, and there is a 30-mile-an-hour tailwind leading out towards left center field. This game is still in play.
Yeah, as Hagee makes quick work of that first batter, but yeah, 9
That's
home
tough.
runs between the two teams here today, and apparently the answer to all those problems was Zach Hagee, as he's pitching really well here.
Dylan Batty strikes out as the first batter up. Zach Hagee, once again, as you said, he's had a great day so far. He's pitched the last 2.5 for the Lancers. I believe he came in to finish off the 5th inning is what he did. He finished off the 5th for the Lancers, did not allow a run in the 6th, and now facing his second batter of the 7th. Strike throw again from Hagee. He's got an 0-2 count, up in the count to start things off against Waldorf here. Batty struck out. This is Smith now. Smith, the shortstop, batting in the 9 hole. Ball on the outside, missed by Chang. Nobody on base, doesn't really matter. 1-2 count.
Yeah, it's one of those. That's his first ball of the inning. Really attacking batters here in this last inning here. Trying to make quick work of this, and one strike away from getting that second out here in the 7th. I about said the 9th, but no.
We'll see that next game. The next game will be a 9-inning game as the Lancers trying to get their second out here, and they do. Strike 3. Dropped, and then throw over to first. Chang to Kampshoff. They get it in. And Rauch is the leadoff batter. He's got 5 RBIs, 4 hits, in 4 at-bats. This is exactly who you want here, but now there's 2 outs on the board. Things change a little bit. You got 6 runs to make up with 2 outs. The Lancers are in good position here. Hagee throws ball 1 to start things off. Hagee, next pitch, strike thrown. 1-1 count.
Yeah, nice pitch there. And Hagee, he is in position if he holds on here to get the win in this one. Really an impressive performance from him coming in relief here. And 1 out away from closing it.
especially with the way the bats had been moving before he came in. You can see it on the scoreboard. Waldorf had put up 11 runs right before he came in, and they have had nada after that. This one missed inside. 3-1 count for Haggie. Three-one pitch. A grounder to the shortstop. This could do it. Throw over to first. Ball game. Lancers win 17-11 in 7 innings over Waldorf. What a game we just saw. 17-11 is your final score. 18 of the 28 total came off of home runs combined with these two teams. 9 home runs today. Lancers had 6. What a day and what a game. Lancers win 17-11 in game 1.
Yeah, 17-11, and they got it done with the long ball. 6 home runs for the Lancers here. And Waldorf, you got to feel a little bummed out. You know, you had 11 runs in that game, and anytime you score 11 in a baseball game, there's a good chance you win. But today, the Lancer lineup was they were looking good. And anytime you score 17 runs, you're going to look good. And that got the job done here in game 1, and we'll see if that carries over to game 2.
We'll take a break. We'll come back, start our Aztec post-game show. We got about a half hour between games here, so I would expect the first pitch of Game 2 to be somewhere around 4:45, 4:50. So we're going to take a break. We're going to come back, start our post-game show, talk about all the stats of this one, give our player and move of the game, and we'll come back for Game 2. Game 2 will be a 9-inning game today, by the way. All right, we're going to go ahead and take that break. We'll come back with our post-game show. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. This is Mount Marty Lancer baseball. They win over Waldorf in Game 1.
Looking for a job you can crush it at? Aztec is hiring. They're seeking a variety of positions, including engineers for manufacturing, electrical software and controls and design, plus electrical technician and maintenance tech. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
James and I are having a beef.
About which Runza burger is best.
It's the savory Swiss mushroom. Hands down.
No, it's the double cheeseburger. 2 burgers, better than 1, 'cause math.
The spicy Jack burger is also good.
True. Wait, why are we fighting?
I forget. Come get your favorite Runza burger today, because Runza makes it all better.
Want the best fast food burger around? Try Runza on Broadway by Menards in Yankton.
All right, let's go ahead and start off our Aztec post-game show here today. Once again, brought to you by Aztec. Make sure you build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Lancers win over Waldorf 17-11 in Game 1. I believe 18 of the 28 total runs combined came off of homers today, which is an incredible thing. Lancers, once again, end up with 6 home runs themselves. Ryan Bachman had 2. Will Gardner had 1, a grand slam in the first inning. Hugo Kondo had 1. Jackson Nome had 1. And Jalen Owens had 1 as well. On the other end for Waldorf, Rauk had 1. Romero had 1. Witulka had 1 as well. As the 9 home runs, let's talk about the hits and the runs scored. Lancers ended up with 21 total hits and 17 runs scored today. 4 hits from Gardner, 3 from Nome, 3 from Owens, 2 from Vance, 1 from Kondo, 2 from Vonnegut, 2 from Goki, 3 from Bachman, and 1 from Chang as well. And the RBIs, Will Gardner had 5, Bachman had 4, Kampshoff had 2, Kondo had 2, Nome had 1, Owens had 2. Runs scored, Lancers, Bachman had 3, Barry had 1, Goki 2, Vonnegut 2, Gardner 2, Rao had 1, Kondo had 1, Nome had 2, Owens had 3. Literally every Lancer that got on the field today was very, very productive on the final stats. Brought to you by the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
If you were a stat guy, today was a day for you. Yeah. Pretty much. Everybody had some kind of stat, and that's always a good sign for your lineup. But I think I really just an impressive performance. 17 runs. 17! Wow. My goodness.
Wow. Lancers, that definitely pushed their average on the season. I'm going to add this up. They entered today with 147. They are now sitting at 164 runs scored through 21 games. They are averaging 7.8 runs a contest on the season. That is the entire year to this point. 21 games, and they're averaging nearly 8 runs a game. This Lancer team is high-powered.
Yeah, that's one way to put it for sure. And you saw it once again there. And, I mean, 6 home runs. 6!
Yeah.
So, yeah, and 2 from Ryan Bachman and several players with 1 apiece. Yeah, power, power, power. That was the name of the game today.
Also got to shout out Zach Hagge as well, because you can see, if you look at the box score, you look at the scoring, there was a drop-off when it came to Waldorf's offensive production. They were producing very, very well right before Hagge came out. They had 11 runs scored through 5 innings, and then Hagge came out with only 1 run or one out in the 5th inning. He comes out there, does not allow a run in the 5th, does not allow a run in the 6th, does not allow a run in the 7th. In fact, he faced 9 total batters through 2 2/3 innings and ended up with only 1 hit on a game where there were 28 combined runs. That's an incredible performance to close it out for Hagge.
Yeah, stabilized it, shut it down, and Lancers get the victory in this. And now you're playing with house money in Game 2. Anytime you win Game 1 of a doubleheader, you feel a lot more loose going into Game 2. And it's a lot less pressure on you. But, yeah, the Lancers get a win here in Game 1. And, you know, Hagge did a really nice job there at the end to close things out.
Post-game show brought to you by Aztec. Make sure you build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Let's take another break here. We're going to come back in a couple of minutes on our Aztec post-game show. We'll keep things rolling over some more stats. We'll go a little more in-depth on some of the other pitchers here and talk about those home runs some more. Back in a couple of minutes. Lancers win 17-11 over Waldorf in Game 1.
Neutral Vodka Seltzer shows you that simple actually means more. Rooted in simplicity, Neutral knows that often the simple choice is the one that sparks the most joy. Neutral is a tasty cocktail in a can that's unpretentious and uncomplicated. The gluten-free seltzer has just 100 calories and no added sugar. Focused on simple ingredients, vodka, seltzer, and real fruit juice. Neutral offers a delicious taste, proving that hard seltzer doesn't have to be hard. Grab your favorite variety of Neutral Vodka Seltzers today.
Make the move with Mason and the Move Group. Home ownership is one of the most straightforward paths to building wealth. So making a smart home buying decision is important, and so is understanding how much your home is worth. Don't use online calculators or guesstimates. Use a professional team that understands the local market and can guide you on a smart purchase and maximize your home's equity. Contact me, Mason Schramm, and make the move with Mason and the Move Group.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No buts about it. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
Hard Mountain Dew, the dew you love with a kick of 5% alcohol. It's a new flavored malt beverage available in 4 bold flavors, including Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Livewire, and Watermelon. Mountain Dew lovers of legal drinking age can experience the bold citrus flavors of the soft drink they know and love with 5% alcohol, 0 caffeine, and no added sugar. Experience hard flavors like Original Mountain Dew, Livewire, Baja Blast, Watermelon, or Baja Blast Pineapple Punch and Mango flavors. Get your Dew today.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day 1. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day 1 benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Rewarding you for doing everyday things, like buying gas, shopping, and dining local. Does your bank do that? If you're a Core Trust customer, your bank does that. When you open a premium or preferred checking account and meet requirements, you get access to Core Trust perks powered by Bazing, an exclusive network offering 300,000 plus deals and discounts on dining, shopping, travel, fuel, and more. Visit us online, in person, or by phone. Terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Tired of doing the same old job each day?
Boring.
Aztec offers you the variety you seek. Aztec is now seeking employees for all shifts for the following positions: machine operators, CNC machinist, material handler, and welders. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Hard Mountain Dew, the dew you love with a kick of 5% alcohol. It's a new flavored malt beverage available in 4 bold flavors, including Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Livewire, and Watermelon. Mountain Dew lovers of legal drinking age can experience the bold citrus flavors of the soft drink they know and love with 5% alcohol, 0 caffeine, and no added sugar. Experience hard flavors like Original Mountain Dew, Livewire, Baja Blast, Watermelon, or Baja Blast Pineapple, Punch, and Mango flavors. Get your Dew today.
All right, back here for the Aztec post-game show. Lancers win in 7, 17-11 over Waldorf as we take a look once again at these final game stats here today. Take a little more look at the pitching of what we saw. First up, for everybody but Zach Hagge, not the best day. Obviously, you got that 30-mile-an-hour tailwind pushing balls out of the park, but tough day for the other 5. We'll start it off with Waldorf. Mifflin ended up throwing 102 pitches. He did give up 10 runs with 13 hits and 29 batters faced. Hobbs came in after that, 5 hits, 5 runs in 9 batters faced. And Tho finished it up, 2 runs, 3 hits in 7 batters faced at the end of the game. For Mount Marty, Aspen Dahl started today, had 7 runs and 8 hits given up with 22 batters faced. Seamson had 4 runs, 4 hits, and 6 batters faced. And Zach Hagge, the one pitcher today who really truly had a good day, ended up throwing 2 2/3 innings, had 9 batters faced, did not give up a run, and only 1 hit, struck out 3 of them as well. That's a genuinely very good performance for Hagge. For the rest of them, it's a tough day for the ERA, is all you can say there.
Yeah, and and part of that was the win, but overall the bats were popping today too. And anytime you score 7, the score 17-11, the bats definitely play a factor in that. And rough day for most pitchers out there, with the exception of Hagge, but that's why there's a game too.
That's why there's a game too,
and we'll see what happens. But I think pitchers are hoping for maybe a little more quiet performance there. On this end.
Oh, I'm sure. All right, let's talk a little bit more about the bats here as we go over it. Once again, I believe 18 of the 28 total runs today off of home runs, which is an incredible number here. 9 home runs in the game. We had a grand slam to start it off, and then 8 more home runs after that. Lancers end up with 6. Waldorf with 3. What jumps out on the stat sheets for you with the bats?
Yeah, I mean, just the home runs in general for the Lancers. 6 home runs, 2 from Ryan Bachman, 1 from Will Gardner, 1 from Kondo, 1 from Noam, 1 from Owens. It was an impressive day for the bats. I mean, anytime you have 9 home runs. But yeah, that's really what stood out for me, those 9 home runs.
We're going to take another break here in the Aztec post-game show. We do have confirmation that the mound meeting for Game 2 is going to happen about 4:45, so our first pitch should be somewhere around 4:50. We got a 9-inning game to finish off the evening. Probably be here till a little after 7 tonight is what I would assume after that. A long game in Game 1, about 2 hours and 20 minutes in the 7-inning game, but that's what happens when you have 28 combined runs. Lancers win in 7, 17-11 over Waldorf. Let's take another break. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner, back in a couple of minutes on KYNT.
Hey, son, can you hand me that vice grip? As any farmer or rancher knows, having the right tools in the toolbox is important. That goes for your ag lending as well. If you're considering expansion, restructuring debt, or purchasing equipment, call Dakota Mac. We have a toolbox full of lending solutions to help you with your ag financing needs.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
You buy, you shoot, and you score. This is Brandon Tyro from Lewis & Clark Ford. It's back. March Motor Madness. During March, make a sweet deal on a newer pre-owned vehicle from Lewis & Clark Ford, and we'll take you to the free throw line for 3 shots at our showroom hoop for a chance to make your deal even sweeter. Every shot made is an additional $100 off the deal. March Motor Madness going on now at Lewis & Clark Ford, 4th and Capitol in Yankton.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the road you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
Have a graduating senior in May? Well, it'll be here before you know it. Set up your rooms now for out-of-town guests at the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. The Fairfield offers a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms, and ask about their gathering room for graduation parties. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. Get a great rate and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton direct.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Foreman has some amazing trips planned for 2025, including a 5-day Mississippi River cruise that features a Broadway production of Chicago, running from May 27th to the 31st. Also planned is a Memphis and Nashville 9-day Music Lovers tour featuring Graceland and the Grand Ole Opry, running June 16th to the 24th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
When it's time to celebrate, Pizza Ranch is ready. This is Mike with the Yankton Pizza Ranch. We've got plenty of room and plenty of food on our buffet for everyone, loaded with pizzas, desserts, and the country's best chicken. Everyone leaves a winner, so make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch of Yankton, available every day from 11 to 8.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Do you have a pest problem? Bed bugs, bats in the attic, termite damage, earwigs? Olson's Pest Technicians can tackle any of your pest problems. Family owned and operated with over 80 years of pest experience in South Dakota, Minnesota, and Iowa. Proven pest methods include Centricon bait stations for termites and Bicane treatments for bed bugs. Even the toughest pest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson's Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
All right, back here in the Aztec Postgame Show, and now for the most challenging part of this postgame show, Josh, where we got to give out postgame awards in a game where the Lancers put up 17 runs. We'll start it off with our move of the game from Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. I think I jumped the gun when I called the grand slam in the first inning that was probably going to be it, but maybe it still is. I'll let you decide. We saw 6 home runs today, an incredible performance on the mound from Zach Hagge to close it out. What's the biggest move of this game?
Yeah, that's actually going to be, in my opinion, in the 6th inning there, when Shugo Kondo came in, pinch hitter, takes the lead, gets the 2-run homer down 11-10, comes in, 1 pitch, drives it out to left. Lancers don't look back from there and get the win. I think that's your move of the game.
I fully agree with you. Shugo Kondo came in that 6th, pinch hit, started off the scoring in that inning where they ended up having 3 home runs in the 6th, 5 total runs scored. And they end up taking that lead going into the 7th, and they didn't look back, as you said. Shugo Kondo, the move of the game from Mason Schramm. You buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. All I got to say is, just to sum up how crazy that game was, we saw a grand slam, and it wasn't even the move of the game. That's crazy.
There's about 10 to 15 different moves of the game today, I think, but that Kondo one really stood out to me in a big spot coming in off the bench. getting a homer there. And, yeah, big spot for sure.
And now we're going to split an award. We're going to cheat a little bit. Our player of the game brought to you by Avera Health. Visit Avera.org today. We got 3 or 4 guys we're going to mention here. First up, pitching, obviously, Zach Hagge, best pitcher on the mound for either team today. He ended up once again throwing 2 2/3 innings, came in the 5th with 1 out on the board, and he did not allow a run the entire rest of the game. Only 1 hit, 9 batters faced through 2 2/3 innings with 3 strikeouts in there. Like, that was an incredible performance for him. Tell me about the hitters now. We've got like 3 different guys that we got to mention.
Yeah, 3 players. We're going to split this one. First up, Ryan Bachman, the third baseman. He had 3 hits at 5 at-bats, 2 homers, 4 RBIs. Then we're going to go with Jalen Owens as well. He had 3 hits today, a home run, a double, 2 RBIs, and then, of course, Will Gardner, who went 4 for 5 with that grand slam, 5 ribbies on the day. So those 3 are your players of the game.
Just incredible performances all around. That's what happens when you put up 17 runs in a game. You've got some guys doing things. It's never one guy when you put up 17 runs.
If it was, that would be some kind of like record.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, by a
man.
little bit.
That'd be crazy. That's a grand slam every time you walk up to bat. That'd be cool. I'd like to see that one day, actually. All right, it's KYNT, 102.1 FM, AM 1450. We're sitting about 4:40 in the afternoon, another 10-ish minutes away from the start of Game 2. Let's go ahead and take another break in our post-game show from Aztec. Lancers win Game 1, 17-11 over Waldorf. Back in a couple of minutes. You're listening to KYNT.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day 1. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day 1 benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
The Dakota Theater in Yankton is always in need of volunteers. There's something for everyone, such as being involved with shows on or off stage, selling concessions, greeting, ushering, cleaning before and after, cleaning the bathrooms, organizing, helping with the lights, the sound, the costumes, decorating, and more. The Dakota Theater in Yankton is so grateful for every volunteer. Theaters for everyone. For more information, go to dakotatheater.org or call 665-4711.
Moving is hard work. This is Deb Speck from Vision Real Estate, and I'd like to show you how I can make moving a little easier. From staging your home, providing moving boxes, and the use of our enclosed courtesy trailer, to the behind-the-scenes marketing, attention to detail, you can rest easy knowing you have an experienced professional working for you. Call me, Deb Speck, at 605-664-5555.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? Sports injuries can happen quickly, posing threats to your health and ability to participate in your regular athletic activities. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Chiropractic care can provide pain relief from sore and aching muscles and lead to faster recovery after workout by easing the inflammation you experience, like stiffness, pain, or restricted movement. Visit with us about managing your sports injuries. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Tired of fine print confusion? Vision Insurance Group will help you see your insurance coverage clearly without straining your budget, covering everything from life and home insurance to auto, business, and long-term care. Vision Insurance Group offers coverage for South Dakota, Iowa, and Nebraska residents. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com to get a personalized quote today. Vision Insurance Group, protecting your future so you can live in the vision.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. Core Trust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from Core Trust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit coretrustbank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether it's college basketball, hockey highlights, or any other sport, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers.
All right, back here now on the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly as we are getting ready for Game 2 between Mount Marty University and Waldorf. We have not got a lineup card yet, but we do know who is pitching in Game 1 for Mount Marty, and that is Jake Stolnak. So let's talk a little bit about Stolnak's stats on the season here, Josh.
Yeah, looking at Jake Stolnak's stats here, he's had 5 starts this season, 5 appearances in total, so all 5 starts. He's got a 5.06 ERA. Looking at his strikeouts numbers, he has 15 strikeouts on the season, along with 11 walks. So Jake Stolnak here getting the start here in Game 2. Very similar to what we saw last Thursday against Northwestern. Dahl in Game 1, Stolnak in Game 2. And, so we'll see how he fares. And, he's got to have in the back of his head. He just watched a game where there was 28. I about said 18, but that was just Mount Marty themselves. 28 runs in that game. So it's going to be interesting to see. That's going to be in the back of the mind of these pitchers going into Game 2. And we will see Stolnak first in Game 2, with this being technically a road game for the Lancers, with this game that was supposed to be played over in Iowa on Sunday, but with some of the weather and some of the things going on there, they moved these games to today here at Riverside Field. And so we got a show in Game 1. We'll see what Game 2 has to offer.
Pretty much exactly as that. We got a show in Game 1. We'll see what we get up next. Jake Stolnak once again on the mound first, which also means that we're going to be seeing Slater Watterson and Palmer Jacobs tomorrow. Those are going to be the 2 guys on the mound for the Lancers. Those are their 4 guys that are their starters throughout the season. They have had 6 different players start. Seamson, who we did see in Game 1, started one of those games, and Jacob Walker is also still out there, but Slater Watterson and Palmer Jacobs, the 2 that have 4 different starts on the season coming into today. So we're likely going to see them for Briarcliff tomorrow. Speaking of, we're going to be back here tomorrow, both Josh and I here. 1 o'clock, first pitch, Mount Marty versus Briarcliff, GPAC baseball here on KYNT. 4 games in 2 days, back to that weekend series basically, but 2 teams.
Yeah, I feel like all the announcers in the March Madness tournament, just a ton of games over a couple span of days. You camp out in one place and you just watch some sports. There's a lot worse ways to spend a weekend, that's for sure.
Welcome to GPAC Sports, man. It's your first year calling this alongside of me. We do that a whole lot here. We got a lot of 4 games in 2 days here. We did also just get the announcement of Waldorf's pitcher, who is out there right now warming up. That is number 12, Jake Kamalski, who is a sophomore out of Huntington Beach, California. Josh, can you tell me a little bit more about this guy?
Yeah, looking at Kamalski's stats here, he has a 6.85 ERA in 5 appearances, 14 strikeouts, and 10 walks on the season. And the way they're warming up here, I think, Waldorf on the mound, getting ready to go here. And see how he does. Once again, that ERA at about a 6.85 this season.
Now Marty batting first once again. Despite playing in Yankton, they are the road team in this broadcast. To go through the batting order and see what's changed here. Bachman first, Chang second, Goki third, Vonnegut 4, Gardner 5, Kondo 6, Milnarek 7, Kampshoff 8, Owens 9. That is the 9 for the Lancers, facing Kamalski to start off this ballgame.
Here we go.
First pitch coming, and it's a ball throw for Kamalski to start things off, facing Ryan Bachman. Bachman, once again in Game 1, ended up with 4 RBIs, 3 runs, and 3 hits. An incredible performance.
First pitch, 448 for those of you keeping track of that out there.
Ball 2 on the next pitch here for Kamalski. Our officials today, Matt and Jake.
Yeah, I don't know which one of them told me, but they were saying one of them had a perfect bracket coming in today, or one wrong.
One of them,
yeah,
one wrong. Yeah, he's the guy down the first baseline right now. His bracket was doing well in the March Madness thing. We were just talking about that with them a couple minutes ago. I'd like to say the same, but I'd be a liar.
Yeah, one team that really made me mad at all this is Vanderbilt. Like, I had them, and they were up big, and then they just kind of stopped scoring. So, it is what it is.
Walk to start things off. 4 pitches, 4 balls. Ryan Bachman will take first base. Not the way you want to start if you're Kamalski. Obviously, after that first game where your team gives up 17, you just talked about this, how you watched your team give up 17 runs, and you come into this one now, and you throw 4 balls to start off the game. That's a tough start.
Yeah, tough start. And if you're Bachman, you're kind of like, is this what it's like to only round one base and an at-bat today? As he walks 2 homers in that first game, and one of our co-players of the game, along with Owens and Gardner in game 1. But off to a nice start here, getting on first base with that walk.
Foul ball off the bat of Aiden Chang here, who's going to be out in right field today.
Caught in first game, and
yep.
swings at a pitch that gets past the catcher there, and
pretty sure that touched the bat, which is why there's no advancement here. 0-2 count here for Chang. Once again, Chang will be in right field. Jackson Nome is not a part of the 9. Shugo Kondo has been elevated. Milneric is going to be on first base. Kampshoff goes to the DH, which also means Daniel Vonnegut will be sitting. Grounder to short, throw over to first. Close play. I think he got there in time. That is safe. Showing the wheels was Aiden Chang. That's the catcher who is fast, which is not something you see from catchers.
It's not every day you see a guy who plays both catcher and outfield.
Yeah.
But Chang can do that, and he can zoom. We just saw it there. A little bit of a slow roller on that one, and Chang beats it out and gets first. Now 2 runners on, and the Lancers look to be in position to pick up right where they left off in game 1.
Another good thing to mention, Vonnegut, I actually said it was going to be sitting. He is not. He's going to move to second, and Joe Goki, who is now at the plate, is going to be moving to shortstop.
Lancers trying a few things out here in this one, Tehl,
So the shortstop, Tyler Vance, is the one that's actually sitting.
And this is one where, I was talking about this after you take game 1 in a doubleheader. Usually you might be a little more willing to try things out and be a little more loose. You're not trying to avoid a sweep or anything like that. They're moving a couple guys around and, testing some things, maybe some looks they want to look at.
And Goki at short is not something the Lancers are unused to, because that was his position the entirety of last year. He was their shortstop all last year. They moved him to second this year. But now in game 2, he'll take over short. Vonnegut will go to second. Not sure if that's a coaching change that happened there, or if maybe they need to get a little bit of rest here for Tyler Vance, because he's been busy.
Yeah, really busy, especially out in the field there. He had a very active game 1, and maybe they're saying, take a little breather here in game 2. Unless we need you, then we'll raise the bat signal, or whatever you want to call it.
Vance did have 2 hits in that first game. He did strike out once and was caught stealing once as well, but 2 hits and 4 at-bats. Goki going to put one up high, going over towards the second baseman. Fly ball, and it is caught for out number 1 of this ball game. Goki will fly out to the second baseman. 1 down, runners on first and second now for the Lancers.
Yeah, Rowe covered a good amount of ground there to get to that ball, but made the play and needed to make it there to get it out. And now, if you're in a situation like this, if you're Kamalski, maybe you get a ground ball, double play type scenario, but either way, tough at bat to do it against with Vonnegut up at the plate.
Vonnegut, once again, who was now taking DH spot, or second base for this game. Vonnegut was DHing in game 1, now taking second. Strike thrown here. 1-1 count.
Heard a couple O's in the crowd on that one. Not sure if they...
I think those came from our left in the press box over there.
Yeah, that might have even been over there. I think you're right.
Oh, the 1-1 count. Strike 2 thrown, 1-2 for Kamalski.
He's doing a good job of throwing strikes. You know, he had that early walk, but he's been able to get up in some counts here and battling here in the first innings. That breaking ball went high and did not break really at all. Once again, now count 2-2.
2-2 here for Vonnegut, the second baseman. High ball going out towards right center field. The right fielder will glove it. And that's another out for Waldorf. Quick throw, runners stay put. And the right fielder Smith able to bring that in. Atticus Smith with the catch. That's 2 down as we bring up Will Gardner now, who's batting 5th in the lineup today.
Yeah, and he had a big game 1. He had 4 hits, went 4 for 5, had that grand slam in the first inning. Has a chance to maybe, with another swing of the bat, have another big home run in the first inning if he can get something here.
Also forced an error in the late innings that led to a run trying to steal. Breaking ball misses here. 1-0 count with 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Garner, we talked about how well he played in game 1, but he's been playing well all season. He's batting .349 on the year, and after that performance in game 1, that's probably going to be averaging .350 on the season. Foul ball off the bat here for Gardner. The 2-1 count for the left fielder.
Yeah, took the first 2 pitches, got a couple balls there, fouled one off, and once again, just trying to put something in play here, see what happens, but Waldorf trying to get out of this inning, not give up a run, and I think that would be, oh, and to get the strike there on that one, but that would be an interesting sight after a game 1 where it felt like every time these teams were up to bat, there at least a couple runs were scored.
2-2-2 at the top of the first inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Kamalski battling with Gardner, the left fielder for the Lancers. Runners on first and second. Trying to finish the inning. He'll do it. Strike out, and that will take us to the bottom of the first. The Waldorf bats incoming. No score for the Lancers to start it off. Back here in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYNT.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Before the Lancers play,
after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American-themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
authentic flavor, family-driven, and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar, next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
Bottom of the first, the Lancers out in the outfield, and I'll tell you, the Lancers really changed things from game 1 to game 2. Of their 9 out there, including their DH spot, there is quite literally 3 players that are in the exact same position from game 1 to game 2. They have made that many changes. Obviously, the pitcher changes, and we'll roll through from here. Ryan Bachman is still at third base. Will Gardner is in left, and Jalen Owens is out in center. Those are the only positions that haven't changed. Aiden Chang will move out to right field, and Nome will take a seat. The shortstop is now Joe Goki. He is out there and now Vonnegut will take over second base. Shugo Kondo will take over catching duties. Milneric will take first base, and Lucas Kampshoff will slide to the DH spot. All those were changes.
Yeah, so a little bit different look, and
different.
like I said in the first inning or top of the first there. You know, it's one of those when you take game 1 a doubleheader, you feel a lot less pressure in game 2, and maybe you want to try some things out, and especially when you got a long series of games this weekend here at home now where you don't really have to travel. You can try some things, and I think that's what Tyro and company are maybe doing here and giving some different looks.
Rauch, the leadoff batter for Waldorf once again. He'll still be at second base, his usual position. He has an 0-2 hole starting things off against Jake Stolnak. Remind me of Stolnak's stats on the season after this one. A grounder straight to the second baseman, throw to first, got him.
Yeah, he's got a 5.06 ERA in 5 appearances, and, he's coming out throwing and attacking early there, a couple strikes right down the pipe, and then gets the grounder over to second on that, and gets the quick out.
Mifflin, who was the starting pitcher of Game 1 for Waldorf, now out, ready to bat. He's going to play center field here in Game 2. High shot. This one's going to be the center fielder, Owens, who gets under it and brings it in. Lost his hat as he was running for it. Got the catch either way. Jalen Owens had to come in from way out in center field for that one, but once again, when you've got one of the fastest dudes in the GPAC, he can just cover anything.
Yeah, fast in the field, fast on the base pass. You saw right there again, lost his hat and made the catch.
First pitch ball thrown from Stolnak here, and the next man up for Romero. This is the catcher. Romero was out in center field on Game 1. We talked about it, how it was kind of interesting that we have Chang going out from catching to the outfield. Well, they've got a guy doing the exact same thing. Romero was out in center. Now he's catching in Game 2. Went low for that one. Check swing. He did not. Ball 2. 2-1 count with 2 down.
Yeah, and I never mind deferring to the ump down there. Maybe get a second look, some fresh eyes. And you saw that over. That had that happen a couple times in this game. Already checked down to first.
Foul ball here. Make it a 2-2 count for Romero. Romero in Game 1 ended up with 2 hits, an RBI, and a run scored in his 4 at-bats. 2-2 pitch with 2 down. Breaking ball missed low. Make it a full count here for Stolnak. First 2 batters. Both go down. A ground out for Rauch and a fly out for Mifflin. Romero now with a full count pitch. Strikeout swinging. 1-2-3. Go the Warriors, and the Lancers will bring back their bats. 0-0 after 1. No score today. Back here in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYNT.
Not all funerals are the same, and neither are funeral homes. This is Paul Wintz of the Wintz and Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service in Yankton. A death in a family is one of life's most significant events. We understand the importance of such an event and realize there are no second chances. We will guide you through all your options so you are comfortable with the services chosen. Our experience, professionalism, compassion, and attention to detail will ensure everything is perfect. Winston Ray Funeral Home, Yankton.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Hey, we know an auto accident takes a bite out of your life. You hear that sickening crunch and it's instant stress. Who do I call? What will insurance cover? How long will this take? How much will it cost? Well, relax. You found Abra. Rest assured, the friendly Abra professionals will make your experience easy and hassle-free. They'll help you repair your car so you can get on with your life like nothing ever happened. Contact Abra today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81.
Go to the second inning of Game 2. A little bit of fun fact for you on how this game has gone. That is the very first full inning today where there's not been a score. The entirety of Game 1, there was not a single full inning without a score. There were half innings without a score, not a single full inning.
I should just yawn into my mic after that. I mean,
it's boring now, man. Somebody hit a home run.
I know.
Speaking of home runs, here comes Shugo Kondo.
Yeah, big one in Game 1 there. Came in a pitch hit spot, down 11-10, hit a 2-run homer, and the Lancers didn't look back from there. On his first pitch of the at-bat, too, and saw it and drove it out to left for the homer.
First pitch for Kondo. Strike right down the middle there. Got him looking. Kondo is batting 6th in the lineup. He'll lead off this second inning. Low pitch this time. Misted Komalski. Both pitchers with a decent first inning. Lancers did get a hit from Chang, but he was eventually left on base. Swing and miss, went high for that one. 1-2 count.
Yeah, kind of wanted that one. Not the best swing I've seen from him. That would be in game one, but
we see a lot of good swings from him.
Yeah, that was just kind of one of those where I don't think he got fully what he wanted on it.
Outside that time. No. Ooh, the catcher really framed that one well. So that'll be a strikeout.
Yeah, and I don't know. It looked like it maybe caught the corner of the plate there, or the edge of the plate. But either way, it was it was at 50-50. Where either way, I wouldn't have. I think I would have said too much either way, I guess. But
that'll bring up Milneric for the Lancers. This is the first baseman, 1 down in the inning, and now we get a hit by pitch. So HBP, and they'll get a man on first instantly.
Eventful afternoon for him. Sad in game one, did Milneric, and then first pitch of game two, hit by pitch. You know, sometimes that's just how baseball goes, though, and he's going to get plenty of chances today, I think, and here in game two, and now sitting over at first.
Lucas Kampshoff now up to bat. He had 2 RBIs in game one, both of them on sac flies.
And the umpire in this one giving a little more leeway on the outside to pitchers, but not as much on the inside there. That one was close, and I thought it could have been called either way, but something to keep an eye on with the strike zone here in game two.
1-0 with 1 down. A check swing. Strike. 1-1 count with 1 down. Runner on first for the Lancers. Foul ball for Kampshoff. That'll make it a 1-2. Down in the count is the freshman.
And I had 2 sac flies in the first game. He also had a walk as well, and continuing to build on a very impressive early freshman campaign.
Throw over to first. Not going to be in time. They tried to pick off Milneric. He was ready for it. 2-2 count with 1 down. So I'm hoping I don't lose my voice here again in game two like I did last week.
We've both been battling things this week
man.
with the voice, and I'm just glad I'm back for this. And as Kampshoff rips one in between the gap there between right and center, Tehl.
Beautiful shot. It'll be his first hit of the game, and he's going to try and take 2 bags here, and does. A double for Lucas Kampshoff. Was battling for it the entirety of game one. He was the only Lancer in the 9 to not get a hit in game one, despite his 2 RBIs, which were sac flies. Don't say he was unproductive, but he gets his first hit of the day here.
Yeah, has a hit there and got it right between the gaps. One of my favorite plays in baseball.
Yeah.
Hit between the gap and the outfield. And gets the runner over to third. Now Jalen Owens got a chance to add a couple runs here if he can put it or get a nice hit here, which he had a good game one, including a homer. See if he can build off that here in game two.
I think my favorite play in baseball is a little bit stereotypical. We saw it in game one in the first inning.
Oh, the grand slam.
Grand slam. Come on.
To say a big Bach guy. I'm not talking about music either. That's my dad joke for the game.
Oh, gosh. Owens at the plate here for the Lancers. Pitch inside will make it a 1-1 count with 1 down. Runners on second and third for Mount Marty here. No score so far in game two, but the Lancers are threatening in the top of this second inning. 2 on and 1 out. Throw over to first base. A great play from the third baseman. A great play there from Batty.
Yeah, nice play. Batty making a play with the glove as he kind of froze both the runners there at second and third, scooping that one up. And now all of a sudden here for Ryan Bachman, he's up at the plate with 2 outs and 2 on with runners at second and third.
Both teams needing something to happen right here in this at-bat. 2 outs. Breaking ball very high there. Runners on second and third. A hit would likely put the Lancers on the board here, and out would end the inning.
Yeah, a guy you want at the plate here in this scenario. 2 homers in game one.
Foul ball. Yeah, 2 homers in game one. He's had a great season so far. He had 4 RBIs on 3 hits and 2 home runs in game one.
And that's something you're seeing a shift in baseball in general, where the leadoff guy all of a sudden has a little more power.
Yeah.
Like you've seen that specifically with the Phillies. Kyle Schwarber is a guy who's not necessarily hitting for a high average, even though Bachman does.
Bachman's hitting over 400.
Yeah, you're seeing. What I was trying to say is, you see a leadoff guy hit 2 home runs, and you think that's kind of weird, but it's something that is happening more in baseball now with guys like Kyle Schwarber. I know the Yankees are trying it with their catcher Austin Wells this year. As that pitch kind of goes high and inside there, count 2-2, but. Yeah, more of a trend you're seeing in baseball. I always like looking at those and seeing some of the different stuff they're doing. Like now, your best hitter used to be in the 4. Now it's usually in the 2 holes. So you get more rounds. Like you'll see a guy like Aaron Judge or Juan Soto or whoever batting those 2 holes. Bachman drives that in. That's going to be a run for the Lancers.
Couple
Make
of them.
it 2.
Couple of runs there. Bachman with a 2-run RBI. He'll go to first base. Milnarek and Kampshoff both hit home, and the Lancers start things off with the lead once again. It comes in inning number 2 this time. They lead 2-0 over Waldorf.
Nice piece of clutch hitting there from the third baseman, hitting it right between third and short on a line drive. Gets in a couple runs with 2 outs. And the Lancers have been good in those. They've been good all day, but they've been really good in those 2-out hit situations with runners on.
That was a big at-bat for both teams there. Waldorf had a chance to escape with nothing when the Lancers had runners on second and third with 1 out. Couldn't do it. Bachman with 2 RBIs. Chang now batting. He has a foul ball here. He did get a hit in his first at-bat today. Was eventually left on base.
And the wind's still blowing, but it has, at least up front here, died down a little bit. We're not seeing the net get fully pushed. Only a little bit at this point.
It ain't gone. It's just less.
Really testing Bachman over at first base now, thrown over there a couple times. He's had to slide over. Quick update for you on March Madness. It is a 3-point game with a minute left in the Ole Miss UNC game. North Carolina was down 18 at the half. They're now down 3 with a minute left there, so keep an eye on that as that's a pitch outside for a ball.
I just checked up the online. It looks like the 30-mile-an-hour tailwinds we were getting are now about a 20-mile-an-hour tailwinds.
That's progress.
Enough to still push some balls deep, but not as much as Game 1. We might not see 9 home runs in this game.
You might only see 8.
Might see 10.
Whoa, that would be crazy.
That would be fun. I was hoping we'd get to 10 last game, just to say it. 3-1 is the count here for Chang. He's got Bachman leading off first here with 2 outs in the inning. We're in the top of the second. Lancers lead at 2-0 over the Warriors of Waldorf. Strike throw here. We got a full count.
Yeah, full count here, and trying to get out of this inning for Waldorf and want to keep it a 2-run game if you can. As good as your pitching was in, or as good as your hitting was, in Game 1, as that pitch goes outside, or inside. Kamalski walks Chang there. Now 2 runners on.
As you said, a walk here and 2 on for the Lancers now. So we go back to just a couple minutes ago with Bachman stepping up to the plate with 2 outs and no runs scored. And the Lancers now get their last 2 on base. Bachman with 2 RBIs and then a walk for Chang. Goki now steps up, and the Lancers once again have a runner in scoring position here. Waldorf in a spot of trouble again, as now we have a ball hit by the catcher. Runners are going to advance to second and third. Chang takes second. Bachman will take third.
Yeah, a little bit of wild pitch there. Maybe lost control. I think the catcher did just a little bit. But now all of a sudden, like you said, runners in scoring position. And if you're Goki, if you can drive this one out and get it in play, you might have a chance to score some runs here.
Lancers could double up their scoring in the inning with a single base hit. Goki takes the ball again. That's 2-0 now. Gotta wonder what's going on in the head of Kamalski right now. He gave up a 2-run RBI to Bachman, then walked Chang, and now 2 balls straight. Now Goki, a hopper over to short. Shortstop had a great play on it, and that will do it for the inning. Credit the shortstop there in Smith. Had great instincts in Mason Smith. That's a freshman. Ends the inning. So we go to the bottom of the second now. The half inning ended, I should say. 2-0. The Lancers lead over Waldorf. Waldorf gets their bats up in 60 seconds. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. This is Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
Recently, a restaurant owner stopped by the UPS store to print new menus for his updated specials. As we were preparing his order, he asked if we could also print table tints for promoting his seasonal drinks. You bet. Hi, this is Doug with the UPS store of Yankton. We've been helping restaurants and businesses with their printing for over 8 years. Whether it's menus, table tints, or promotional materials, we're here to help your business shine. Come see us today and ask about our shipping services or current print specials.
Bottom of the second we go. Jake Stolnak on the mound for the Lancers. Had a good first inning. Stolnak faced exactly 3 batters, struck one of them out, threw only 10 pitches. Lancers went 1-2-3 in the top of the order for Waldorf. This is the 4th batter up in Witulka. But this is a guy who had one of those 3 home runs for Waldorf in that game 1. This guy's got a heavy bat.
Yeah, heat-seeking missile in that first game. You would see, a lot of times you hear moonshot. It wasn't so much a moonshot, more so it hit ball, and was out in about 0.5 seconds. So, yeah, really an impressive homer in game 1.
First pitch strike thrown from Stolnak now. Stolnak, second pitch incoming. Ball throw this time. 1-1 count here for the junior for Mount Marty. Stolnak, El Segundo, California. El Camino Community College he came in from. Strike throw here. 1-2 count. Stolnak, a great addition to the Lancers out of El Camino Community. Foul ball off the bat this time for Witulka. Lancers recruit well. They do bring in a lot of transfers each year. When you take a look at their roster and take a look at that they're able to recruit South Dakota very well, and they're willing to bring in guys from wherever they're from.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's a great university and a really good baseball program. And anytime you can play out at a park like this, I think that's a win as well. I mean, just look outside. That would be my recruiting pitch. Just look outside and look at what you get to play at here. Is strike 3 from Stolnak there, an impressive pitch on the breaking ball. But yeah, I mean, they have a lot going for them in the baseball program, and I think it's they've been doing a nice job, and I think this is a good place to play.
They've been good for a long time, obviously going back to the Bob Tereshinski era, the Andy Bernardo era, and now we're in the Josh Tyro era. Strike thrown here in the first pitch of the at-bat for Smith, the right fielder. Atticus Smith taking pitches from Stolnak here. Second pitch, he went low for it and just got it in. The second baseman gloves it, throw over to first, got him in time. Lancers really had to be ready for that one. Vonnegut, a utility player for him. They can kind of throw him wherever they need. He was DH in game 1. Now he's at second, able to make that play.
Yeah, and sometimes those slow rollers are a little more dangerous than the heaters that go by. Sometimes just a little bit of a late reaction or something like that can cause one of those slow rollers to end up being a base hit. That first pitch from Stolnak is a ball here with 2 outs in the second inning. But, good recovery there by Vonnegut over at second base to make the play.
This one off the bat, and it goes straight into the glove of the shortstop. Throw to first, had to leave the bag for it. Goki slid over to short here for game 2, was able to save it from going to the outfield and maybe giving up a double as he dove for it. Wasn't able to throw cleanly over to first as he jumped to his feet after making that grab, though.
Yeah, and that's one of those example where hitting the ball really hard does work, and you saw it there on that grounder over to short. And Waldorf with a base runner here now with 2 outs, and let's see if they can capitalize.
That's their first guy on and their first hit of the game here today. That one goes foul. No, did that stay in? It just stayed in that line. We're going to see maybe a triple here. They're going to round the bases. A run's going to score for Waldorf. They've got him at third. And that is out number 3.
The run does score on that.
Run does score, but it is 2-1 Waldorf. They tried for 3, base runner out at third, but once again, they still got the 1 run in. 2-1 now is your score. Let's go ahead and take the 60 back for the Lancer Bats in inning number 3 in 60 seconds.
Fitness has changed. There's no longer a need for a gym membership to access quality instructors and equipment. This is Ken at Ace Bike and Fitness, and we have the equipment you need for the best workout. Ellipticals, treadmills, rowing machines, and bikes, including the Schwinn indoor cycling bike that's a fraction of the price of the other brands. With Ace Bike and Fitness, we service what we sell, so you'll get our support even after you leave the store. Visit Ace Bike and Fitness today.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Going to the third inning, it's a 2-1 ball game. Mount Marty over Waldorf. Daniel Vonnegut will be the first one up to bat. This is the second baseman here for game 2. We are in the second way through the rotation for the Lancers. This is the fourth batter up. Vonnegut, in his first at-bat today, did fly out after swinging a bat. Malski on the mound.
Looking to get a hit here, and after flying out in that first bat, that one pops up, but I think that's going to go foul as the catcher looking for it. But, yeah, that did go foul. Hit off the top here.
Hit just to the right of us on the rooftop next to us here in the press box.
Say, in your years of doing this, you ever had one go through the window here?
I will now that you've said that. Now you've jinxed. No, I'm kidding. No, we've got a nice big net in front of us. We ain't got no chance of that. At this point, I don't even flinch when they're hit straight at me. I trust that net more than I should.
I think it was last year or 2 years ago, John Sterling from the Yankees. He got hit by a foul ball sitting way up at the top of Yankee Stadium in the press box. So, John, I always believe if John Sterling, one of the greatest radio announcers of all time, can get hit, so can we.
Back towards the warning track and caught on the warning track. The center fielder for Waldorf makes the grab, and Mifflin, once again, that starting pitcher from game 1, the freshman makes the grab out there. He's got some wheels, got out there for it, and a fly out for the Lancers.
Yeah, some pop on that one from Vonnegut, and I think if that's in game 1, that might have went out too, but hit that one to deep right center and caught out there, like you said, by Mifflin.
That'll bring up Gardner. Gardner did strike out in his first at-bat here today after obviously an incredible performance in game 1. That was the very first time today he didn't get on base. Ball throw on the outside for the first 2 pitches here for Kamalski as he faces Gardner. The lefty Gardner, 2-0 count with 1 down. Here's a pitch. Got the strike that time. 2-1 for Kamalski. Remind you this guy's stats. He's got a 6.85 ERA on the season. He does have 3 losses, no wins in 5 appearances, 23 innings pitched. Grounder over to short, throw over to first base. That is number 2 in the books for Waldorf.
Yeah, fast grounder over to short there, and Gardner now 0 for 2 after a really good game 1, and pitchers really settling in here so far. I think both really having a good start to this game. And
part of that is the change of the weather. You know, the wind is, as we said, it's not gone, but instead of it being 30 miles an hour steady with 40-mile-an-hour gusts, we're sitting just under 20 miles an hour. So those balls aren't being pushed. The ones that we've seen deep into the outfield near the warning track, those have been homers in game 1.
And part of the other factor might be is we're now 10 innings deep into baseball here
Everybody's
today.
Settled.
So, you know.
A 1 count. Low this time. Back for Shugo Kondo, who was also struck out in his first trip here. Back in the, I think, 2nd inning. Shot out towards right field. This one's deep. Right fielder going to the warning track, trying to get underneath it. Can't bring it into the glove. That's going to be a couple of bags for Kondo.
At least 3.
Kondo's got 3. They're holding him at 3. A triple for Shugo Kondo. What a day he's having.
A day indeed. Had that big pinch hit home run in game 1. Gets a triple on that one. Some serious opposite field power. You can go over 300 feet in opposite field. You got some serious power there. And like I said, is now a pinch runner comes in for him. Looking for a number.
That's Drew Reichen. That is the sophomore Yankton native. First time we've seen Drew today. Shugo Kondo, once again, the catcher here. So Lancers like to keep their legs fresh of their catchers. Courtesy runner comes in. 2 outs on the board for the Lancers. But now with a man in scoring position after the triple from Shugo Kondo. Reichen trying to finish it off.
Now Molnaric up to bat. He got hit by a pitch in his first appearance on the first pitch. So, hey, his first at bat looks guaranteed to, or his second at bat looks guaranteed to be longer than his first today.
I was really sitting there thinking like, oh man, what if he gets hit on the first pitch? As you were saying that.
Well, hey, it made it to pitch. It already made it to pitch too. What made me nervous was there was going to be like a throw over to third or something, and Drew got picked off, and I've been like, oh, well, what are you going to do?
The 2-0 pitch. Make it 3-0. So 3 straight balls after the triple hit from Shugo Kondo.
And keep in mind, if Molnaric gets on with a walk or just gets on in general, it will be Lucas Kampshoff up next, who's sitting in the hole.
Strike thrown this time. He'll break that streak of 3 straight balls. 3-1 count here. Molnaric did score a run after his first at-bat. He's going to be walked here. He's going to take a bag.
Now tell we got a Yankton guy at third and a Yankton guy at home plate with Lucas Kampshoff. He had a double in his first at-bat. Let's see what the hometown kid can do here in a big spot.
A couple of guys that obviously played together for a long time. We got a freshman and a sophomore here out of Yankton. Drew Reichen at third, Lucas Kampshoff at home plate. Molnaric on first. Runners on the corners for the Lancers. 2 outs on the board. First pitch ball thrown for Kamalski after walking his last batter. That is now 5 balls in 6 pitches for Kamalski. Strike thrown that time. 1-1 count for Kampshoff. Kampshoff is the DH, and he's batting 8th here today. He did get a hit and scored a run in his first trip here. Kampshoff, the 1-1. Strike 2 thrown. Big moment here with 2 outs on the board.
Kamalski's kind of found a spot he likes in the zone there, right on that outside corner. Hit it back-to-back pitches for strikes.
The 1-2, low this time, and it bounced away from the catcher. Runner will advance. Molnaric goes to second now, so now there are 2 runners in scoring position for the Lancers.
Yeah, now all of a sudden runners on second and third here, and if Kampshoff can put this in play and get a hit, it could open this one up for the Lancers. I know we saw no lead is saved today, but getting a 3-1 lead here would be really nice for the Lancers as that ball goes inside. Full count now for the freshman.
Full count, runners on second and third. Freshman Lucas Kampshoff in a big moment. Kamalski on the mound, he'll fire. And it's drilled straight into the glove of the shortstop. Good instincts and a great play made from Smith, Mason Smith, the freshman shortstop, with a great play there for Waldorf.
Yeah, and that play was a rocket, Tal. Just like you said, an even better defensive play. But, yeah, credit to Waldorf for getting out of that inning.
To the bottom of the third, Lancers lead 2-1 over Waldorf. Back in 60 seconds. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox,
contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
Bottom of the third, the Waldorf Bats are ready to get cooking. Down 2-1 is the score. Mount Marty leads in this third inning. This is a 9-inning ball game once again here for game 2. Now that we're in a weekend, we can do that.
Yes, I like that 9-inning game. And
it's 5:30 on Friday. Welcome to the weekend, everybody. It's 5:30 on Friday. I like that.
Welcome to the weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend.
Yes. 0-1 count here to start things off in the first at-bat for Waldorf. Stolnak once again on the mound for the Lancers. Strike 2 thrown as well. Batty at the plate in his first at-bat. This is the 8th man in the rotation, the third baseman. We are going to get the full trip through this time. The Waldorf has struggled for the moment. Once again, only getting 7 as we've got a hit out towards center field. But they only had 7 batters through the first 2 innings of play.
As compared to the 20 million they had, the two teams had in game 1. Of course, I'm exaggerating on those numbers, but and even this game has had its fair share of offensive production so far. I mean, I know compared to game 1, but still 2-1, two and a frame into this is nothing to slouch at.
Foul ball off the bunt there for Smith, Mason Smith, the shortstop, who's had a good game defensively so far today, now batting in the 9-hole. One thing to note for Waldorf, however, they have kind of got the bats rolling. Their last 3 batters all have got hits, and you can kind of wonder how that happens if they end the inning, but you remember we did have an RBI kind of sacrifice out to right field. The runner tried to take 3 and was thrown out at 3 before he could get safe, and that's why we had that there. Last 3 batters, once again, have all got hits for Waldorf.
Really seems intent on that sac fly play. I understand it here, but Smith, he's got a powerful bat, and from my memory serves correctly without having the stats in front of me, I believe he had a homer in game 1 as he pops that one out towards left center, and that's going to get down in between the outfielders there, Tom. I think that's going to score a run.
One hop into the fence. End up advancing the runner over to third. A double hit for Waldorf. No runs scored, but they are in good position here at the bottom of the third, trailing by only 1 and no outs. Runners on second and third base here.
Yeah, runners on second, third, no outs, and Stolnak all of a sudden in a little bit of trouble here after fairly smooth sailing in those first 2 innings.
And now we're at the top of the order. That's exactly what you want from your 8-9. Your 8-9 both get on base. They're on second and third, and you go to your leadoff hitter now. And this is a guy who's not just their leadoff, he is one of their best guys. He had 5 RBIs in 5 at-bats, 4 hits, and 2 runs in game 1.
Yeah, now if you're Stolnak, you want to strike out, maybe an infield pop or something like that. You don't want anything getting into the outfield or anything really on the ground. Is strike 2 there as he gets up to 0-2 in the count.
0-2, as you said, for Stolnak, junior pitcher for the Lancers out of California. 0-2 pitch with 2 on. Grounder straight to the second baseman. Throw over to first, but that will bring a run in. Waldorf ties up the game at 2 apiece.
Yeah, and that's still, even though you get the out, that's a tough situation just in the sense of you give up the run, game's now tied. Got a runner on third with 1 out. Now, all of a sudden, you really kind of need a strikeout here or maybe a pop-up or something, but
Waldorf's still in very good position here in the bottom of this third to take the lead. Mifflin now batting. He's batting second. He's their center fielder today. First pitch for him. Breaking ball, found the zone. Strike 1 for Stolnak. First pitch, strike for the pitcher. 0-1 for Stolnak. Throwing for Mifflin. Swing and miss. Went low for that one. 0-2.
Yeah, and really settled in after giving these first 2 hits up. Got the ground on the last one, up 0-2 on this batter here on Mifflin. But, yeah, really settling in after a couple rough first at-bats here this inning.
Smith leading off of third base. 0-2 count with 1 down. Kondo able to save that one on a low throw. 1-2. Now for Mifflin. Stolnak battling here. 1-2. Swing and miss. Strike 3. Stolnak now makes things interesting. 2 down in the inning. Tie game at 2. And a big at-bat here, similar to what we saw in the top of the second inning for Mount Marty. They had 2 outs and a runner on third, and they brought up Ryan Bachman. Bachman was able to get a hit, bring in a couple of runs, and the Lancers took a lead. We'll see if Waldorf can replicate that or if Stolnak can get out of the inning. Foul ball to start off the at-bat, so an 0-1 count for Romero.
Yeah, and Stolnak, that's exactly what you needed on that last at-bat. You needed a strikeout, avoid anything that can advance the runner. Like I said, strikeout or pop out, and he got the K on that, and now looking to get out of this inning, only giving up 1 run.
0-1 pitch. Outside that time.
I think he might even look at that and thought it was a little high, because there's been some spots very similar to that on the outside for some strike calls in this game, but no take on that one.
1-1 with 2 outs. Breaking ball missed again. 2-1 count now. Smith, once again, who batted 9th in the lineup, is leading off of third base. Romero, who bats third at the plate. He was struck out in his first at-bat today. Has a chance to take the lead for Waldorf with a base hit here. The 2-1. Found the strike zone. Make it a 2-2 count. And Stolnak has a chance of getting out of a tough situation and keeping the game tied here with a strike throw. 2 apiece in the bottom of the third. Stolnak for Mount Marty. Let's fly the 2-2. Foul ball. Romero will stay alive here after the foul. This is the catcher once again for Waldorf.
Yeah, and trying to get a run here, take a lead going into the 4th, but either way, Stolnak battling back after having 2 runners on and no outs in this inning. To get out of it with only giving up 1 run, I would consider that to be a massive win if you're Coach Tyro and company here for the Lancers.
Foul ball again. 322 is the batting average for Lucas Romero on the season. He does have 12 RBIs and 19 hits entering today with a 437 OBP.
And Romero battling in this at-bat. I believe it's the 6th or 7th pitch of this at-bat. Really being able to do a good job of fouling off some pitches here.
2-2 count. Stolnak has this one belted out towards center field. Jalen Owens tracks it, brings it in, and that'll do for the third. Lancers get out of a tough situation, but 1 run allowed. We are tied up at 2 as we go to the 4th. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. This is Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Brand names like Ashley Furniture, Lazy Boy, Stearns & Foster, Sealy, Tempur-Pedic fill our sales floor and our warehouses. At Slumberland, we're passionate about what we sell: furniture, mattresses, and home decor. We take pride in selling high-quality products at a great price. You deserve to have the home you want, and at Slumberland, we want to help you achieve it. Live in the home of your dreams. See us at Slumberland in Yankton, 2401 Broadway.
They say tomorrow is always coming, but never arrives. It's always just beyond today. Not true when it comes to internet. Tomorrow's technology is already here. We'll need solutions that are even faster, smarter, and more secure. So let's go. Let's go to a place where Midco Internet connects you to all the possibilities of tomorrow. That's where we're going today. Midco. Let's go beyond.
All right, back here for the fourth inning. 2-2 is the score as Josh and I are checking March Madness scores in the between innings. Give me an update here of kind of what's going on. First up, I'll give you an update on the women's side of things is what we are knowing. Game in the area, Iowa State did lose in the women's bracket to Michigan, 80-74. That one just went final a little bit ago.
Yeah, so looking at the men's side, we're going to talk about my successes before my failures. So I picked Iowa State. They beat Lipscomb 82-55, Bam over Robert Morris, Duke over Mount St. Mary's, including that, Baylor over Mississippi State today. Vanderbilt, they choked and lost, as we have a bunt down the third base line. Throw over safe is Jalen Owens. Yeah, Vanderbilt lost after having a 10-point lead. I'm not upset about it. Also today, 12-seed Colorado State with the upset over 5-seed Memphis. Duke, I got the win, I believe I said, and then Ole Miss over North Carolina 71-64. Like I said, we were saving my failures for last. So,
oh, man.
Yeah. But, yeah, so an exciting tournament as always, and exciting baseball here, Tells. We got a bunt single to start the top of the fourth.
And once again, we've talked about it the whole way through. Josh Tycro loves this guy, Owens, and they're going to have him steal now, and he is out at second. They caught him at second. Jalen Owens thrown out. Waldorf was ready for it. Every scouting report says, hey, this guy's trying to steal every time he comes up. He just got to first on a bunt, just showing the wheels, and they were ready for him there.
Yeah, and Romero with a cannon over to second. I mean, anytime you pick off Jalen Owens, you know you got an impressive arm as he did there, as that ball is popped up high in the sky.
Yeah, pop fly in the infield, third baseman gloves it. So that's 2 down on a quick couple of pitches there for Waldorf. Quick half inning so far. 2 up, 2 down for Mount Marty.
I feel like these first 3.5 have gone almost quicker than any one inning from the first game.
Probably.
That's what happens when you get more of a pitcher's battle here in game 2 so far.
And even then, we've seen 4 runs, and we're in the fourth. This isn't even a true 1-0 or 2-0 pitchers duel. We've seen 4 runs, but compared to game 1, this is a crazy pitchers duel. This is a low-scoring game.
Compared to game 1, this is like prime Nolan Ryan versus Roger Clemens or something. Pick any 2 Hall of Famers. Oh, shoot. By the way, we should also shout out today. How about Mount Marty University President Dr. Mark Long announcing his retirement. He was with the university for a decade. I mean, that's crazy. I had a chance to interview him and play that interview and write a story, and he was mentioned. Most university presidents only are at a program for about 5 years.
Yeah.
He's been there for 10, and he's done a lot in his time, so shout out to him and his retirement.
And obviously you can measure the success by Mount Marty's growth over the last 10 years. You know, their enrollment just continues to go up. Obviously, athletic facilities and teams have been continuing to grow. That's kind of our field here talking about baseball, but they've really had some success under Dr. Long, and congrats on the retirement, man. If you're watching here, you've certainly done some incredible things, and thank you personally for some of the messages you've sent me over the years. A little grounder to second, throw over to first, and that does it for the inning. A quick 1-2-3 for Waldorf as Chang grounds out to the second baseman. And we go to the bottom of the fourth already in this 9-inning game. 2-2 is your score after 3.5. Waldorf bats upcoming in 60 seconds on KYNT.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information. Tired of doing the same old job each day?
Boring.
Aztec offers you the variety you seek. Aztec is now seeking employees for all shifts for the following positions: machine operators, CNC machinist, material handler, and welders. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
All righty, let's go to the bottom of the 4th inning. 2-2 is the score. Mount Marty and Waldorf tied as we go to the bottom of the 4th here. Number 11 up in Wetumpka for Waldorf. This is the 4th batter.
Yeah, struck out in his first at-bat, and talked about him in his first at-bat earlier. Had a big home run in game 1 as he fouls off a pitch there. Just ticks that one, but yeah, had maybe one of the more impressive home runs I've seen out of a day where there were 9 home runs in the first game. So
it was the only one where the moment you heard it, you knew from the sound it was gone.
Wow.
The 0-1. Strike 2 thrown. Wetumpka in a hole here as Stolnak is up in the count 0-2. He is now in danger of striking out twice in 2 at-bats. The 0-2 pitch. Low that time. One hopped in front of the plate. Into the catcher.
We got to go back to March Madness talk.
Yeah.
I just got the notification. So, you try to go for the perfect bracket.
Sure.
But there's some people who are going for the imperfect bracket, losing every single game possible. Well, the last imperfect bracket got its first win as that ball's grounded over to second and out over at first for the first out of the inning.
But go back to the imperfect bracket after the first out of the inning here.
Yeah, so basically everybody's trying to intentionally lose. This guy started 0-22. Well, he had his first win, or I should say loss in this case, as Ole Miss defeated North Carolina in that game. So
that's impressive. Predicting 22 games right or wrong to start on purpose, that is incredible.
Imagine the amount of effort if he just tried to win it
instead of intentionally losing.
Congrats on being the 1916 White Sox where they tanked the World Series. Right? I'm gonna have to look up. Sure, I know it was a 19
or last year's White Sox.
I tell you, I spent time this week rebuilding them on the MLB video game. That took me a solid couple hours.
Out towards left field, Gardner brings this one into the bat, and a quick 0-2. Is Waldorf to start off in the bottom of the 4th. Lancers go 1-2-3 in the top of the inning. Waldorf now goes 1-2 ? 3rd batter up in the inning in, I believe, Rendoni.
Yeah, and looking at it here, I was doing some research to make sure the right year. It was 1919, wow. With the Black Sox scandal. Good movie on them, starring John Cusack, 8 Men Out. Check that out if you haven't seen it. Really good sports movie. Underrated.
Swing and miss. Strike 2 thrown here from Stolnak. Now an 0-2 count for the left fielder Rendoni. He did get a hit and scored a run. First run of the game for Waldorf in his first at-bat. Now number 2. Ball missed high here for Stolnak. It's a 1-2 count with 2 down. Pitch from the junior pitcher for Mount Marty. Foul ball.
That's one of those we are thankful for the net.
Oh, yeah. Another low throw. I'm telling you, man, I've learned to trust this net. I've been doing games from this exact spot for now 4 years, and I have had balls thrown directly. If this net wasn't there, it'd knock my teeth out. I'm not even joking. They've been right there. I don't even flinch anymore. I trust this net with my life.
See, back
full count now incoming with 2 down.
When I did games for my alma mater in high school, they didn't have a net there, and absolutely busted a window doing that once.
Oh man, full count pitch, walked him. So Waldorf will get one on. It ends kind of the perfect inning for both pitchers. Lancers went 1-2-3 in the top of the inning. Waldorf has their first 2 get out, but then a walk on a full count pitch will get a man on base with 2 down here for the Warriors. And Martin, the DH, up to bat now. Martin did hit an RBI. This is the guy who had that one out towards right field and then was thrown out at third to end the second inning. Low and outside on the next pitch here for Stolnak. 2 outs on the board and a runner leading off of first. I believe a 1-1 count here. Tanner leading off a first, threatening here. Another low throw. 2-1 is your count with 2 down.
2-1 of the count. Stolnak trying to get out of this inning here. Only one runner on, though, and over at first, as long as, barring disaster, should be able to avoid giving up a run here, as long as he can just get out of this.
Can't do it. Shot over to left field, right in between third and short. And Waldorf does have a man in scoring position now, with 2 down in the inning. Martin with a good hit. He's on first. That'll bring up Batty, the third baseman. Dylan Batty has a chance here to give Waldorf a lead at the bottom of this 4th. Two down. 2-2. Your score. 0-1 count. Batty. Runners on first and second here for Waldorf. Swing and miss, strike 2. Up in the count here, Stolnak, but a runner's going to go over to third and will advance.
Got the Lancers sleeping a little bit there, getting over to third, and heads up play over there.
It was a good time to run. And now runners on the corners for Waldorf. 0-2 count with 2 down. No 2 from Stolnak. Hugo Kondo does not fire over to second base as a runner goes. You don't want to risk the error there and give up a run with a man on third. He had to chase it down. It kind of went off the chest plate.
Now all of a sudden, if you're the Lancers, a hit scores 2 runs here, more likely than not. So gotta be careful and gotta try to get this guy out at the plate.
There's a big batter here. 1-2 is your count. Ball thrown here. That's ball 2. 2-2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 runs apiece. We're in the bottom of the 4th.
Number 22 at the plate.
Hey. If only we were in the second inning. Then it'd just be perfect. And a hit and a couple of runs scored. Waldorf is going to take the lead. They'll send the man off second. He'll slide in, and that is 2. A double for Waldorf, and they lead this game 4-2 over Mount Marty in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Yeah, what a rough sequence of events there for the Lancers. Went from 2 outs with no one on to all of a sudden giving up 2 runs there. Now it's 4-2. Waldorf had to find themselves down 2-0 in this game. Now up 4-2 here in the bottom of the 4th.
Lancers trailing all of a sudden. 4-2 score. This all happened with 2 outs on the board. Lancers had a chance to get out of the inning. Couldn't do it. Breaking ball misses here for Stolnak for a 1-0 count to start off the next at bat. This is Smith now. Mason Smith, freshman, with a runner on second in Batty. 1-0 count. Strike call that time. 1-1 count with 2 down. One for Stolnak. Outside this time. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Throw over to third. Lancers, no, they didn't throw. Kondo saw the man stealing. Pump faked, throwing over to third, didn't fire.
And Waldorf's done a really good job of taking advantage of things on the base pass this inning. A couple steals, caught maybe the defense slipping a little bit there, and able to take advantage on the base pass here in this inning.
The 3-1 pitch, swing and miss, make it a full count here for Stolnak. Stolnak still has a chance to end this inning. Lancers trail 4-2 in the bottom of the 4th. The full count pitch. Walked him. Stolnak has had a great game to this point, now struggling all of a sudden with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. All of the hits in this inning have come with 2 outs. You remember Waldorf had their first 2 batters both get out.
Yeah, now it's time for a mound visit here from Coach Tyro, and one of those where, you go from a 2-2 tie, 2 outs, and it looks like you're getting out of an inning to all of a sudden just disaster. A couple runs, a couple errors when it comes to focusing on the base pass, things like that. And now all of a sudden, Waldorf, if they can get another hit here, have a chance to kind of open this game up a little bit.
Now Marty does have a guy warming up in the bullpen. They will roll with Stolnak for now, however. Stolnak, once again, we talked about it. He's had a good day up until this last 4 batters. Before this, he had only had, I believe, 3 hits and 2 runs with 3 strikeouts and 14 batters faced. But now after the last 4, he's sitting here with 6 hits, 4 runs, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, and 18 batters faced.
That is Jacob Walker warming up in the pen over there. See if he gets in this inning, or if they wait till next inning, maybe potentially them warming up over there.
Runners on the corners for Waldorf as we start the next at-bat. We go to the top of the batting order. This is Rauch, who does have an RBI in this game. Rauch today has grounded out twice, but did have a sacrifice RBI in the second one. This is now his 3rd at-bat of the game.
And now if you're Stolnak, you just need to find the zone. You get yourself down 2-0 in an early hole here, and now you're just trying to find a strike.
Doesn't find it there. It's a 3-0 count now with 2 down. Lancers still have a chance to finish off this inning, but Waldorf already has scored 2, and they've got a man leading off 3rd. Runners at the corners for Rauch. Strike delivered here after 3 balls. 3-1 count. A walk here would load the bases.
I think either way, this is Stolnak's last batter, whether he gets the out or gives up a hit or somebody on base here. I think this might be his last batter.
Throw over to first, not going to pick off the man. Three to 1 with 2 outs. Game at 4-2, Waldorf advantage. Strike found this time, and another stolen base for Waldorf. A man takes second now. I believe that is either number 3 or 4 stolen base in this inning alone.
And a couple of those, I will say, a lot of times when somebody's running to second, you have a runner on third, they're just going to let you out the bag. But still, Waldorf taking advantage of it.
As they should. Full count here. Stolnak trying to finish the inning. Runners on second and third for Waldorf. Foul ball. The third baseman for the Lancers trying to get under it. Won't do it. It's going to go outside of the park there, outside of play, I should say. Hit the top of the dugout for Waldorf. So the full count will continue. We'll have a full count pitch, part 2. Stolnak over 70 on the pitch count in the bottom of this 4th. Full count pitch. Swing and miss, strike 3. Stolnak will finish off the inning, but 2 runs score for Waldorf. 4-2 is the score. Waldorf over Mount Marty. The bat's coming back for the Lancers in the top of the 5th in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYNT.
Ben is in a sticky situation.
I got so excited for my fresh-baked Runza cinnamon rolls that I forgot to grab a napkin.
Now you got cinnamon roll fingers, and they're so ooey.
And gooey. I can't grab a spoon to dig into my delicious homemade chili.
Maybe you should call for help?
Oh, I'll call my mom. Oh, I've ruined my phone.
Worth it, though. Come get Runza's homemade chili, fresh-baked cinnamon rolls, and a napkin today. Because Runza makes it all better.
Runza on Broadway by Menards in Yankton.
Neutral Vodka Seltzer shows you that simple actually means more. Rooted in simplicity, Neutral knows that often the simple choice is the one that sparks the most joy. Neutral is a tasty cocktail in a can that's unpretentious and uncomplicated. The gluten-free seltzer has just 100 calories and no added sugar. Focused on simple ingredients, vodka, seltzer, and real fruit juice. Neutral offers a delicious taste, proving that hard seltzer doesn't have to be hard. Grab your favorite variety of Neutral vodka seltzers today.
4-2 is the score of this ball game. As we go to the 5th inning here on KYNT. Waldorf scores 2 in the bottom of that 4th inning, and they now lead this game by 2. Lancers trying to get back in it here.
Yeah, and the Lancers got up 2-0 early in this game. Since then, it's been everything Waldorf. I mean, 4 runs, 3 scoring in each of the last 3 innings. Really responding after getting down the 2-0 hole.
We'll start it off with Joe Goki here in this 5th inning. The Lancers are on their 3rd trip through the lineup. This is the 3rd batter. Goki 0 for 2 to start off the day. He has left 2 on base. He has a ground out and a fly out. He's connecting well, but the defense for Waldorf has been effective. One 0 pitch. Outside this time for Kamalski. Kamalski, his pitch count is in the mid-70s right at the moment. That should have been 77.
Pitching a nice game so far. Responded really well after that 2nd inning where he gave up those 2 runs.
Grounder to short. Mishandled. Bare hand. Grab it. Throw over to first. That's close. They got him. Goki out at first. The shortstop couldn't glove it. He picked it up barehanded and chucked it over to first. It was on target. That's 1 in the books for Waldorf.
Yeah, good recovery there from Smith, the shortstop. Bobbled up ball and was able to pick it up and fire over and get the out. Good recovery.
Daniel Vonnegut now back up. This is the 2nd baseman here in game 2. 4-2 score. Got a piece of that one. I think it hit the ump.
I think he did too. Heard him made a little noise at that one. Just a little bit. And, you know, when you're back there, you're in just as much fire as the rest of the players up there.
Let's just hope it hit the padding. 0-1 is the count here for Vonnegut. Low this time. 1-1 count here. Kamalski has pitched the whole way through. We are in the top of the 5th inning here. Waldorf leads Mount Marty 4-2. Lancers took game 1, 17-11. Strike throw, 1-2 count. The 1-2. One hopped into the catcher. Low throw. Our game today courtesy of the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. 2-2 count with 1 down. Here for Waldorf. Lancers leadoff batter Goki. Grounded out to short. Another ball thrown here will make it full. Full count for Vonnegut, the 2nd baseman.
Feels like the Lancers kind of need to get a base runner here. Bats have gone a little cold.
Yeah.
Haven't gotten a run in a few innings here and trying to get something going here down 2.
Full count pitch. Foul ball.
Almost hit over those bleachers.
Game today from Foreman Charters. Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com. Full count pitch, part 2. Walked him. Vonnegut will take a bag, and here comes Will Gardner now for the Lancers. Gardner is 0 for 2 so far today. His incredible game 1, obviously, but he was struck out once and then grounded out once as well so far in game 2 against Kamalski. See if he can right that here in his 3rd trip up to home plate with 1 on, 1 out.
He's the Lancers' best power bat. It feels like they need him here, get something going. Like you said, 0 for 2 on the day, but looking to change that after a really good game 1, but yeah, like I said, 0 for 2 in this one.
Batting about 350 on the season. Leads the Lancers in RBIs. Pitch on the outside, and the next one again. 1 out on the board. Runner leading off first. Runner's going to go here, but hits the batter off the bat, or the runner off the bat here. Off the bat of Gardner. The batter is hit. So that'll be 2 outs in the books here. Vonnegut is out after being hit as the ball was hit straight between first and second. Hit him as he was running the paths. Gardner will be safe on first, but Vonnegut out.
And anytime that happens, runner interference, you're going to get an out on that. And unfortunate break there for the Lancers. I don't know. I think there would have been an out either way on that play, but you never know.
Hard to say. That one looked like it was, the positioning of it likely would have been between first and second on that.
I think the second baseman was there, but
he was
you never
close.
know.
It's an athletic man, that's for sure. Either way, we got a deep shot this time. It's going back towards the fence. We might see our first one of game 2, and we do. Shugo Kondo again.
Wow. What a hit when you need it. Now tied at 4 here at Riverside Field. What a pop from Shugo Kondo. Like you said, his second of the day, just as big as the first one.
Shugo Kondo having a day here. His second home run of the day, his first in game 2, both times 2-run homers in crucial moments. This time ties up the game in the 5th. And all of a sudden you can kind of feel a little bit of a change. The Lancers hadn't scored since the second inning. They'd really gone stagnant with the bats, but now getting them rolling there with Shugo Kondo.
Now a whole new ball game. After 4 1/3, we say new ball game, basically 0-0.
Ball 1 thrown here. It's a 1-1 count for Milnarek with 2 outs on the board. Home run obviously cleared the bases. Nobody on here with 2 down for the Lancers. Restarting now with 2 outs. But Milnarek's going to drive one out towards left field. It's not going to get over. The left fielder does make the catch, and that does it for the top of the 5th. We go back to the Waldorf bats with the Lancers. A 2-run homer from Shugo Kondo ties up the game at 4. Back in 60 seconds with more. It's KYNT.
I didn't know you did that. We hear that often. This is Matt Hansen with Hansen Briggs Advertising. Our slogan is, for all your printing and promotional needs. I emphasize all because we do apparel, pins, signs, printing, calendars, business cards, custom forms, banners, flyers, drinkware, bulk mailings, and much more. If you have a project, I'm sure Hansen Briggs can help. 1213 West 9th Street in Yankton or online at hansenbriggsadvertising.com.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
Tax season again? If the thought of crunching numbers, tracking deductions, and meeting deadlines makes you cringe, you are not alone. But you don't have to do it alone. At H&R Block of Yankton, we handle taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll so you don't have to. Whether it's personal or business taxes, we'll walk you through every credit and deduction without the stress. Leave the taxes to us. You focus on what matters most. Contact locally owned H&R Block of Yankton at 605-665-3366 today.
New pitcher on the mound for the Lancers in the bottom of the 5th. The day is done for Jake Stolnak. He'll finish by throwing 4 complete innings, 76 total pitches, 6 hits, 4 runs, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts, and 19 batters faced. That is the end of his day. Jacob Walker is now out on the mound for the Lancers. Walker, another good pitcher for him. He does have 1 start on the season. Normally, he's a reliever. This will be his 7th appearance. Tell me a little more about his stats today here, Josh, because this is one of their best closers.
Yeah, I got that 0.63 ERA on the season in 6 appearances. He does have 1 start this season, but 2 saves as well, and really good arm here for the Lancers, and looking to come in here in a tie game and shut down this Waldorf offense.
Looks like they saved him for the right time. You know, we're tied up at 4 in a 9-inning game, And he's going to come out here with obviously, as you said, a .63 ERA. The Lancers saved one of their best arms, and they've got him out here in a good moment. They need him. 1-1 count here to start it off. He's facing the second man in the rotation in Mifflin, who was struck out once today. He's 0 for 2 in his first 2 at-bats. 1-1 pitch. Bounce in front of the plate here.
Yeah, skipping a couple early here after that first pitch strike. All 3 there, now down 3-1 in the count is Walker. Trying to battle back in this at-bat facing Mifflin. Mifflin 0 for 2 today with a strikeout as well. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. Full count now for Walker as he gets Mifflin to swing at that one.
Full count, as you said, Mifflin. Trying to get on base. This is the leadoff batter here for Waldorf in the bottom of this 5th inning. 4-4 is your score. Walker fires. It's going to be off the bat and into the glove of Walker. No, it's going to go foul ball, actually. That must have had some spin on it, did the ball, because that originally looked like it was going towards the mound off a little hopper.
I went from looking like an easy out to an oh no to oh, it just went foul.
Yeah, exactly.
That was a real roller coaster of emotions in about 2 seconds there, I think, for everyone involved.
Walker, another full count pitch incoming. Inside, walked him. So Mifflin will get on base to start off the inning. It's not how you want to start. Walk your first batter.
No, and that's something Waldorf's done a really good job of in this game, or in both games. They've done a really good job of getting runners on in the first at-bat of an inning. You've seen that a lot here today, and once again right there with the walk from Mifflin, getting on first start.
That's his 7th walk of the season. He does have 18 strikeouts to those 7 walks here today. He's given up only 3 runs and 10 hits on the year as Jacob Walker. He's a good arm for the Lancers, but a tough start there with the walk.
Yeah, missed on that one was Walker. Now
Romero.
1-1 count.
Romero batting, got the 1-1. He's also 0 for 2, 1 strikeout in there as well. Throw over to first base, not in time. Not going to pick him off there.
Yeah, and those pickoffs are so hard to get. You don't see a ton of them that are successful, but it keeps the runner honest in a way where that they know that you're thinking about them.
Sometimes it's just nice to know that someone's thinking about you. Runner's going to go here, and it's going to be a single anyway. But with the head start the runner got, he's going to be able to take 2 bags.
And all of a sudden now Walker, runners on the corners here, no outs, in a little bit of trouble.
Runner had a good head start there. By the time he was at second, he was already almost to second base by the time the ball was hit. So he was just able to round it and go to third.
Yeah, heads up base run in there by Mifflin. Now all of a sudden on third base, and really anything put in play outside of a grounder onto over to third should be able to score the runner, you'd think.
Romero, his first hit of the game, and that'll bring in Fetters to courtesy run for the catcher. Runners on the corners here with Witulka. Now up to bat again. Witulka, same story, 0 for 2 with 1 strikeout. It has been the bottom of the rotation that's been doing the work for Waldorf so far today. That's where all of their runs and hits have come in. 4-4 is your score in the bottom of this 5th inning. No outs so far. Runners on the corners. Good situation here for Waldorf. 0-1. Missed inside. 1-1 count here for Stolnak, or for Walker, excuse me.
And if you're Walker, you're hoping for a strikeout or pop-up once again, and then maybe after that a double play. You're starting to go through those scenarios in your head, and he throws over to first, pickoff attempt unsuccessful on that one.
Our game today from Slowy Management. Call the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express and Yankton Direct for great rates and flexible reservation changes. 1-1 pitch for Walker. Foul ball. Witulka, once again, a lot of power behind his swing. You can hear them very clearly.
To say when he makes contact, ball makes some pop. That's for sure. Bat and ball pop, and
ball make noise.
Yes. They're saying they heard that one all the way over at Gurney Flats.
1-2 count. Runners on the corners. Outside. Make it a 2-2. Two-two pitch for Walker. Runner's going to go here, and it's going to be a fair ball hit anyways. Throw over to first. They're going to get their first of the inning. It was a little hopper straight to the pitcher. Pitcher looked over at third base first, made sure the man stayed, and then went over to first.
Yeah, good job there by Walker. You want something like that as long as you're not advancing that runner at third there. Now if you get a strikeout or maybe a pop-up here once again or something similar, all of a sudden you're in business, but got to manage this guy at the plate before you can worry anything about anything on the base paths.
One thing that did get, Fetters will advance to second. He goes from first to second. So runners on second and third now for Waldorf with one down. And Smith now back up. Foul ball here for Atticus Smith, the senior.
Yeah, 0 for 2 in this one so far, trying to, he gets the opportunity now here, like I said, to take the lead back here for Waldorf after giving up that 2-run homer to Condo in the last half of the inning.
Runners on second and third here with one down. 0-1 count. Hit his batter. Walker hits his batter, and that'll load the bases.
And you don't want to hit a batter, but the good news of that is now play is at any plate. And you look at it that way, you can now throw a force out at home if something happens in that type of scenario, or maybe even a double play back in the mix here. So, well, obviously you don't want to hit a batter. It's a little more ideal in the sense of the scenarios you can now come up with to get some outs.
Rendoni, the sophomore outfielder out of Iowa. Now up to bat here. He's got 2 runs, 1 hit, 1 walk today as well. He's also stolen a base.
So he's been busy.
He's been busy. Bases loaded now for him. Tie game in the bottom of the 5th, and he is going to have a base hit right over the top of second. He puts it. 2 runs score for Waldorf, and they take back the lead 6-4.
Yeah, nice piece of hit in there from Rendoni. Tacked on the first pitch, drives it right up the middle between second and short, and another 2 runs here for Waldorf. And they've had some success really since the first inning. They put at least 1 run on the board every inning here, and really getting rolling and attacking Walker here early in this inning, and all of a sudden he's struggling and back right into a scenario where there's 2 runners on with 1 out.
– 6-4 score, Waldorf over Mount Marty here in the 5th. Another ball outside to start off the inning here for Walker. One-0 count with 1 down. 6-4 score here. Strike thrown. 1-1 count for Walker.
And now, once again, you got to remember, outside of home, plays at any base here. You can throw it no matter what happens. You can have a chance here to try to get 2 quick outs if you can get a ground ball, but Walker battling here today.
Yeah, Walker, ball thrown here. He's struggling here in this appearance. Walker's had a great season so far, allowing 3 runs all year, and now 2 in this game.
Yeah, and sometimes you have those kind of days, and right now it's one of those days for Walker.
6-4 score. Let's see if he can turn it around here. Runners on first and second.
Count is 3-1, by the way. Can't see it at home, but the ball and strike call went out and reset here, Riverside Field. So, yeah, count is 3-1 after that ball.
Is also an out as well. After the Witulka ground out. Shot out towards center field. Owens not able to get there in time. They'll round the bases. Throw over to first. And they keep everybody home.
Keep in mind, there is nobody warming up in the pen either, so they are trusting Walker to get out of the situation as it continues to unfold here.
We've talked about him. We've talked about his stats on the year. This is one of the best arms for the Lancers. Struggling a bit here, but he's a guy who can turn it around.
Absolutely, and he's going to have to find a way. Once again, play is at any base if he can get a grounder or something like that. But right now, just trying to find a way to get an out.
Batty, the third baseman, who has 2 RBIs and 2 hits in this game, now batting with the bases loaded. He'll swing and miss at that one. 0-1 count with 1 out on the board.
Got him chasing low on that, too.
Yeah. Batty batting 8th in the lineup. This is the third baseman. 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball found the zone. 0-2 count.
Nice pitch there. Caught the corner of the plate to get the strike.
Waldorf has already had 2 runs score in this inning, and they've got the bases loaded with only 1 out. Now Marty's in trouble here. The 0-2. Out towards left field. This is going to drop for a base hit, and more runs will score. Another 2 come in, and it's an 8-4 ball game. 4 runs in the 5th for Waldorf so far.
Yeah, and a big inning here for the Warriors. Like you said, 4 runs, and not really doing it with the long ball like we saw in the first game. Just base hit after base hit and walks and just playing routine baseball and getting some nice plays here. And now really kind of opening this one up a little bit, up 4 here in the 5th. Now we say that like the Lancer offense can't get going because we know they can, but a 4-run deficit is tough to overcome.
Luckily, it's a 9-inning game this time, so they've got a little bit of time. We're in the bottom of the 5th at the moment. 8-4 score, 1 out on the board. Walker throws for the next batter. It's going to be a ball to start things off. We're going to roll through what we've seen in this inning for Waldorf. We started off with Mifflin being walked. Romero then hit a single. Fetters came in to pinch run for him. Then Witolka had a ground out. Fetters advanced to second. We had runners on second and third after that. We've got a grounder to third, throw over to second, throw to first. Had to leave the bag. It did Milnarek at first, so they don't turn the double play, but the Lancers do get 1. So that is 2 outs now on the board. After the Witolka grounder, we then had an HBP. Smith got on base. Rendon then had a single, had 2 RBIs. Martin then had a single. Batty then had a single. And Smith then reached on a fielder's choice. That is what we've seen so far in this inning. Waldorf having a good inning with 4 runs scored.
Nice break on that pitch there from Walker to get the strike. And like I said, like we've said many times this inning, just battling to try to get out of this. And this rough inning here, giving up 4 runs.
8-4 score. Lancers now trailing. Another strike thrown. Throw over to second. And it's going to be an infield error again for the Lancers. Their first error of the day, I believe, in either game.
And Kondo
that leads to a run.
Get it over there or not, Kondo shouldn't have thrown that ball. I understand rough inning for the pitcher and you want to help him out, but even if he gets that there and he's saved, you're still going to have the runner stealing from third, and that's exactly what happened, and that gave up a run right there.
9-4 score. Waldorf over Mount Marty by 5. 5 runs in the bottom of this 5th inning. 0-2 count in the current at-bat, however. Ball gets by the catcher here, and another run is going to come in.
Now it's just getting rough out there. A couple errors, wild pitches, things like that, and really just a rough outing, or a rough 5th inning here for the Lancers.
6 runs score, and the bases are now cleared after back-to-back kind of errors and a wild pitch here. 10-4. Waldorf over Mount Marty.
Yeah, misses in a similar spot on that pitch, too. Kondo was able to snag that one, though, off the ground.
This all goes back to what Coach Josh Tyro told us before the game started. His quote was, "We need to win the freebie war." Right now in Game 2, they're losing the freebie war, and that's showing. Strikeout here. That'll do for the 5th, but damage done in a big way. 6 runs for Waldorf in the 5th. We go to the 6th now in a 10-4 ball game. Mount Marty's got their work cut out for him in the final 4 frames. Back here in 60 seconds on KYNT.
If it's time to review the look of the signage at your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayer Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayer Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Move with Mason Schramm with the Move Group. Home ownership was one of the most straightforward paths to building wealth. So making a smart home buying decision is important, and so is understanding how much your home is worth. Don't use online calculators or guesstimates. Use a professional team that understands the local market and can guide you on a smart purchase and maximize your home's equity. Contact me, Mason Schramm, and make the move with Mason and the Move Group.
Move with Mason.
(10-4) as we start the 6th inning. Lancer bats coming up once again. 5 innings are in the books. Lancers trail here 10-4 after a 6-run 5th inning by Waldorf. Lancers now have their work cut out for them. Lucas Kampshoff is going to lead off the inning. They really need to get something rolling here. This is going to be an important 6th inning. You don't got to get it all here, but you got to get something. Got to get the momentum back.
And there is a new pitcher out here for the Warriors. It's Chase Becker. He's got a 4.91 ERA and 8 appearances, 8 strikeouts on the season. So we'll see what the Lancers can do against the new pitcher in Becker.
It's another freshman as well. This Waldorf team is young.
And the Lancer bats have been awake in this game. 5 hits, 4 runs, and in 5 innings of work is a pretty good day at the office, but the pitching just hasn't been there today.
Giving up 6 runs in the 5th, that changes everything. Now you just got to get something rolling offensively. Kampshoff. Swing and miss, strike 2 now. 2 pitches, 2 strikes here to start things off for Becker. Becker we did see for a quick moment in game 1. He came in to pinch hit twice. See if we could find those stats as a ball goes outside. Becker ended up going 0 for 2 as a pinch hitter in game 1, now on the mound.
And as for Kampshoff at the plate, he's 1 for 2 in this game. Had a big double, and then his bat flew out to center. So really putting some drive on the ball here, and they could use that as he fouls it off down the first base line and out of the park. Hit the bleachers over there.
Yeah. Our game today from Lewis and Clark Ford today. A proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton or at lewisandclarkford.com. The 1-2. Low pitch for Kampshoff.
And now if you're the Lancers, you just need base runners. Yeah. Base runners. I mean, solo home runs are nice, but you need base runners right now. And really, you just got to crawl back inch by inch in this one if you're going to do it.
That one foul just did not stay fair. Couple inches away from a base hit was Kampshoff there.
And he's been putting some good drive and some good pop on the ball here, especially in the second game. Like we talk about a deep double in his first at bat, and long fly out in his previous one before that. As he strikes out there, looking on that one. Nice pitch by Becker.
That'll bring up the 9-hole batter for the Lancers now in Jalen Owens, who does have a hit today.
Yeah, out that bunt single.
Yep.
Their first at bat.
Then was caught stealing on his way to second after that. Lancers need something out of him here, and nearly gets hit by the pitch in the first one thrown.
I was going to say, if we had like a zoom in there, like even more than what we do, I think you might have seen that may have even possibly grazed his jersey.
Foul ball off the bat next time here for Owens. Looking where he's at, I'm pretty sure he was already past first by the time that one hit the ground.
Good pop on that. And he's been showing some serious power today, too. I mean, he had that home run in game 1 and really drove that ball, too. And it's nice to see that. I mean, we know the rest of his game, the speed and the defense. If he adds power to that mix, oh boy.
I'm serious though. I'm pretty sure he was like at first by the time that dropped, and that wasn't a high ball. That was a line drop. I wouldn't have 40 time on this guy. Genuinely, I wonder what he's running.
You know, and there's some of those guys that are the fastest in sports, and they don't run a 40. Like Lamar Jackson and Jamison Williams, for example, in the NFL. Like, I want to see those guys run a 40.
Yeah.
Like, one refused to do it at his combine, and then J-Mo, for example, tore his ACL. Yeah. So it wasn't there. But yeah, Owens is one of those guys. You want to see a 40 time on him.
The 1-2. And he's going to have a little hop up, throw to the pitcher, throw over to first, but the first baseman had to leave the bag to get it. He's safe.
Yeah, a little bit of an errant throw. Well, I think Becker's thinking, he's thinking what we're thinking up here. Any ball in play for Owens, there's a shot that he's going to beat it out. I think he was trying to rock and fire that a little too fast, and Owens got there. And now you obviously got to assume he's looking to steal here.
They need him in scoring position, that is for sure. Lancers have 1 out on the board, and now a man on in Owens. That's their 9-hole batter who gets to first, and we go to the top of the batting order now. This is where you want to be. Bachman now up. He does have 2 RBIs off a single hit today. He was walked once as well. This is his 4th at-bat.
And that pitch was one of those examples of how what-handed the batter is can really change perspective. Because I mean, there's been a lot of those where lefties get that pitch and they've called it a ball so far. Really changes perspective when you have a righty up there versus a lefty.
1-1 count here for Bachman. Looking down the right field line, I see one of the coaches, assistant coaches for the Lancers, Derek Nelson, speaking with his man running in Owens. We'll see what they do here, but it might not matter. We've got a high ball into center field. The center fielder trying to get underneath it, dives for it. Did he make the catch? He did.
What a play out there. I thought for a second that might drop, but it was too high up, and center fielder out there, I believe that's Mifflin, made one heck of a catch out there and having a nice day out in center.
Owens stays put on first, and now the Lancers are in danger of leaving him there with 2 outs on the board. At this point, if I'm Owens, I'm trying to get to second just to get in scoring position here. With 2 outs on the board, you really need him there. And I think that is exactly what Waldorf was thinking, and they make a mistake. They throw over to first base, and it's an error. I think the ball actually hit the bag of first, and that'll bring Owens into scoring position on second. Good news for the Lancers off the infield error for Waldorf. They've got a man who can round third and get home off a single from Chang. If he can connect to the bat, the Lancers are going to get something here. Throws it down the left field line. It doesn't stay fair.
Yeah, foul ball on that just outside. And you know Owens was ready to take off on that one.
0-1 count with 2 down. Now Marty needs his speed right now, and they need Chang's bat. Low throw this time, a 1-1 count. 1-1 count with 2 outs. Chang. And a crucial at-bat here in the 6th inning. High throw. It's a 2-1 count now for Becker.
Yeah, high there on that one. And also on pressures, all of it. We've seen what the Lancers can do with two outs on the board.
Foul ball.
The Lancers down to their last out in this inning. And all of a sudden, once you start getting past that 6th and the 9th inning game, all of a sudden those outs start becoming, less and less. The time starts running out on things like that. And so that one's ball low in the dirt. Full count.
Good recovery from the catcher in order to keep Owens at home, or at second, I should say. Full count, as you said. Runner on second, that is all. Full count pitch with 2 outs for Chang. Becker fires. Down the left field line, it's going to be fielded cleanly by the third baseman. Throw over to first. That'll do it for the top of the 6th. They get Chang in a 5-3 put out there. 10-4 your score. Waldorf over Mount Marty. Lancers cannot get a run in the top of the 6th. Down to the bottom of the 6th. Waldorf bats coming back. They have been successful in 4 straight innings. They have had a run. The only inning of this game they haven't scored was the first. They've scored the last 4 straight. We go to the bottom of the 6th for the Warrior bats in 60 seconds on KYNT.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No buts about it. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
No matter where you go to follow the action, be sure to enjoy a cold, refreshing Miller Lite or Coors Light. whether on tap, in a can, or in a bottle. The smooth, refreshing taste of these beers make even the biggest upset easy to swallow. So kick back, grab another round, and get into the game. Miller Lite and Coors Light, always a win for any fan. Get them today at your favorite place to buy beer.
To the bottom of the sixth, new pitcher on the mound for the Lancers in Hunter Marceau. Tell me a little about this guy, Josh.
Yeah, Hunter Marceau, he's got a 6.14 ERA in 5 appearances, 4 strikeouts on the season, five walks. So see what he can do here and get an opportunity to pitch for the 6th time this season.
Marceau, 5 runs allowed on 6 hits on the season. He has also struck out 4 batters, walked 5. 1-0 count, 10-4 score. To start off this at-bat in the bottom of the 6th. Mifflin once again starting off the inning, I believe. Got to look here, but I believe Mifflin started off the 5th as well. He did. Mifflin was walked to start off the 5th inning, where 6 runs came in. Waldorf went the full 9. Mifflin now with a 2-1 count. Outside, ball 3. 3-1 count here for Marceau. Hunter Marceau is a senior. He's out of Brandon, South Dakota. Came in from Northern State. This was a D2 kid. But he'll walk his first batter here. So we'll start off the 5th and 6th inning on the same note. New pitcher in for the Lancers, and the first batter walked.
Yeah, now it's just about settling down, find the zone if you're Marceau here, and you want to limit the damage if you want a chance to come back in this one, and want to retain runs as much as possible.
10-4 score. Kondo handles a low pitch. Runner leading off of first. Breaking ball, found the zone this time. Romero batting, he's got a 1-1 count.
Nice pitch there from Marceau. Got the break to slide in and get the strike.
Hits the next batter on the next pitch. Got him high there. Looked like near the shoulder. So Marceau will walk his first and hit his second.
Yeah, accuracy a bit of an issue here right now. Walks a batter, plucks the second batter. All of a sudden, once again, 2 on, no outs here for Waldorf.
Pitching's been a problem here today for Mount Marty in both games.
Yeah, give up 11 in the first one, 10 so far in this one, and all of a sudden in trouble once again here in the bottom of the 6th. And you got to think the Lancers are also thinking about tomorrow's games as well, knowing they need arms.
You can't go too deep in your bullpen. Breaking ball, missed there. The first pitch of the next at-bat. This is Witulka. Fetters into courtesy run for Romero, the catcher, once again. Runners on first and second now. Off a walk and a hit by pitch to start off the inning. 2 low throws in a row now. For Marceau, it's a 2-0 count.
And got to find the zone here. Only 1 strike against 3 batters so far. Really, really struggling to find that zone.
Another ball thrown. 3-0 count. Found the zone that time. Strike thrown. 3-1 count. Every strike counts for a lot in this one. Lancers trying to get back into this one. You can't allow runs if you're trying to make a 10-4 comeback. You got to play clean baseball when you're in the outfield. Walks his next batter. So the start of this inning goes walk, HBP, walk.
Yeah, not ideal there, obviously, if you're Marceau. Now you got to find your way out of this, as here comes a mound visit from Coach Tyro. We'll see how this continues here, but yeah, for now, bases loaded, no outs.
4-game weekend series get interesting with the pitching strategy because, you know, your coach goes into a day thinking, all right, these are the guys that I kind of want to throw in day 1 and 2, guys I want to rest here. These are the guys I want in my bullpen. But then when you start getting into games like these, it just throws a wrench into everything because maybe you start thinking, maybe I need to sacrifice one of my day 2 guys just to get out of this game here. Maybe they need to finish something here and I'll go a little deeper into the bullpen tomorrow, or maybe I have my starter out there a little longer tomorrow is maybe what it is. For the Lancers tomorrow, they do still have Slater Watterson ready to pitch, who is the current GPAC pitcher of the week after his incredible performance against Doane last weekend. He'll be on the mound for one of those 2 games tomorrow at least.
Yeah, you got to think they're betting on him going long into that
Gonna
game.
have to now.
Yeah, in a scenario like that. But
we'll see what Marceau's got here. Bases loaded. This is a tough situation. No outs on the board. Walk, hit by pitch, walk in the first 3 batters. Let's see if he can get out of it here. It's Smith. Now batting, Atticus Smith. This is a senior out of Washington. Grounder over to the first baseman. Flip it to the pitcher. Nope. They're just going to run it himself. Milnarek will take it, but a run scores nonetheless.
yeah, at that point, if you're Marceau, it's just about getting it out in that scenario. Need to get out up on that board. You do there. Now it's about, from this point on, limiting as many runs as you can.
11-4 the score after the sacrifice hit there for Waldorf. Next batter up, outside on the first pitch. Ball for Marceau. This is Rindoni, who does have 3 hits, or excuse me, 2 hits, 3 runs scored, and 2 RBIs. He was walked once as well. Every time he's got on base, he's end up getting home. Foul ball off the bat this time. It's a 1-1 count with 1 down. Marceau on the mound here for the Lancers. Once again, he's a senior. He's out of Brandon, South Dakota. We've got a belted shot out towards the left. Gardner brings it in. Throw towards home. Not going to get there in time, and Waldorf will get another run in on a sacrifice. Fly out to left. So it's 12-4 now. Both runs come in on sacrifice plays. That is 2 outs on the board.
Yeah, now the hole a little deeper here for the Lancers. 8 runs, but the good news if you're Marceau, you've been able to get back-to-back outs. This is ideal in the sense of you're not out there giving up hits with bases loaded with no outs. So they've at least been able to get a couple outs on a ground ball and that pop fly.
But as you said, the deficit expanded. It's now down to 8 runs. Shot out towards left. This one's going to drop for a massive base hit, and another run comes in for Waldorf. The man on second rounds the bags, and he's going to go home. A double in the books for Waldorf again. Hit home is Witulka.
Yeah, power on that one, driving it deep into left, and another run there for the Warriors as they try to expand their lead. Now up 9 here in the 6th inning.
The DH Martin with that RBI double. Batty now up to bat. He's got 4 RBIs and 3 hits so far today. He's looking for more with a runner in scoring position. He's going to put one high out towards right field, and it is one hopping into the fence. It's a fair play, and another run scores. They're trying for a triple here. Throw over to third base. It's not on target. And a 3-bag RBI for Waldorf. Things are just falling apart for the Lancers. They've now given up 10 runs in the last 2 innings. 6 runs in the 5th, 4 in the 6th. 14-4 your score. Waldorf over Mount Marty. Coach Tyro now coming out for a mound visit. And it looks like the day for Marceau is done. We will have a new pitcher out for the Lancers now with 2 outs on the board and 14-4 your score. We're going to take a quick break while the new pitcher warms up. We'll come back and talk about him in 60 seconds. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. It's Mount Marty Baseball on KYNT.
Hey, son, can you hand me that vice grip? As any farmer or rancher knows, having the right tools in the toolbox is important. That goes for your ag lending as well. If you're considering expansion, restructuring debt, or purchasing equipment, call Dakota Mac. We have a toolbox full of lending solutions to help you with your ag financing needs.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
You buy, you shoot, and you score. This is Brandon Tyro from Lewis & Clark Ford. It's back. March Motor Madness. During March, make a sweet deal on a newer pre-owned vehicle from Lewis & Clark Ford, and we'll take you to the free throw line for 3 shots at our showroom hoop for a chance to make your deal even sweeter. Every shot made is an additional $100 off the deal. March Motor Madness going on now at Lewis & Clark Ford, 4th and Capitol in Yankton.
Jay Negebauer is out there on the mound for the Lancers. He is the new pitcher out, trying to finish off this inning here. This is the 4th pitcher of the game for Mount Marty. As we talk about arms in a 4-game series, this is the 7th pitcher of the day for the Lancers, and we are only in the 6th of a 9-inning game. It's not impossible to say we might even see more. But let's talk about Negebauer. What are we seeing from this guy as we are finishing up the 6th inning here?
Yeah, you know, looking at it here, he's made 5 appearances this season, has a few strikeouts of 5 and a few walks as well. But like I said, getting some experience here, getting a chance to get in this game. And now it's about limiting pitches and limiting the arms you have in this down 10. So see what happens here for the Lancers. I mean, obviously, look, their bats, the way they hit in that first game, they're not out of any game, but this is a tough spot to be in here down 10. I mean, certainly. And we talked about it going in to the bottom of the 5th, tied at 4, and just kind of things fell apart there, and 10 runs in these last 2 innings.
Negebauer's first pitch missed there. Little skip into the catcher, hit in front of home plate. Negebauer starts off this at-bat with a runner on 3rd base. Hold on, no, this is Mitchell Hamrock, not Negebauer.
It's hard to see the numbers up here sometimes.
Yeah, it's not 55, this is 50, so this is Mitchell Hamrock, who is a freshman out of Gilbert, Arizona. Let's get Hamrock's stats here.
Yeah. This is actually
his second appearance.
His second appearance of the season. He did give up 6 runs in a 1/3 of an inning in his first appearance this season.
Lancers trying to go deep into their bullpen with a young freshman, trying to give him a chance to get out of this inning here. 2-2 is the count. As he's battling Smith. This is the 9-hole batter for Waldorf. 2-2, now 3-2 your count after a ball. Full count here with 2 down. A strike here will end the inning for Hamrock. Ball. And it was dropped by the catcher off the 1 hop. It went off the plate, and another run scores for Waldorf. That is now 5 in the 6th and 11 runs combined for the 5th and 6th innings. The Lancers did not get a run in the top of the 6th. This is 11 runs straight for Waldorf.
Yeah, they're on a roll right now. But the part of this is self-inflicted by Mount Marty here. You know, a lot of walks, errors, things like that, and just some mistakes that have led to a few of these runs. But credit to Waldorf. I mean, between these 2 games, they've put up 26 runs, and their bats showed up today, that's for sure.
New addition to the GPAC, and I think they're showing they're legit here today. One count with 2 outs on the board. Mitchell Hamrock, once again, freshman out of Gilbert, Arizona. His second appearance on the season. He'll get a strike here.
And that is one positive here. You know, you get a chance to get a young guy in here, throw some innings, get some experience here in a game that kind of got away from you. Not over by any means. We've seen what these bats can do today, scoring 17 in game 1. But right now you get a chance to get a young guy, some experience. That grounder gets past the second baseman there. Runner's tagging around 3rd and headed there, and he's going to be safe as Yeah,
Lancers had a little mix-up in the infield again. The ball was off the glove, I believe, of Short, and then the batter, who was staying at first, ends up able to be advanced to second as well. So Smith will take second. No, excuse me, that was Rauch now, who takes second, and we go back to Mifflin. Mifflin started off this inning. This is now the third at-bat in the last 2 innings for Mifflin. He started off, led off the 5th. He led off the 6th as well. And now this is the 10th batter up in this 6th inning.
Congrats to the Giants, though. They just got Jameis Winston. That's what I got. The Giants just signed.
Does that mean Drew Lock's season is over?
Probably. He might be the starter in New York. That's possible.
Hey,
the way
I'd
it's
like
looking
that
right now.
I also like seeing Jameis play football, though. That's always
so
fun.
much fun. Some of those compilations and things when he's mic'd up and stuff. It's so much fun.
1-1 count with 2 down. 15-4 is your score. Runners on second and third here for the Waldorf Warriors. Hamrock, the freshman, trying to finish off this inning. Ball thrown outside.
Say to quote the late great Bob Uecker, just a bit outside.
Two outs on the board. It's a 2-1 count. Hamrock inside this time, ball 3. Walk here would load the bases up again with 2 outs.
Yeah, that won't be the first time the Lancers have faced that in these last 2 innings. It'll be the 4th time these last 2 innings where there have been bases loaded. So, been a tough couple innings here for Mount Marty.
See if Hamrock can get out of it first. No, Walk. Walk will load up the bases here.
Now their power man, Wojtolka, up to bat here. We talked about him earlier. You know, he had that moonshot in game 1. And actually, he's going to be pinch hit for it, looks like here. No, actually, it's Romero that's up. Wojtolka walked over. He might have just been picking up the gloves there. As that ball hits off pitcher there for Romero. That's going to be at least 2 runs.
Little more. Yeah. They're going to send the 3rd runner as well. It was a little bit of a mix-up in the center field. 3 runs will come in, and the wheels have certainly fallen off here today. 8 runs now in the 6th inning. They had 6 in the 5th. This is an incredible turn for Waldorf. They have now scored 14 runs in the last 2 innings. 18-4 is your score. This game was tied at 4 as we went to the bottom of the 5th. Now in the bottom of the 6th, it's 18-4.
Yeah, 18-4, and obviously in a tough spot here, just trying to get out of this inning as that pitch goes in for a strike. Off the plate there, Hamrock getting that one in.
(18-4) score. Check swing. Ball. On 1 count. Swing and miss for strike 2. 1 strike away from ending this half inning now is Hamrock. A little bit of experience for a young player, a freshman out there on the mound for the Lancers. And this pitch goes by the catcher. That will advance runner from second to third. High and outside was that one.
Yeah, wild pitch on that. Now, like you said, runner in scoring position here, and the Lancers just trying to stop the bleeding at this point. That's why Tolka here with the 2-2 count.
Two-two pitch. Swing and miss, strike 3. That'll do it for the inning. But as we said, damage done. 8 runs in the 6th, 6th in the 5th. That is 14 runs over the last 2 innings for Waldorf. 18-4 score. We'll take a break. We'll come back here for the 7th inning in 60 seconds. This is KYNT.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the roads you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
Have a graduating senior in May? Well, it'll be here before you know it. Set up your rooms now for out-of-town guests at the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. The Fairfield offers a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms, and ask about their gathering room for graduation parties. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. Get a great rate and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton direct.
All right, and we are back live here at Riverside Field. Your score going into the top of the seventh, Waldorf 18, Mount Marty for Waldorf. In the last two innings, 14 runs here after the game being tied at 4. First pitch here of the seventh inning is a ball. Up to bat right now is Joe Goki for the Lancers. He's 0 for 3 in this one. 2 groundouts and a fly out earlier as well. Becker, the pitcher, he was in last inning. Did not give up a run. Count now 2-1 here. After another ball. Goki takes ball 3 there, high on that fastball. On deck for the Lancers is Vonnegut. We'll see the Lancers can get some kind of rally going here. Down big in this one as that pitch is high, and Goki will walk over to first. Vonnegut now, if the Lancers are going to get something going, might as well start with getting a guy on base here as Goki gets over to first base. Becker, the pitcher here, the southpaw for Waldorf. Once again, 14 runs in the last 2 innings here for Waldorf to open this one up. Their lead is 14, 18-4 is the score. The pitch from Becker inside, taken for a ball. Vonnegut at the plate. He is 0 for 2 with a walk in this one. Popped out in his other 2 at-bats. Becker throws the pitch. That one's fouled off behind the plate there. Count is 1-1. There's a runner on, Joe Goki. Stepping off of first, just a little bit, getting a little bit of a lean there. Becker looks over at him, but throws the pitch, and that's driven out past the third baseman for a hit. Vonnegut with a base hit. Now runners on first and second here to start the inning. No outs, and Will Gardner now going to march up to the plate. He is the power man for the Lancers. 6 homers on the season. We talked about it. He did have a grand slam in the first inning of the first game of this series. The Lancers took 18-11. However, this one not as successful. 18-4 here for the Lancers. This first pitch from Becker is popped up, and that's going deep to left field. Going back and catching it out in left is Ridoni. That'll be the first out of the inning here for the Warriors as we welcome back in Tehl Tanner. And Tehl, a little bit of some action here to start the inning. A walk and a base hit. 1 out now for the Lancers after Gardner pops out to left.
Well, you got to get something rolling here. You know, with 3 innings left, you got 14 runs to make up. We saw the Lancers put some incredible things together in the first game, and we can see them do it throughout the season. They've got to do something here. Even if you don't end up winning this game, you need momentum going into tomorrow, because there are 2 more games tomorrow that the Lancers need to be ready for.
And the good news is, even if you do lose in this one, you take game 1 of that doubleheader. At worst, you're splitting doubleheader today, and that's at least the key. You got to get at least 1 in these doubleheaders, and they did take game 1, but find themselves in a deep hole here in game 2.
It is Shugo Kondo up to bat here as the ball goes off the batter, and he'll take a bag.
He'll take a bag. Bases loaded now here for the Lancers, and you look at it here, coming up to the plate is Molnaric. He, on the day, is looks like he's 0 for 1, but he did get hit by a pitch, and he does have a walk here in this game as well. He did not play in Game 1, getting the start in Game 2 at first base. Becker now, he's thrown a few pitches here. He's in his second inning of work and had a nice inning in the sixth. Now continuing into his second inning of work. He has thrown 32 pitches, which is not a low amount as that ball's driven into the gap in right field.
This will do a lot for the Lancers. Bases loaded, and they get a big hit here. They'll bring in 2.
Bring in 2. It's got to start somewhere if you're going to rally here. Molnaric gets a nice drive to make this a 12-run game now.
$18-6 is your score, but you got to start somewhere, as you said. That is 2 runs. When you get the bases loaded with 1 out, you got to come out of it with something. For Waldorf, no big deal at the moment. You just got to take a breath and say, that's okay. We've got plenty of cushion room for this exact reason. Lock in now. For Mount Marty, you got to be thinking, all right, we started here. Not going to get it all in this inning, but we got 3 innings to make it up. It's not impossible.
And here comes the talented freshman, Lucas Kampshoff, up to bat. He's got a hit in this one. He's 1 for 3 with a double in this game. He did have 2 RBIs in the first game on a couple sac flies as he takes strike 2 to go down 0-2 in this count.
0-2 count, 18-6 is the score here. Waldorf over Mount Marty. Another high ball here thrown from Becker. Runners on the corners for the Lancers. Once again, Smolnaric over on first. Lancers got a man leading off of third as well. And Drew Reichen, who is courtesy running for the catcher once again in Shugo Kondo. Kampshoff. 2-2 count. Low, make it ball 3. Full count here, so Kampshoff started off in an 0-2 hole, battled his way back with a good eye. Runners on the corner, still in scoring position is Mount Marty, with plenty of work to do. The full count pitch, swing and miss.
Yeah, Becker got him chasing the high fastball there, and that's a tough pitch to hit. It looks good coming off the hand, but it is tough to hit that high fastball sometimes. Got Kampshoff on that. Owen's now up to bat here, and we've talked about him. Tehl had a homer in that first game and had a bunt single in this one. Let's see if the speedster here for the Lancers can knock in a couple runs.
Well, he's going to put up a high infield fly. The first baseman gloves it. That is number 2, 3. And Waldorf will take the ball game. 18-6 is the score. 1-1 is the score of this ball game. So we're going to go ahead and take a break. We're going to come back here and talk a little more about this one in just a moment in our Aztec post-game show. 18-6 is your score. Back in a couple of minutes. You're listening to KYNT.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel in 2025? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Upcoming tours include a 4-day trip with stops in the Black Hills and Medora, North Dakota for the famous Medora musical, leaving on June 27th. Foreman will also tour some of the best wineries and breweries in the Black Hills area, beginning July 11th through July 13th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
Sherco's newest wireless remote system, the SureLink, is based on the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology, delivering greater reliability and range. The Sherco Pro offers Sherco's best-in-class express operation for simple, single-touch operation. Looking for a low-cost option? Then the SureLink EZR remote may be right for you. Give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
All right, let's go ahead and start here our Aztec post-game show. Waldorf over Mount Marty. Final score will come in 18 to 6th at the end of that one after 7. Lancers do get 2 in the final inning, but they do fall here 18-6 here in the 7th. Josh, let's talk about this game a little bit here. It really got out of hand starting in the 5th. We had a tie ball game at 4 apiece after the top of the 5th. Then Waldorf, 14 straight runs, 6 in the 5th, 8 in the 6th.
Yeah, and that's where it went off the rails. They did have this at a tie game in that 5th inning, like we talked about. I mean, Shugo Kondo tied it up with a home run there to make it 4 apiece, and then all of a sudden things just kind of fell off the rails there. And like you said, 14 runs in those 2 innings in the 5th and 6th, and anytime you give up 14, that'll more than likely do it, and that was the case here today.
We're going to speak with the head coach of the Lancers and Josh Tyro about the day split here in a little bit. There's certainly some good things to focus on as well as what we just saw in Game 2. Going back to that Game 1, the Lancers did get the victory over Waldorf 17-11. Game 2 goes final 18-6. Waldorf over Mount Marty. So as we start our Aztec post-game show here today, let's go through some of the stats. I'll turn it over to you, Josh, as we talk about it. These all brought to you by the Meat Lodge. If you want top-quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Yeah, we'll start with Kondo. He had 2 hits on 3, played 3 at-bats, 2 RBIs, including that 2-run homer here in this one. Ryan Bachman, he had a hit and 2 RBIs and a walk in that game, in that second game as well. Cooper Molnaric with 2 RBIs. And that was really your scoring for the Lancers. Looking at throughout the rest of it, Aiden Chang had a hit. Will Gardner had a hit. Lucas Kamshoff with a double. Jalen Owens with a hit as well on that bunt single. And Daniel Vonnegut with a hit as well. And that's really your hits for the Lancers. I mean, for Waldorf, 5 RBIs for Batty throughout the day, another 3 for Radoni, 2 for Martin, 2 for Fetter. It was really a successful day for them hitting. Pitching-wise, for Waldorf, 5 innings, 4 earned runs for your starter, Jake Kolmaski. For Waldorf, Carson Becker there coming in and pitching those last 2 innings, only giving up 2 runs. Pitching for Mount Marty, Stolnak got the start. Jake Stolnak, he went 4 innings, gave up 4 earned runs. Walker came in relief and gave up 6 runs in that 5th inning. Looking at it here, throughout the rest of that, Hamrock came in, gave up 3 earned runs in a third of an inning of work. And then Hunter Marceau also with 5 earned runs in his 2/3 of an inning as well. So that's kind of a look at some of the stats from this one.
Those brought to you today by the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. We're still going to speak with the head coach of the Lancers in Josh Tyro coming up in a couple of minutes. But first, let's give out some post-game awards here for the Lancers. Lancers were playing well through the first 4.5 innings when that game was tied up 2-2. So let's go to the move of the game. Are you buying or selling Move with Mason and the Move Group? We did see a single home run in this game. Shugo Kondo put one over the fence in a 2-run homer. And I believe that should be our move of the game here in Game 2. You disagree, Josh?
I do not. In fact, two-time move of the game winner here today. He had that big home run in Game 1 that took the lead. The Lancers didn't look back there, and then had a game-tying home run to tie it up at 4 in this one. So, yeah, Shugo Kondo, I think that's the right play, that game-tying home run in the 5th to be your player or your move of the game.
You buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. And finally, we'll go to Player of the Game, brought to you by Avera Health. Visit Avera.org today. There's a couple of guys that had 2 RBIs here. Shugo Kondo had 2 hits as well. And there were 6 different players that all scored a run for the Lancers today. Who's our Player of the Game?
Yeah, Shugo Kondo. I mean, he had 2 hits on 3 plate appearances, had that big home run, 2 home runs throughout the day between the 2 games. Really nice day for the catcher, and he showed some pop with his bat, now at 3 home runs on the season with 2 today, and really impressive performance for him.
It's the post-game show from Aztec. Let's go ahead and take a break. We're going to come back in a couple more minutes. We're still going to speak with the head coach of the Lancers and Josh Tyro coming up. after this. Back in a couple more minutes on KYNT.
Back in a couple more minutes on KYNT.
1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 minute on KYNT. 1 min
When you need a break, Pizza Ranch is ready. Rough day or good day, sometimes you just need a buffet. And we've got all your favorites always ready to serve. Come to the place that puts a smile on your face. This is Mike at Yankton Pizza Ranch. If you need pizza, desserts, or the country's best chicken, our buffet is ready for you every day from 11 to 8. So make today a buffet day at Yankton Pizza Ranch.
It's where life tastes better. Surround 'em up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch.
Whoa, that's good.
Quit hitting the snooze button on your new career. Parker offers day one benefits and an employer who puts you first. Grind through the workday in your own specialty. Assembler, material handler, or line operation tech. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. Choose your shift and enjoy day one benefits. This isn't just a job, it's your future. Join us today. Find more information and apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
The Dakota Theater, operated by nonprofit Onward Yankton, is dedicated to providing entertainment and cultural opportunities for all citizens of the greater Yankton region. They believe the arts strengthen our community by inspiring, uniting, and educating children and adults of all backgrounds. The Dakota Theater is in a time of revitalization, including restoration and renovation, technology upgrades, program enhancement, and establishing an endowment to ensure the long-term financial stability of the theater. Please donate at dakotatheater.org. Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more, all at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether it's college basketball, hockey highlights, or any other sport, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers. Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community. Looking for a job you can crush it at? Aztec is hiring. They're seeking a variety of positions, including engineers for manufacturing, electrical software and controls and design, plus electrical technician and maintenance tech. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
All right, back here on the Aztec post-game show. Let's keep talking about this one. Lancers split the day with Waldorf in this 2025 regular season series. They lose 18-6 in Game 2. Mount Marty wins 17-11 in Game 1. A high-scoring day in both of them. 28 runs in Game 1, 24 in Game 2, Josh. This was wild.
Yeah, bad day to be the under in a game, that's for sure. And, you know, like you said, 18-11 Game 1, 18-6 in Game 2. And the bats were alive today. The wind helped a little bit, but still, there's got to take some skill in those bats to score that many runs here in any in any capacity. But yeah, so some crazy games today. Both teams split here today, and obviously some pros and cons if you're the Lancers. I mean, bats, you look pretty good. The pitching, a rough day for sure. But the good news is you got Slater Watterson on the mound tomorrow, so he's their best pitcher and just won GPAC pitcher of the week, so it's going to be exciting to see him on the mound tomorrow against Briarcliff.
He did, in fact. Palmer Jacobs also, who has a 2.36 ERA, 3 wins to 1 loss, and 4 starts with 26 innings pitched. We're going to see him tomorrow as well. Slater Watterson and Palmer Jacobs going to be on the mound tomorrow in games 1 and 2 versus Briarcliff. Not sure the order of them, obviously, and I actually don't know that for certain, but obviously these 4 guys are the guys the Lancers have rolled with all season long. So Slater Watterson, Palmer Jacobs, we can look forward to seeing the 2 of them tomorrow. And some of the relievers, we saw a lot of guys today. Garrett Seamson is definitely going to be a guy that we're going to be looking for. Zach Lucian, Liam Bates, all guys that are going to have performances. Jay Negebauer, Chase King as well. Some of these guys that could be coming out of the bullpen.
Yeah.
We're still going to speak with the head coach of the Lancers in Josh Tyro coming up in a couple of minutes. Let's take a final break. We'll come back and speak with him after this. It's Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYT.
James and I are having a beef.
About which Runza burger is best.
It's the savory Swiss mushroom. Hands down.
No, it's the double cheeseburger. 2 burgers, better than 1, 'cause math.
The spicy Jack burger is also good.
True. Wait, why are we fighting?
I forget. Come get your favorite Runza burger today, because Runza makes it all better.
Want the best fast food burger around? Try Runza on Broadway by Bernard's in Yankton.
Neutral Vodka Seltzer shows you that simple actually means more. Rooted in simplicity, Neutral knows that often the simple choice is the one that sparks the most joy. Neutral is a tasty cocktail in a can that's unpretentious and uncomplicated. The gluten-free seltzer has just 100 calories and no added sugar. Focused on simple ingredients, vodka, seltzer, and real fruit juice. Neutral offers a delicious taste, proving that hard seltzer doesn't have to be hard. Grab your favorite variety of Neutral Vodka Seltzers today.
Make the move with Mason and the Move Group. Home ownership was one of the most straightforward paths to building wealth. So making a smart home buying decision is important, and so is understanding how much your home is worth. Don't use online calculators or guesstimates. Use a professional team that understands the local market and can guide you on a smart purchase and maximize your home's equity. Contact me, Mason Schramm, and make the move with Mason and the Move Group.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No buts about it. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
Hard Mountain Dew, the dew you love with a kick of 5% alcohol. It's a new flavored malt beverage available in 4 bold flavors, including Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Live Wire, and Watermelon. Mountain Dew lovers of legal drinking age can experience the bold citrus flavors of the soft drink they know and love with 5% alcohol, 0 caffeine, and no added sugar. Experience hard flavors like Original Mountain Dew, Live Wire, Baja Blast, Watermelon, or Baja Blast Pineapple Punch and Mango flavors. Get your Dew today.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Rewarding you for doing everyday things, like buying gas, shopping, and dining local. Does your bank do that? If you're a Core Trust customer, your bank does that. When you open a premium or preferred checking account and meet requirements, you get access to Core Trust perks powered by Bazing, an exclusive network offering 300,000 plus deals and discounts on dining, shopping, travel, fuel, and more. Visit us online, in person, or by phone. Terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Tired of doing the same old job each day?
Boring.
Aztec offers you the variety you seek. Aztec is now seeking employees for all shifts for the following positions: machine operators, CNC machinist, material handler, and welders. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
All right, back here now on the postgame show from Aztec. As we go to our postgame coach interview from Rise Fuel, they give you the power to push harder, go faster, and perform better. Fuel your ambition and unleash your potential with Rise Fuel. Coach Tyro, kind of a tale of two games here. A high-flying first game, 28 runs. You score 17 of them and get the win. And then the day split with Waldorf, that 5th and 6th inning. Obviously a tough little end to the day there. But how do you take what happened today and go into tomorrow now? Because it's a quick turnaround. You got Briarcliff tomorrow.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing, too, is just our guys were able to show up here really soon and kind of have a little refresh mindset, I think, and know that they get another opportunity really quick. And it's not like they have a week to wait or anything like that. You know, we can kind of just get back out there and respond.
Now, I want to go into a lot of the good things today, especially from game one. But first things first, you spent a lot of time talking with the guys. You had a huddle just past first base here for quite a while. What was the message?
Yeah, I think there's a lot to learn from, you know, especially in that second game. There's some things that, you know, we need to do better and that just can't happen again. And sometimes you got to learn the hard way. And I think our guys are going to respond well to that. That's kind of the word I would say that we have to embody after that last game is just respond and know that you got another opportunity tomorrow and we'll be all right.
And Coach, 6 home runs in game one, obviously a sign of some power, but I want to walk you through a specific one. Down 11-10, you guys go to a pitch hitter in Shugo. Talk about that moment, that decision, and just everything with that.
Yeah, Shugo's a really good hitter, and you know, with how the field was playing today, I felt like we had to find a way to get him in there at some point in that first game. You know, like just with him and Chang, you know, we have to kind of split the catching duties a little bit. Otherwise, you know, I think Shugo's bat is just really good in general. So when you have that off the bench, when he isn't playing, it's pretty big because he essentially is like a 3 through 5 hitter that, you know, you can put out there, you know, and have him in a big situation. And he did everything that we needed him to do. I thought that his home run just created a lot of energy in our dugout. Then it led to, you know, to more good things happening the last few innings there. So
talk about a couple more individual performances here. We got to shout out Will Gardner's game one. Obviously starting off the game, top of the first inning, grand slam. What a way to start it off.
Let's go.
That was a good thing. And then Jalen Owens really thought he had a pretty solid game all around, especially out in the outfield. He can cover anything you need him to cover. That man's just fast as you can want him. Game one, he ends up with 3 runs scored, 3 hits as well with a couple of RBIs. And then at game two, he ended up with a couple of hit in there as well. He had him trying to steal a couple times as well. He seems like a really good addition to this program.
Yeah, Jalen, he's a good player. You saw out in center field, just he can run down anything. He's really impressive out there. It's been fun to watch him play defensively, and then also today at the plate, you know, he was good. He showed a little bit of everything. He had a home run, he had a drag bunt single, he had a double in there. He had a really nice day all around, but just a solid player who he puts a lot of pressure on the opponents in a lot of ways. So yeah, it's a great addition for us.
Yeah, and Coach, you know, obviously pitching today, it wasn't the best day, but you look at Zach Hagee. He came in game one out of the pen and really shut things down in a big spot there. Just talk about him and his performance.
Yeah, he has been really reliable for us. He's had a great career here, doing many different roles. You know, he was a reliever early on, and then he would be a spot starter, and then he was in a starting rotation role, and now he's kind of like, you know, one of the main guys out of the bullpen who can get a lot of work in a weekend and impact a lot of different games instead of just one. And he's been great. Today he had another great one, like you said. I think he went 2 2/3 and no runs allowed, 3 Ks. He just goes and he competes really well. So really proud of how we pitched today.
And then obviously Briarcliff tomorrow. What can we expect from that matchup, and who should we expect on the mound?
Taking a look at Briarcliff, by the way, they did end up sweeping Northwestern today. 10-0 in Game 1, 8-3 in Game 2 over Northwestern.
Wow, yeah, that's news to me that they did that. So Briarcliff, when we play them, I don't know if you guys remember the last couple of years, but our Briarcliff series they're pretty interesting games. They usually come down to the wire, and there's usually some excitement that's involved just with how the baseball, how it's being played that day. So we're excited for tomorrow. It'll be a really good doubleheader matchup for us, and excited to get back out there.
Coach, thank you very much for your time. We'll talk to you again tomorrow.
Yes, thank you guys. Appreciate you.
That's about going to wrap things up for us here in Yankton on this Friday evening. We're certainly going to be back tomorrow for Mount Marty versus Briarcliff. Once again, that one start time 1 o'clock here at Riverside Field. Josh, do you have any final thoughts on this game today?
Yeah, split the doubleheader, a lot of success offensively, and look, maybe not the best day pitching, but look, you get a chance to come out tomorrow and have a bounce-back performance against Briarcliff, and excited to do those 2 games and be here in the booth with you tomorrow afternoon, Tehl.
Taking on Briarcliff when they're rolling, too. As we said, they just swept Northwestern in a couple of games today, so that is certainly interesting, and we're going to talk a little bit more about it tomorrow during pregame. 12:30 is the start time for that. That's going to do it for us today here at Riverside Field. Lancers split the day with Waldorf, a day where we saw 7 Mount Marty home runs split through 2 games. An incredible day offensively for sure. Let's go ahead and wrap it up. Thanks to Jose back at the studio and everybody here in Yankton getting us on air. Thanks to you, Josh, and we'll see you again tomorrow. That'll do it. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. This has been Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Thank you for listening to Lancer Athletics on KYNT, a riverfront sports property and Yankton's home team. Be sure to subscribe to the KYN-TV YouTube page and hit the notification bell so you never miss the action. You can also find KYNT on Facebook, X, Instagram, and online. Remember, KYNT is your home for Lancer Athletics.